Good morning, everybody. What's up? How you doing? So I was just prepping up. I was shifting into high gear. I'm gonna increase the velocity of the stream. Why is it that I turn on my live stream and I literally get a text that second? It's like nobody messages me all morning, and then all of a sudden, I like check my phone, or like my phone just starts buzzing the second I turn on the live stream. Like, oh, we gotta talk to this guy. Dude, no one needs to talk to this guy. Guild invite, guild invite. I'm gonna be doing a lot of guild invites today, so that should be good. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Today, I described my live stream as it's a lot of smoke. Because it is. Where I live is currently swimming in this stuff because of the wildfires that are going on in Quebec. But those are wondering how that's going. Bad. Bad is how that's going. They're currently still struggling to control the fires, which is very bad. So it's not good. Yeah, it's affecting a lot of the local municipalities around here now. That's going to be going south, by the way. So it's going very well for the fires. The fires are doing great. The people around the fires are going bad. And the handling of the fires is going bad. But the fires are doing an excellent job of spreading. So keep that in mind. So if you happen to live south of where I live, guess what? It's coming for you next. So this is your warning. If you didn't think about it, this is your smoke warning. So if you live in the States, in Massachusetts, New York, stuff like that, you got about a day lead. So it's coming. Sleep better? Yeah, sleep's great. But just I am asthmatic, and so I'm more susceptible to the smoke and the smoke inhalation than some others. And so I posted this in the Discord, but so my stream will be affected. I don't know exactly how my stream will be affected. But so my plan was to stream all day and hang out all day. But if I end up having difficulty breathing, or like I can't talk all day, then I will end up cutting the stream short, just letting you know that ahead of time, because as I said, the smoke is real a big deal. Now, obviously, I have the windows closed, we have the filters up and everything, so it should be okay, but yeah, it's still difficult, because I'm not I got the weak lungs. I got the asthma, okay? Or asthma? I don't know how you pronounce it, or spell it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need to get a Strim Tom coughing emote. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I have no other choices.
Strim, are you an expert manual shifter and just don't even use the clutch when you're revving the Mazda to 9,000?
Oh, my Mazda doesn't rev to 9,000, it's a Mazda 3, so it revs to 3. Also, I can't drive manual. I have no idea how. So there's your lesson about Strim Tom for the day. I have no idea I don't know how to drive manual. That's just not an option for me, so it is what it is. It always helps a ton on smoke. Yeah, probably. Anyways, we're gonna hang out. So yesterday I started working on solo guided Dark Hunter caster playthrough, and it was real slow. 1 to 5. Oh my god, it was slow. Just brutal. Then I got to level 6. Now my character wrecks house. So it's going pretty well overall. I would say I'm having a good time, and it's only going to get better because as I get higher level, I'm going to be picking up crit, healing, more damage, more crit, more healing, more crit. I don't need Deepwood Stalker. I want Angel of Vengeance for more crit. Also, you can get temporary more spell power when you hit people with spells, on top of getting temporary spell points when you crit. So it's going to be very powerful. Just casually confirmed the new class is going to be called Mariner. Oh, shit, I forgot to watch the thing. Was that at 12 o'clock? I think I missed that. Eh, shit. Yeah, so there was a big Q&A session with the executive producer of the Lord of the Rings Online. Usually I like to watch them, especially on stream, because there's like usually good details. I just totally spaced on that. I think I'm gonna blame the smoke. The smoke got in the way and screwed my brain around, so I didn't get there. I was even playing the Lord of the Rings this morning, farming out because I needed to get. I'm still farming out enhancement runes because I still need 13 days of triple forges and lofts to finish my characters. So what are we gonna do? Push the clutch, let off the gas, then reach into the engine and push it around. Oh, you just like kind of stick your arm in. So like, cause I've got that extendo arm like Mr. Fantastic, so I can just like stretch around. That works. Goes back to auto. It's just like, what do I do with my second hand? Well, Kentos, I can give you ideas as to what to do with your second hand. They just might get you arrested if somebody sees you. And river hobbits are coming. Ooh, that's fun. I don't care about river hobbits, but yeah. What's the role of Dark Hunter on this character? Okay, so Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger. So the point of this character is working the console. So I was talking about working the console, you guys. It's just you can get in trouble for distracted driving if you spend too much time working the console. Anyway, so what is the point of this character? So Dark Hunters aren't casters, which is hilarious. So that's why this character is the Dark Hunter, Caster, Ranger. I wanted to make a character that was capable of dealing with every single trap in the game, so you can learn how to disable traps and how to deal with dungeons that are filled with traps, while at the same time playing a character that's also not that great. So that way people who have characters that are bad can also see what they can do to make some changes. Now that being said, this character was a little slow in the early game. It's definitely picking up a lot right here with Feydark Illusionist. But you'll notice my character doesn't do anything related to Feydark Illusionist. My character is not like an unbelievable powerhouse when it comes to having lots of crit. I don't have lots of spell points. All I have is maximize and quicken, and we're all set. What this means is that if you're ever struggling on any type of character class and you're during the leveling process and you don't know what to do, you can just swap into this and your character's probably going to be fine.
Brian here. Just wondering how much shaft play is acceptable on a turbocharger.
That's a great question. I do not know how much shaft play is acceptable on a turbocharger. I would assuming that no more than 10. And we're going to continue this Dark Hunter solo guided playthrough, and we're going to keep going. Is Acid Rain, Acid Smoke, or Horde Wilting ever useful? I thought you were talking about, like, my country for a second. But Acid Rain is very, very good as an acid spell, because it's pretty much one of the best things you're going to get until you get to Acid Well. So during the leveling process, you use Acid Rain all the time. I don't use it at cap, but during the leveling process, it's a great spell to have. Acid Smoke, I'm assuming you're talking about Acid Fog, used to be amazing for grabbing initial aggro on monsters. It was one of its most notable points was in the raid Hound of Zoriat, where you have the raid ZZ, or the dog ZZ in the center, with several monsters appearing around the rim of the room. All the monsters all over the rim of the room will automatically, when they spawn, they'll run directly into the center, which is a problem because you need to keep the monsters out of the center. So what you would do is you would acid fog all of the portals around the rim of the room, causing every monster that spawns in to take acid damage and then be aggroed onto the wizard who cast it, preventing them from going into the center of the room, allowing the raid to be completable. Since that time, we now have so much damage that you can one-shot every monster that comes to the door without even asking any questions, but there was a time where you could not do that. Since that time, Acid Fog is now useless, and Horde Wilting is still also very useless. The only time where Horde Wilting is good is against creatures of water, plants, and water elementals specifically. However, unfortunately, even though you can do that against those creatures, Horde Wilting has a transmutation save, which is already bad enough, so it's largely not going to be useful. And on top of that, Horde Wilting doesn't do that much damage. It also scales off of force spell power. So in theory, if you have Horde Wilting on like a Blightcaster with max force spell power, you could conceivably use that against a plant or a water elemental, but that's like about it. I would never consider using it in any other moment. So yeah, distracted by the fiery smoky things, yeah. Using the TOD fight for the shadows? Yeah, you can. You can use a furniture lighter on shadows. I don't think it would matter that much, though. It's such a small amount of damage. I don't know if it's going to change anything. So yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, if you want your Death Knight fantasies, I recommend buying this weapon effect. Because this is unholy right here. It's very cool. I didn't summon my hireling. Do I need it? Let's just assume I don't. Call it a day. Man, I forgot how much better Caster Dark Hunter gets.
From beyond the door come low, chanting voices.
Yo, good morning, Wrath. How you doing? How are you feeling today? How was your day? So in this adventure, all I need to be worried about is the elementals. However, elementals are subject to greater color spray. So when I say I need to be worried, I don't have to be worried. Now, technically, there is one thing that can get me. The Ogre Shaman can cast Blindness. And even though my fortitude save is high enough that I can only fail on a 1, I can still fail on a 1. So we'll see how that goes. See this Shaman? Get him. And then I didn't kill him because I accidentally targeted the other one. So give him the old melee for a little bit. Because I get automatic critical hits. Not automatic critical hits, automatic sneak attacks because the target is crowd controlled, which is nice. Everything else here is not really dangerous. It's only really the elementals and then getting blinded by the shaman. To prevent yourself from getting blinded, I would recommend buying potions of blindness removal. I just didn't do that because I forgot about it. So there's your answer. And Cloudkill does anything? Cloudkill drains Constitution. The problem is Cloudkill technically is a very powerful spell. Oh, hold person. Thanks, video game. But even though Cloudkill is a powerful spell, it runs into the problem of being a very niche spell because it doesn't work on epic creatures because epic creatures can only lose 10 to their stats. And most of the time, you're going to do more damage to the creatures in the first place. Now, I will say, there's a benefit from clouds that a lot of people aren't aware of, is that clouds will proc all your mantle effects.
Maybe Wrath knows. Wrath, how much shaft play is acceptable on a turbocharger?
Yeah, he might know. That, and also, like I said, if you have, like, legendary green steel effects, they also work on clouds. So if you have what some people can do is you take multiple mantles, take the Draconic Incarnation Mantle, turn it on, and then put on, like, you know, dust and ash or something in your hands, cast your Cloudkill, and then swap to, like, the Primal Avatar Mantle for some more direct damage, and then, and whatever weapons you want. And then your character will instead have the Cloudkill or the Acid Fog or whatever doing the Mantle effect and the debuffing, whereas the other stuff does other things. Or your character can do other stuff. Yeah, and Stinking Cloud causes Nauseated, which is a very powerful effect. Creatures that are nauseated basically can't do anything. Also, Les Dudis was slain by a Ballista at level 20. Reminder to avoid epic storm the beaches. There's your daily reminder that you don't do epic storm the beaches. Is this person died to a ballista? You can do it, and people will tell you, they'll be like, yeah, but if you know how to do it, it's actually not that hard. Which is true. But if you don't know how to do it, you're going to instantly die. Because the ballistas will just nail you, and then you're dead. It's so fast. You have to go to very specific places to avoid getting shot by ballistas, and going underwater is not good enough. You will die underwater. So, yeah. I just want to make sure people don't die to ballistas. How'd shaft play? Oh, God. I don't know what we're talking about here. Is this PG-13? There's a bunch of hounds. Again, I'm waiting on the hounds to kind of group up instead of attacking them all at once. And then once the hounds have grouped up, and I missed anyway, then I go for the attack. Now, there's 2 shaman here. So I'm going to kind of range this one, because I really don't want to get blinded, because that would be annoying. Now this one, I'm going to get a little closer and use my crowd control on it. I saved versus the blind. 14 plus 16 is very good, and now I'm all set. Make Murrig, I don't think has blindness. I mean, the guy might. I'm not sure. Actually, don't know what he has. Well, he doesn't have a lot of hit points left, so I don't have to worry about it. This is larger than Heroic. The Heroic ones don't function. So in Heroic, they don't work. You don't take any damage because the monsters can't use them in Heroics. And in epics, they can use them, and the ballistas have infinity range. As long as you're in front of them, the ballistas can hit you. Oh, my spells are going away. Gosh. On the upside, the quest is over. Nice. Nice and simple. It is ignoring spell resistance is nutty. Yep. Greater Color Spray is a very powerful ability. It's one of the reasons why, you know, earlier yesterday, somebody was like, oh, cool, you got it has spell penetration too on your goggles. Fate Arc Illusionist abilities are not subject to spell penetration. In fact, nothing that this character will do will be subject to spell penetration. So I don't have to worry about that at all, which is very convenient, because I don't want to worry about it. Now, to do the second part of Fire Caves, what you're going to do is you're going to talk to Idis here, and you want to go back up the mountain to go back up the Fire Caves to re-enter and do Part 2. The problem with re-entering and doing Part 2 is that, well, you have to walk all the way up the mountain. But you actually don't. Once you've done a quest in Three Barrel Cove, you can teleport there with Corey Seagrass right here. So I can just talk to the Corey Seagrass, and he's going to teleport me up there. Because I already did a Part 1, he can take me right up to the Fire Caves again. Also, if you want to do this quest very fast in a group, you can have everybody stand here and wait outside the entrance, and then only one person goes back and updates, and then once they have the quest, then everyone can re-enter on Part 2, the Brood of Flame. It's a way to save a little bit of time. Do you need to save time? Not really. And this is a solo guided playthrough, so it really has nothing to do with saving time in group play, but I just figured I'd mention it in case somebody was curious about the strategies that the pros use to level up in 10 hours in a single day. There's a lot of little optimizations you can do all over the place. One of the biggest ones is the monk recall. Monks have the ability to skip the recall animation, or like the little induction bar that goes across the top of the screen. And the benefit of that is it saves you quite a lot of time as you're actually recalling. And that might not seem that important. Like, why would you need to actually worry about, you know, the animation timer? Each recall is about 15 seconds. And so for every single one you skip, you're going to be saving about 13 seconds doing it properly. And so that might not sound like a big deal, but saving 13 seconds every dungeon when you do over 100 dungeons, well, that's not 13 seconds, that's 1,300 seconds. All of a sudden, you're saving like 20 minutes on recalls, which is crazy to think about. And so that 20 minutes starts to add up. Then you get into splitting quests, using dimension doors, you know, having people red box certain things. You can go very quickly through the game and save a bunch of time in a lot of places. Does it beat DDO? Yes, it does. Because DDO is a loading screen. The fastest way to leave a quest is Monk Fast Recall. Or a specific teleport. So, for example, if you are handing an invitation to dinner, the fastest way to hand in an invitation to dinner is to use the Ravenloft teleport item that takes you directly into the tavern. Because it skips 2 loading screens.
Another elemental lurks ahead, watching you with eyes.
You gotta skip those loading screens, son. Oh, this sucks. My abilities did not hit.
Again, you have triumphed over the elemental
He'll die eventually.
Murug summoned. Only one remains in the depths of the fields.
Level 20 didn't die to someone hitting the pipe and House of Pain this time because you soloed it. Nice. That's the pro gamer move. You got to learn what kills people and then, or what kills yourself, and then you go, hey, I'm gonna be very careful here. Because sometimes you want to work with other people because leveling with others is a great way to increase your own character level to level faster, as we just talked about how good it can be. But also, there are situations where sometimes people can grief you real bad, intentionally or unintentionally. I got an augment of protection 1. Alright. Gives me your lag spikes. Yeah. I mean, I've only died to lag once, I think, in total. I think I've only died to lag once. You could argue my last death had lag involved, but the bigger reason why I died is I didn't have shield. It's now level 13. Nice. That's good. Speech about repossession? Yeah. I don't have a lot of energy today, unfortunately, because of the smoke in my area and me breathing it in. Because the worst part is it affected me in my sleep. So I just wake up and you're like... I've been coughing a lot today. I'm I'm a very special boy, okay? I have asthma, and my lungs, they can't handle all the ooey smoke. Ugh. Okay, are there any champs? If there's no champs, I'm just going to run all the way down and pull it into a big pile. This is called spell point conservation, something I touch upon very heavily in my solo bard guided playthrough. Spell point conservation is really important in this game, and so you want to be able to spend as little spell points as possible to accomplish your goals, and oftentimes that ends up being pulling all of the monsters into a big pile and then killing them all at once with your AoE effects. This is when I've said in the past that Zerging is actually a good strategy. This is what I'm talking about. I save spell points by using fewer spells to destroy the same amount of monsters. And so if you're not doing that, you got to always think about how you can optimize it to move things around a little bit more. Now we're going to do a couple quests here that are pretty high trap filled, so I can show you where and how to disable the traps. I think there's a couple level 5s that people probably would still be interested in. Because I'm not really worrying about XP during this level up process. I'm mostly just going to be hitting specific quests to deal with traps. So I wanted to hit Delaris to show you where the traps are in that one and how to get through that. Because I think that one can be pretty good. There's basically no traps in Feywild, so we're all set here. I don't really want to do the House Kandaric quest. I mean, you can. Actually, there is one quest in House Kandaric I do want to do because of traps. So that's actually not a bad idea. So I'll show you how to do the traps in one of those quests. I'm also going to loot these guys, see if they got anything good. They might have some rogue gear. And this guy doesn't. But this guy could. And this guy has 5 sheltering. Meh. I don't care. Thank you. Necro 2. That's a little high level for me. Level 7. Ending of that playthrough. Watch it through, but didn't see the ending. Did it die? No, the footage got corrupted, unfortunately. And so I couldn't finish uploading the rest of it. It's a sad, sad day. Gonna show yourself getting all the horde pieces. Yeah, I can get all the horde pieces on this character. I don't think I missed one. It's Immortality Lessons is the second one, right? If it makes you feel any better, the ending of the solo guided bard playthrough is the same as the fighter, just faster, because I do more damage. Once you get into epics, every character largely plays the same and does the same quests. Because outside of spell wards, traps become meaningless because trap damage doesn't really scale that much past level 20. So a trap will hit you for like 200 damage at level 20. That same trap's hitting you for 200 damage at level 32. So you can kind of just walk through traps and not really worry about it because your health balloons up so much. So quickly. Okay, before you go do Delaris Tomb, you really want to have House P buffs for 2 reasons. 1, having access to the jump spell is really, really good. And also having access to all resistances is great since there's tons of undead. Undead that have really, really, really high amounts of magical spells. Melf's Acid Arrow, Lightning Bolt, Scorching Ray. I can't even begin to describe the number of spells. Oh, hey, what's up? Is that for me?
It's for you.
Is it coffee?
It's coffee.
Oh, did you get this lightly smoked?
Yeah, I did.
It's like the coffee smoked?
Yeah, I just held it outside the window while I was driving.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. Yeah, it's a good use of the smoker. Yeah, the benefit, I have new coffee. The benefit of living in Canada right now is that if you ever wanted to, like, you know, if you're somebody who's out here, you're big into smoking brisket and other things, you can actually make pretty much all your food smoked now. Just put it outside for a couple minutes, and you'll get that smoky flavor. That wood smoked flavor. Also, hello, Chris. How are you doing? Is there any chance you could let me pike some R4s today? If so, what time?
Hey Slim, since cosmetics are on sale and I want to buy some but don't know what they look like since the preview doesn't work, can you buy every cosmetics so I can see them and decide what I want? Okay,
a lot
thanks.
of them are on the DDO wiki on the cosmetics page. Containment on the fire? Bad. It's still burning everything. Okay, so when you do this quest, what you're supposed to do is pull this lever, which spawns skeletons, which brings this bridge down, which then you have to get this door open, and to get this door open, you have to swim through the water here, and then you have to go under the water and swim into this section down here, and pull this lever and do a whole rigmarole. Or if you have access to the jump spell, you just do this. That's it. So that's why I said you should get access to the jump spell. If you don't have access to the jump spell, you should get it. Now, you might be wondering, how are you going to use Greater Color Spray against these monsters? Well, the answer is, Greater Color Spray actually still blinds undead. And when they're blind, they don't do anything. They're not dangerous at all. So you can kind of just like ignore them. It's very convenient. Look how blind these guys are. Because when monsters are blind, they're going to go to where they last heard you. And so they're just going to attack and swing in random places. Then they're going to know where you are next. And then they're going to come to you and then do the same thing over and over and over. The one downside for me in this area is that because there are quite a few monsters, especially some monsters that can paralyze you, like this Ghast, for example, I have to be very mindful about it getting close to me. And the monsters have a little bit more health than I would like, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, so when it comes to Reaper mode, my recommendation to you is that you should figure out when you want to do it and ask me to help you. I'm not scheduling like Reaper running events for people because I'm doing my own thing. Like, you know, I have the things that I do on my stream. So instead, I just go, hey, if you need help running Reaper mode, just get the group and then say, hey, stream, come along, and I will come and tag along and do things with you. That's how I've been doing it with most people. Hey, what's up, skeleton? So you're gonna notice that there's a lot of monsters here. As I said, I'm being very patient and trying to like slowly whittle them down. I'm gonna have to be using the shrines in this quest just because the monsters in Dolaris have quite a few hit points because undead tend to have quite a few hit points. Later on, these monsters don't get any extra hit points. They don't get stronger the further you go. So the time I finish Dolaris at level 10, my spells will have gained a fair amount of damage. There's a trap here. To disable the trap is fairly easy. Trap box right where I'm standing. So I'm just going to search right here and then disable the trap and I can walk across. You do it in an hour or so? Yeah, I'm kind of doing this solo guided thing. There probably are people that are working on it today, though. Look, there's like lots of people at level 32. There's one person whose name is Participiker, so I don't know how much they like help they're going to be, but you know, lots of people at level 32. Ask to pike, they say no. I mean, you can also just take the time, and this is also a secret strategy. It's called the invisible pike. What you do is you level up your character, so you're at the appropriate level, and then use AFK. So if you join parties and the people don't know, they just assume that you're like somebody who's actually going to help them, and they have no clue. It's actually, yeah, it is exactly. Now I need this shrine. However, the shrine has monsters in it, which is one of the reasons why I didn't want to run out of spell points for doing this. Also, this guy's a fiery champion, which sucks. Also, I have no idea why every monster is making their saves against my stuff. My DCs are like 27, which is really high, so I don't know. I'm just gonna kill this stuff. Yeah. I can also, I can all, like I said, I can solo the quests. So I can carry people through it, which is usually when people ask me. So, like, if you want to do some Reapers in, like, 4 hours, then sure, I'm down. I'll do some Reapers in 4 hours. There's another trap here. These side rooms have treasure chests and are trapped. I just don't have the energy to go do them. Again, because my spell point restrictions are kind of big here, that's why I'm going to be doing a lot of this. I'm going to be waiting around a lot. Pulling the monsters into big packs so I can spend less spell points on them. If I don't do this, I'm going to run out of spell points because there's so many monsters. Can you see them? Can you see the monsters? And you do piking guided playthrough 1 to 32? No, you guys have too much experience with that one already. I don't want to just emulate your daily play experience. There's another trap here. You can disable it. As you walk forward towards the door is going to lock and monsters are going to spawn behind you here. And unfortunately for me, I don't think I can reach... Oh, I can. I can reach the Arcane Skeleton and the Archer. Also, spellcasters can't cast spells while blind. So, just when there's spellcasters you don't want to deal with, just stand behind them. Okay, so this section. This section can be quite dangerous. Lots of monsters are going to spawn. However, the way the monsters spawn is based on bone piles. So if you step on a bone on the ground, it'll spawn the monsters in the room and the doors will lock. But if you can be very gentle and don't do that, like so, and just jump over, the doors don't lock, and you may continue going into the next room. The room that I'm currently in my house, is kind of hazy because of the smoke, so it's hard to see exactly where the bone piles are. But, like squint to see them. It's going to be easier for you to see than it is for me on my monitor. Like so. There's a bone pile here. Go this way. There's a bone pile here. Bone pile here. Hit this wraith. Beat him up. Blind him because I can. Ha ha ha. Undead. Sucker. Anyway. And then we zoom in again. Start carefully making our way towards the door. There's a bone pile here, so I want to dodge that. There's also a bone pile here, so I want to dodge that. Holy mackerel. This is pretty much clear walking through. Jump over this pile of skulls. And this last room you actually can't avoid with bone piles. You have to kill everything in this room. Oh, yeah, there we go, the lag. Also, one downside with this character, if you cast one of your spells while you're lagging, it will cause the spell to deal 1 damage. It's a very weird quirk of this game. Did Legendary, so I had to do it in Epics? Yeah. I just figured some people can use these things. Anyways. And a lot of people did not know this quest is related to the bone piles, which is like ancient knowledge from when it mattered. There's a real vendor. It's cheaper to buy through the store instead of buying astral shards. 3 astral shards to the vendor. Oh, because the prices don't have to be the same because you can get them in different methods. You can trade with other players for astral shards, but you can't trade with other players for DDO points.
A note on the floor near a mangled body. A chill
So the prices don't have to be the same. They can charge different prices for different things. Also, this guy being a champ really sucks for me.
They don't look entirely solid.
Especially since, while he's blind, it's basically non-targetable, which is really, really annoying. I don't think this is going to be death, but I don't think this is not going to be death, so we'll see. It also seems to be able to find me regardless of where I am, even though it's blind, which is also cool. Stop finding me, and be blind, please. Alright, so now this is where I get into a little bit of trouble, because I don't really have a good way to escape this section. Because these skeletons, I have to basically hope that I can kill all of them in my small amount of spell points. So I have to kind of just Fan of Shadow Blades, and I have to hope I can get them in 5 or 6 or whatever, how much I have. 56 divided by 12 is what? I don't know. 4? I have 4 of these. Come on, skeletons. Stay together. I should be okay. Oh, good, my spells are gone. Okay, we're good. Whew. Hard Epic Delaris is fine. And the last one I want to show you guys is the Layer of Summoning. Because the Layer of Summoning has a lot of really dangerous traps in it. I don't want to show you how to deal with them. Just all over spells and blood structure. I must say all of them are shit. That's why I told you not to use them. Would I lie to you? Would I not tell you the truth? I said I also apologize. My energy levels are a little all over the place. It's the he said it's the smoke that's affecting my brain chemistry right now. And so I have no idea exactly how long I'm going to stream for today. I was planning on streaming for like the entire day until like midnight, but we'll see how that goes. It's actually quite shit. Wait, the capstone SLA? I totally disagree. I think it's fantastic. I mean, you're probably using it while leveling when all your spells instantly kill things in one hit. Damage over time effects are not good unless if monsters die in one hit. So yeah, it's terrible during the leveling process, but it's great for bosses. Once you get to a boss, you're all set. 300? Yeah, but it's free. And you can have all of them running at the same time. Alright, layer of summoning. I'm going to show you how to deal with the traps in here. I'm not doing the end fight because it's going to kill me, but I'll show you how to deal with the traps. Yeah, the SLA is also area of effect. It's an AoE dot. And get him out of here. Ugh. Okay, first trap right here. This is a mega trap. To get access to this without dying, first you're going to come over here and fight these monsters. Kill them all. There's just 2 whites, and then there's a 3rd white behind the door. Unfortunately for me, as I said, the damage on my spells is not amazing, so I have to have a lot of patience, because I can't, like, repeatedly cast spells against these guys, but, you know, it is what it is. Also, I have to be a little mindful about whites, because they have an energy drain effect. It's actually one of the few effects in the game that has a saving throw on it. You can actually save against the white energy drain, which is why there are effects that say saving throws versus energy drain. Every other energy drain in the game that reduces your levels is not savable, but that one is. Anyway, if you come over to this side, there are trap boxes actually in the back room. The way the trap works is if you don't disable this, then this wall is going to come down, all of these traps are going to activate, and the room fills with monsters, causing near instant death. Like so. So, it's very dangerous if you are not prepared. So I want you guys to be prepared, which is why I'm, showing you how to do this. And then you can unlock the chest and reap your reward. This is a low chance. They have to critically hit you. All right. And then there's trolls in here, and there's sometimes a treasure chest, which is what I was going for. I didn't get one, but it is what it is. Is it roll critical threat? Roll critical threat. The Dork Hunter Rager? Yeah, that's right. That's what we are doing. Again, we're gonna just have to agree to disagree. I'm gonna let you believe that the ability is bad and not use it. You don't have to think it's good. You can disagree with me. That's okay. So if you look over here, you're gonna notice that there's actually an alternate path that is shorter. The problem with the alternate path that's shorter is it's trap riddled. And you might say, yeah, but Shrimtom, you're playing a trap character. Don't you want to go that way? No, this is a death trap. This is monsters. This is much, much worse. There's like all sorts of traps everywhere. So we're going to avoid that. Even on a trap character, sometimes you have to take the path less trapped. It's much safer for yourself. Anyway, there's 2 traps here. These traps are just for these spike dart traps on the side. And then you have the trap. This is the killer. This is what kills almost everybody. So, grab the control panel here, and now I'm perfectly safe, right, guys? Oh, what? The trap is still going off and still damaged me. That's right. The trap does still damage you, but you can disable half of it. Basically, it's supposed to be double sonic, so a sonic blast out of left and right. This one controls half of them, and this one controls the other half. By disabling half of them, it still allows you to get through the trap safely. However, it's not 100% safe. To make sure it's 100% safe, equip a shield of some kind to reduce the damage you take from magic, and also have resistances. You'll be all set. I'm not going to do the final boss in this dungeon, because the final boss is an elemental that constantly takes away all your magical effects, and then blasts you with damage. I don't want to do that, and I don't need the XP, so I'm not finishing the quest. I don't even care. It's going somewhere from bad to good. I mean, most things are somewhere from bad to good. Like on planet Earth. In fact, I would argue every single thing describable in existence is somewhere from bad to good. So yes, it will be in that ballpark. Oh, I don't need to do anything here. I'm going to level up. But yeah, good old caster ranger. Anyway, I'm going to level up. Get some level ups. Get some more wisdom. Increase my trapping skills. That'll be very satisfying. Gonna have to do some House Beneath quests to get my House Beneath favor for the extra search, which I will need to be able to find traps. And I also have the ability to buy +2 Thieves tools, which is very exciting because I will need them from the free agents. Checking my free agents favor, I'm at 150 or 120 out of 750. If I can get to 150, I can buy +4 Thieves tools, which is actually really impactful. So you can go over here and talk to this guy, Capshaw the Crier. And by doing so, you can talk to Sorval Smythe over here, who will let you buy +2 Thieves tools. I'm going to be working on getting +4s, which is the next tier up. And this is the best way to get Thieves tools during the leveling process because you can guarantee you get them. You don't have to worry about anyone else. All right. Hello, Ranger. I would like to be a higher level Ranger. Give me wisdom, please. Get more haggle. Oh, I don't need more haggle. I guess I can put more haggle and use magic device, and then I can put something else. I don't need jump because I can cast the spell. Actually, you know what? I do want a little bit of jump because I don't have any. I have a tower shield, so I want a little bit of jump. So that'll help me out a bit, even though I can have +30 jump from my spell. So now my character can finally get back close wounds. Now my healing is perfect. I can now heal perfectly. I will always be able to be at full health the entire time I play this game now because I can quicken and maximize my heal, so I can do this. Look at my spell points. Basically cost nothing. This is the bread and butter of this character, and this is one of the reasons why you do this. Now, the downside is this number is not going to go up until I get higher cash levels, and I only get higher cash levels later in the game. So it's basically like I drink a potion every single time I press the R key, but it's way faster. So that's kind of one of the huge impacts here. I can also get spell critical, which will be handy. So that's what I'm going to be doing. My character is going to be grabbing spell critical here, and then I'm going to be moving into Angel of Vengeance to pick up more spell critical. Because the extra spell critical will increase my damage dramatically. However, I also need to go into Dark Hunter sooner rather than later, because Dark Hunter has Lupine Instincts, which gives you a massive increase to your search and disable device, which I will need in my solo guided playthrough. So I'm probably going to have to spend my point on Underdark Stalker, to be honest. It gives me 5 hit points and +1 reflex saves, both things that I can definitely use. And I'll probably grab Awareness soon for the Listen, Search, and Spot, and then have to move up this way. Abilities that are useless, I do not need this ability here, Smoke Trap, because I don't need to remove enemy sneak attack immunity. However, Underdark Armor is great. I am wearing medium armor, so it gives me extra armor class, and I take 50% less damage from traps. So even if you're playing this character, and you will have enough spot to see everything. So you're never going to get blindsided by a trap. But let's just say you're playing blindfolded DDO, and you're trying to use only sound cues to work around. This will allow you to not take damage from traps. So very, very good. There's also, so I'll be able to pick this up. I don't need improved traps. There's a lot of stuff that's not good here. Picking up the extra physical resistance rating is not bad. You can get wisdom here. You can pick up use magic device. You can get action boost sprint or skills. Both of them are good. I will probably be taking skills here because I will likely need it with before I get Lupine Instincts. I think action boost skills will be very handy in the short term, especially considering right now I'm rocking a +5 disable device item at level 8 and a +6 search at level 8. Although +6 search is not that bad. There's worse items to have. Okay, con 3, no. I'm just going to check some items that I picked up. Sell them off at the old vendor. Examining items is like one of those tedious things that you kind of have to do, but you never really want to do. Now I'm going to sell out my Thieves tools because I'm going to be replacing them real quick with some +2s, and then soon +4s once I do a few more free agent quests. Fortunately, there's a reasonable amount of free agent quests like all over the place. So under free agents, where are we? I got the rest of Three Barrel Cove, the Troglodytes Get, and other things that I can do. Old Grey Garl, Troglodytes Get, as well as I think the Scoundrels Run also counts. Maybe it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't count. I think I missed quite a few of them actually. So it looks like I'm gonna have to do and some desert quests to get my +4s. Okay, I thought Scoundrels Run counted, but it doesn't. So it looks like I can do Hiding in Plain Sight, so that will be good. Oh, is Scoundrels Run on there? Is it? It probably is. I'll just run free agents. Oh, it is. It's because I already had it. I didn't look at the... I was looking at the non-highlighted numbers. Okay, so I'm going to grab some +2 free agent thieves tools. So now my character gains a +4 bonus on open lock and disable device, which is really essential. Because again, I don't really have a lot of bonuses there to speak of. I'm going to reacquire my House P buffs, and then I'm going to head out to finish off that favor. On top of that, I'm going to be working on House Deneath favor. The reason I want House Deneath favor is because this allows me to get bonus +2 search from the favor bonus from the house. Handing in any of these things gives you a bonus. So Coin Lords gives you a backpack at 75 and the opportunity to make a second backpack at 200, or sorry, 150. At 400, it actually gives you a bonus to all your social skills because you go to the Coin Lord like social training school. And you get +2 your diplomacy, your intimidate, and all that. So the each faction has bonuses they give you when you do the favor, so it's actually pretty worth it. And you can get a total of +4 search, 2 of them from Moorgrave University, which I will be getting, and 2 of them from House Deneath, which I will also be getting. Unfortunately, there's no disabled device anywhere, which is another reason why I want to upgrade the Thieves tools sooner rather than later. Now there's one last thing I'm going to do, and it's something I recommend all of you do if you're playing by yourself. Once you get to level 8, you can buy a whole new set of hirelings, and there's no better hireling in the game than Nimeth Celebel. Some people might not know this, but the hirelings are actually very different from one another based on their description. You can read the description because it's in the text of the actual object that's in your backpack, the contract. The contract will tell you directly what the hireling does and what their AI is programmed to do. Again, some people might not be aware of this, but this is actually something that's in the game. So as an example, if I find the character for Fergus, it says, normally found in the thick of battle, Fergus has a good disposition and a kind heart, and he has cure critical wounds, summon monster, dispel magic, and restoration. A lot of healing abilities. Same thing with Samuel Merrick. He's a fervent follower of the Sovereign Host, seeking to help those in the greatest of need. These people sound like people who will help you on your adventure, because they're trying to heal you and keep you alive. Nimeth Celebel says, arrogant even towards her allies at times, Nimeth is nevertheless a potent spellcasting threat. Notice that it didn't talk about helping or healing in that sentence. That's why you want Nimeth. She kills everybody with holy magic. Another contrasting example would be at the higher level, level 12, you can get Miranda Kelvin, while Miranda is an experienced combat healer, she is not known for her bravery. She's all about healing and not fighting in the thick of things. Versus Tanya Brightstone, Tanya seems a bit fond of destruction for a holy servant, but she claims she merely enjoys bringing the god's wrath upon her foes. Because she doesn't heal you, and she's not going to. She's going to kill everyone in a Tri-City area, though. And that's one of the reasons why you want to pay attention to what your hirelings do. So if you're ever unsure and you're like, man, why does this hireling heal me? I bought Nimeth and she didn't do anything. That's because that's not her job. Her job is to murder people. So you have to make sure you read them before you do it. How is the acid damage RNG mod called, chat? Corrosive? Are you looking for spell power? Oh, thank you for the favor reward page. Yeah, so you can find it on the wiki. You can see how to earn the favor. It explains how it works. The wiki is great, by the way. If you ever need anything, you can just click on an article and just read through it, and you'll like totally understand how something works. Here's a chart based on all the different bonuses you can get. So Agents of Arganesson, 10 hit points at 500 favor, 150 favor. That's amazing. Coin Lord, Diplomacy and Intimidate. Amazing. House Deneath, 5 HP. I'll take 5 HP. Free Agent, repairs with lower chance of permanent damage. That's actually not helpful anymore. Gatekeepers, 5 more HP. Harpers, 5 more HP. Jarasco, 5 more HP. Look at all this HP. That's crazy. Is there a thing with if you have everything? Oh, it has a favor by faction? Nah, there isn't something that's like total amount of... it might be on here. I'm just like going too quick. Yeah, so there's like all these... It tells you the information, and I highly recommend you take the time, if you're not sure, to just give it a quick scan. You know what I mean? I haven't introduced legendary items in my game before. Have you done it before? I'm currently playing 5e, so stuff like +3 weapons and armor, deck many things. When do I introduce such items? Okay, so 5th edition is balanced by a thread. So what I mean by that is it's very delicate. So if you increase the power level of your campaign by adding an item like that, you have to be very sure that that's something you want to do. because you can't undo that, right? You can't put the genie back in the bottle. Once you give it to the player, you can't undo it. The whole point of the game is that everyone should be around the same hit chance basically all of the time. So if you give somebody a +3, that 5% might not, over the +2, that 5% might not seem like a very big deal, but suddenly your players are going to be hitting that much more often and doing that much more damage every single time. So when should you do it? As long as you are comfortable with the idea of either A, needing to introduce more of those items so that you don't have one player who has them who feels like it's the only person, and B, also you're ready for the consequences, then you can go ahead. But yeah, it's very small variance. So unlike a game like 5th edition, or sorry, 3.5, where it is, expected for a wizard to be able to hit, 26 to 30 intelligence to be able to cast their spells by the time they hit the level 15 and 20, a character having a 20 intelligence in 5th edition is, like, not common at all. So yeah, so you just need to be, like, careful about exactly when you want to implement those types of things. So I know that didn't help, obviously, with your question of when should I do that, but my answer is, if you do decide to do that, you should do it carefully.
The sound of dripping water surrounds you, and a faint, musky odor hangs in the air.
I hope that is not that annoying, but it is my best answer. Or you do it right before the end of your campaign, so they get this cool thing, and then it's over. Because, like, a lot of monsters in 5, like, the game is very heavily balanced around the idea that it's a 50-50. Right? The game wants it so that you succeed on an 11 and you fail on a 10 in as many cases as possible. That's what the game is designed for, and that's what the game thrives in. Throwing off that balance, it becomes much more challenging. Take this from somebody who didn't know the balance of 5e before I gave my players items. So, like, as an example, inadvertently, due to the decisions I made in the past, one of my players has a +9 weapon, which was not the smartest decision I ever made, but the problem is I already did it. So I can't undo it. Yeah.
This huge echoing vault was once the hideout of Garl's.
Well, I can undo it. It would just be very dissatisfying for everyone involved. It's dissatisfying for me because it means that I created something that's imperfect. And then it's dissatisfying to the players because I didn't even fight this monster pack. Nimeth killed everything. Good job, Nimeth. Did I buy Ranger spell components? No, I didn't. Okay. I need to get movement speed. So I'm gonna town after this. Immune to oozes? Correct. So the reason why this player has a +9 weapon, it's actually not a big deal, which is the funniest part. It's very not impactful. Is because the way the weapon works is that the weapon's plus bonus is based on your highest level spell that you have available to cast. So because my players are level 18 right now, the cleric has, I think, 2 level 9 spells that he can cast each day. And so if he just banks 1 level 9 spell, he has a +9 weapon the entire time. Now, granted, that means not casting level 9 spells, but then it's a +9 weapon. But also, it's the cleric, so I don't really care. Because the person who has it is the cleric of life. And it doesn't bother me that the life domain cleric has the ability to do this, because he doesn't do as much damage as everybody else. He only gets to hit once. So it's not a big deal. It's like, oh, he hit for 20 damage, and it's like, sick. But, like, the fighter hits 4 times in one turn. Who cares? And my bigger problem that I have with his character is I didn't know much about life domain. Apparently, at level 17, life domain clerics in 5th edition get an ability that says, all numerical values of all healing spells you cast are counted as their maximum all the time. So life clerics get maximized on all healing spells all the time.
Progenitor of the eggs has been slain.
Which is really crazy. I didn't know that was in the game, so, well, you know. Learned that lesson. Because he's like, hey guys, I'm casting Cure Mass. And I'm like, okay, sure. And he's like, cool. I'm casting Cure Mass at 9th level, so everybody gets 78 hit points. And I'm like, what the fuck did you, what? Oh, wait, what? Don't you have to roll? He's like, nah, I don't have to.
Great Garl's resting place. Red
It's very cool.
his lot never made it this far.
Okay, so in this room, if you go into the room, you die. So the trick is, because there's all the warlocks and they hold you, and when you get held, you instantly die. So you just range them. You don't have to deal with the instant death.
Here, in this sea-flooded cave, the last of
But yeah.
Troglodyte's eggs.
And anyway, my game that I have in pen and paper is also like a little bit, it's definitely going to be a little bit off from your regular pen and paper campaign. So I don't want people to use like me as an example as to how pen and paper campaigns should be run. Because my game, the numbers are a little bit higher in general than your regular campaign. So like for reference, the fighter has 370 hit points, which is a lot. But his armor class sucks. So I'm just going to go buy spell components because I forgot, and then pick up the spell Longstrider so I can move faster. Then I'm no longer reliant on these stupid expeditious boots. You as well, you can throw beefier stuff at them. Yeah. It can be exhausting, though, because the balance has to be really careful. Because the fighter has 370 hit points, I can't just throw monsters that can do 60 damage a turn at them. I do that. But if I hit the wrong person, then that person takes their entire health bar in one turn. And then that feels a little less fair. So I gotta be careful about that. I mean, I still, like I said, I still definitely do that. So, for example, I was talking about this before, but I posted in Discord. I made the Dream Scourges from Dungeons & Dragons Online from the Quori stuff. The Dream Scourges are monsters that they just shift between the 3 elements, so fire, acid, and cold. They heal from the damage type that they are, so if you hit them a fire one with fire, it heals for fire, and it's weak to the opposite damage type. And they just attack you with ranged attacks and float around and go incorporeal. So I put those into the game, and I made them rollable tokens, so every turn I just use the roll function, and they change their type at the beginning of every turn. I also added Radiant, because I thought it would be fun. So you have fire that's beaten by cold, cold that's beaten by fire, acid that's beaten by lightning, and radiant that's beaten by necrotic. But they are currently, the way they attack, I had them set so that you need to use special magic to be able to damage them, or else they have resistance to pretty much everything. They have, 230 hit points each. They're plus 18 to hit, and they do, I think, 3d10s plus 10 damage per hit of the elemental type that they do, and they get to attack twice per turn. And I threw like 6 of them at them. And I got smoked! I lost by a mile! And I was like, oh god. Apparently everybody got crazy abilities like level 18. So is this a bear build? No. This is the solo guided caster ranger. Way better than a bear build. Yeah, but that was a bit of a shocker. I threw these crazy monsters that would kill, one of my monsters would kill every single player in one of like a normal person's campaigns, but I did the thing where I let the genie out of the bottle and I can't put it back in. Anyway, so my solution to this problem, like most things, when I was in sales, okay, I remember one time, we were having a bad year, and I didn't know what to do. And my sales manager told me, he said, hey, listen, sell through it. you know what? And I realized that they're right. Volume. Volume is always the key. You know what? My monsters can be killed quickly and easily. But how many of them can you put in a room before they stop being killed quickly and easily? That's the great question. Holy smokes, it's smoky? Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. No, it's from the inability to breathe oxygen outside. New broken artifacts on 12 in current campaign and give it back later. Here's how it will go. Maybe they don't want to. Yeah, you see that low at sub-level 4? Yeah. Like I said, the game, the 5th edition campaign that I'm currently running, the numbers are a little broken down. Like, the expectation is, like, you know, if you're playing a fighter, you're going to cap out armor class at, like, 21 to 22. Because you get, like, a +2 full plate, which is 20. And then you have, like... You have no dex, but you maybe have, like... I don't know, like a feat that gives you, like, +1 armor class or something. So you're at, like, 21. And that's, like, an amazing... Or, like, maybe you have a shield for, like, 23. And that's, like, an amazing armor class. Whereas the ranger has, like, a 30. And the cleric has, like, a 34. At least the fighter still has, like, literally a 21 armor class. It's very handy. Just get to hit him. Whenever I feel upset, I just hit the fighter. And I get to feel like I'm doing something.
The stone here is clawed and torn and smells of spices and rot.
That, or you just hit him with things that are like, okay, time for a constitution save. Constitutions have a bad year, yeah. That also happens. Oh man, you gotta sell through it. Sell through it. I've shown you guys some of like the stuff I put together. Some of the different things. I don't think I've shown off my most recent set of gear and things that I put together. Which I think are really fun and cool. Used to I still hate it? Yeah. By the way, Rock, in the new campaign that I'm gonna be running, expect again, it's going to be... The numbers are going to be a little bit more 3-5 than 5e. Just a little bit. Yo, what's up, Sid? How you doing? Damn it, Wizard using charisma saves? Why Ranger over Fighter or Paladin? Because I wanted to be able to disable traps, and I already had the build written. And I'd like to call myself pragmatic, but the answer is I'm really just lazy. It's a combination, you know? Okay, so in this room, the only dangerous monster is already dead. It's the skeleton. Blackbone caster. The Blackbone mages are very dangerous. Yes, search. You're fine. It's investigation and perception. I don't think that there's a way to have a search in 5. It's just investigation. So it would be like, yeah, you make an investigation. Which is based off of intelligence. And also the character that you have set up is, I don't think has the ability to be proficient in in investigation. Oh, for sure, for sure. For sure. I meant like it's just slightly different than 3.5. Pile of tater tots? Great idea. Tater tots. I still have some tater tots in the fridge. I still can't believe I haven't found like an impulse item yet. It's level 2. I mean, I guess it's fine, but it's not ideal. Take the search action. I climb the rock. Okay, you climb. Alright, now I take the search action. Cue the music. Ah, the old tile countertop. Beautiful. Sorry, I just looked at a picture of a beautiful tiled countertop. It reminds me of my last apartment. Actually, I just realized I think I have both the people that I'm supposed to be going out to catch Pokemon with tomorrow in the chat right now. I'm free the entire day. When do you guys want to go? Assuming that no one dies to smoke inhalation.
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first.
This is just easiest for me because I can just ask the people who are here.
Serves to
It
separate
just saves me so much time.
A strange pedestal sits in the middle of this room. This must be where you will piece together the idol.
Because I'm totally down for late morning / early afternoon. Both are fine. I just need to catch Nihilego, this spicy jellyfish. Oh, I could probably, like, actually coordinate this, but I'm lazy and I don't want to. After... Did pick a time after 10? Cool. Whenever need your help to add character to guild, though? Yeah. Well, I told... yesterday I asked you, I was like, hey, it's like, do you want me to just do it right now? Because I'm at the computer, and you were like... And you never responded. I assume you just, like, had something to do or, like, turned off the stream or something. But yes. Just hit me up anytime today, and we'll do it at the same time. Yeah, anytime after 10. Okay, cool. Let's just go with a solid 11. That sounds good. 11 o'clock, catching giant space jellyfish. Actually, I don't know if it's giant. No idea. I have to listen to your streams. That's okay. I never listen to most words that come out of my mouth. Oh, if you don't know what I'm doing in this quest, so this quest is a full treasure hunt. I guess I am technically recording this video series for YouTube. This quest is a big treasure hunt. I'm going to show you the most efficient route to get through it and get all the treasure pieces. It's cute and you want it? It is very cute. Like I said, I like the fact that it looks like it's wearing like a little hat as it dances around, and also the fact that it has like stars all over it. It kind of reminds me of like a baby blanket, sort of, is like kind of what it looks like. I just got like white with like the blue stars.
The idol of Hallock's tail is the second.
Yeah, it's also not technically a Pokemon. It's an Ultra Beast. Inside the smoke, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna wear the hazmat suit or something. I don't know, anti-smoke suit. Generic gear sets level 20. Said I have some 21 items for Borderlands and they're really good. Yeah, the trick is just be level 21 and not level 20. It saves you a lot of time. God, I gotta explain what I do more often. Okay, so this puzzle, when you solve it, goes down around this corner and opens up the door under there, so you have to jump down and then climb back up to continue going. I really gotta do better at describing what I'm doing. Oh, we'll get it done later. I was prepping, because Nihilego isn't only the best poison Pokemon in the game, it's also Poison Rock, which means it's devastatingly weak to ground types. And so I have my Mega Swampert powered up as high as I can get it. Oh, that sucks. And that's with Heroism, and this is why I want those +4 Thieves tools. Woo! And then I also powered up all my Garchomps as well. So all my Garchomps are 3600 or higher, and then my Swampert should be around 44. So I'm feeling pretty cozy about this. Playing it in post? I'm not doing that. Alright, so for this section, how do you get through it? It's infinity traps. The trick is, you're a Dark Hunter. Just run around. Oh, 20 damage. Oh no, I'm taking damage. I failed my save. Just mash the R key or whatever your close wounds button key is as you run and jump through this thing. As long as you have the jump spell, a shield on, and access to resist energy fire, you're going to be okay. Until Poipole is added? What the heck is Poipole? Poipole. Pokemon. What's this? Oh, Poipole. Yeah, that Ultra Beast. Is that one even better? I feel like there was some really crazy poison Pokemon in the newest game. This one is blue, upside down wheelchair. This one is green. It's the lightning bolt. This one is purple. It's the N. Set it to N. And this one, I call this one the squiggly lines. People don't call it that. People call it other things. Someone threatened to murder me because they called it something different. You know what? You're wrong and I'm right. Come at me. Purple is genius. It's a Poipole. Hilarious. There you go. We're all set. Those kinds of cleric and heavy armor. Tower shield, resist fire 40, resist energy, boom, headshot, rip baby. Yeah. That's why you got to be the Dark Hunter, because the Dark Hunter, I don't have it yet, gets half trap damage. Man, it's going to be amazing. I'm going to show you guys how crazy that effect is once I get it. I'm just going to do some like really disgusting stuff and stand in some traps. I'll probably at that point just stop disabling traps and just show them off as I walk around and be like, this is trap, this is where the box is, and then just walk away.
The idol of Halak's head is nearby.
Did I not get the key from the chest? Can I pick the lock? Yes, I can. Okay. So you're supposed to pick up a key from the chest that's upstairs. I don't know how I didn't. I must not have looted it
Last piece.
by accident.
Return to the pedestal at the end.
Anyway, you walk back here. A lot of people will pull this valve. I used to do that too. It's actually a trap. The valve is a waste of time. What you do is you're supposed to get the key out of this chest that somehow I didn't loot, which is unfortunate because I need more treasure. Also have all the pieces of the idol of Halak. I opened the chest. This has the key. Oh, I didn't loot it. There we go. This is the key you need to open that door. So you don't have to lockpick it. You can do this without any trapping skills. Anyway, then you come back up. You come back here. You take a left. If you have Dimension Door, you can just Dimension Door back to the beginning, but I don't. So instead, you come down here, you drop down, and whoa-bango, you're back at the beginning. Amazing.
The idol rests upon its pedestal.
Look at that.
Complete.
Isn't that beautiful?
Well done.
Isn't that neat?
This mine
And that's the
has
entirety
not
of
been
Three Barrel
built
Cove
since the
completed.
Baron's first
And now we have enough free agent
capital.
favor to buy +4 Thieves Tools, which I'm just going to go do right now. Now, Thieves Tools are worth basically no gold, so I'm going to just delete them from my inventory so I don't have to worry about like having extras or the game accidentally using the wrong ones. Both things I don't want to be the case. So I'm just going to delete both of these so I don't have to worry about that. And I'm going to head over into House Deneath so I can start picking up some House Deneath favor. Because, as I just talked about before, I really want to get that extra +2 bonus to search for House Deneath favor. It's quite valuable and good for this character for the level up process because my search isn't amazing. If I did start this character as like an elf, drow elf, wood elf, something like that, you get the bonus +2 on search and spot, which is nice, and you can take even more right away out of the tree. However, I'm not doing that, so I'm not going to. Also, I went to go to the harbor to buy Thieves Tools, so that was stupid of me. Anyway, let's go to Three Barrel Cove. Okay, bye-bye. Enjoy your break, or your work, or whatever. Back to the harbor and we'll buy things. Symbols are Flying Spaghetti Monster, H, Ghost, Candle, Backwards, F, and E. Yeah, tomorrow at 11. That's the plan. This is the plan. Yeah. I keep going the wrong way. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm like thinking about stuff. You ever do that thing where you're thinking about other things and you forget who and where you are? I do that all the time. Here we go. And now I can talk to Sorval Smythe and pick up +4 toolkits, which is amazing. Which gives me a +6 on my disabled device and open lock, which I will absolutely need because I'm only +23 right now, which is not really enough, but it's good enough. Anyways, I need to do House D favors. I'm going to do 2 trap-filled quests that are very dangerous and show you guys how to overcome them with a rogue. +3 repair kits. Oh, I forgot them already. Don't you worry, Matus. I'm on it. I've already forgotten. I also like that the Ascendancy looks like the Gigabrain meme. It's very funny. It's happening tomorrow at 11. Wouldn't you like to know? Jellyfish hunting. You ever hunt a jellyfish horse? Oh, what am I saying? The natural predator of the jellyfish is a horse. You know that scene in the Lord of the Rings when Aragorn and Legolas and stuff, they need to like feed their horses to go to the ocean, and the horses dive gracefully into the water and start munching jellyfish? So yeah, they're experts. All right, so the Bounty Hunter is a horrid quest filled with 1 billion traps. I'm going to show you how to deal with them. Or I'm going to die. One of those two things is going to happen. But this quest has a lot of traps, so I'm just going to be a little mindful. I hear like a raid event? Yeah, I'm just going to be raiding with my friends. Catching jellyfish. Okay.
This cavern is very cool.
So there's monsters stealth everywhere, all over this place. And a lot of them can be dangerous. There's casters, there's barbarian shaman behind me. There's all sorts of stuff, so you got to be really careful about the monsters because of how many there are and how stealth they are. Especially since, again, they're all a lot of them are casters as well. Like the Warforged Barbarian Shaman. I wish I could make a Barbarian Shaman, but that's not an option. There's a trap here. It's just a spike trap. The box is on the other side, but it's pretty avoidable. So you just kind of like wait and then go. Like with a lot of traps in this. A lot of traps in this game is you walk up, wait, and then go. Also, there's a wolf on me, and it is very dangerous. Okay, priest, I'm out of here. And then I'm on the other side of this. I can now disable this. So we're all set. Okay, so if you are doing this quest, there's several areas to go. One of those areas is up. This area up here is a death trap and optional. You know what? It's hardcore. Let's show off how to do it. What you want to do is disable all of the traps. And there's so many of them. So I want to be continually searching and moving up so I don't accidentally walk into one. Because I even succeeded on a 1. That's nice. There's so many. So if you're somebody who, again, this is entirely optional. You do not have to do what I'm doing. I'm just doing it because I'm already here. And why not? Show off how to do this quest with all the traps. Hello, search, please. There we go. There's like a bit of lag going on. Floor spikers cannot hurt you when they are up or down, only when they emerge. That is correct. And now that I'm at the top, I don't remember what's in here. It's been so long since I've done this quest. I probably haven't climbed this since I was like 16. It's probably been like 14 years since I've gone down this hallway. So I actually don't know what's in here. This is cool. Solo guided playthrough. Do quests you're not familiar with and throw yourself into the abyss. I really like in the older quests how they would mix up the monsters. You know what I mean? I think that's fucking cool. Warforged Fighter Wizard, Warforged Barbarian Shaman, Elf Fighter Wizard, Halfling Shaman. I think that's really cool. Nowadays, you just go in and it's all the same monster every time. Oh, it's 30,000 hobgoblins. Oh, it's 70,000, you know, evil cultists. And look at these guys up on these ledges. You just don't get quest design like this in modern DDO. It's unfortunate. But like these guys are just shooting down at you. And look, there's a dwarf. That's great. A key. Ho ho ho, you can't sneak anything past me, video game developers. I know there's a secret down here. I don't know where. I know there is. Maybe there isn't. Oh? Ho ho ho! Very devilish, Seymour.
You emerge in a grotto.
There's the real chest.
Surrounded by fountains and statues.
Oh! Whoa! And it's trapped. So that's trapped. Don't walk in that. So anyway, this is why we have a tower shield equipped. And energy resistance. And this is why it's important to have your shields equipped, ladies and gentlemen. 25 magic resistance rating? Mwah. You did warn me? Yeah, but I wasn't reading chat. I was busy experiencing things. Okay, I was living in the moment instead of spending time reading books on the computer. Anyway, we're going to get more random chests I don't need to find because I feel like it. Oh, this is the actual way you're supposed to go. Okay, so in this section, all the traps are up here, and all the boxes are below. So you have to go to basically each one of these little pedestals, disable a trap, and then move forward and do it again and again and again. It's a lot of, this room takes a lot of time. Alternatively, you can just book it to the other end, both of which are interesting options and work fairly well. But for intents and purposes, I'm going to show you how to disable all these traps. Also, one of these traps is a force trap, which is non-resistible, so you got to be careful about that. Okay, so because I succeed on a 3, it means I can't critically fail, which is fine. Which means I have to try again. Get this, get my buffs going. Is there another one down here? There is. Beautiful. We keep going. So is this anywhere is probably the player's preferred place I'm running through. things happening since the beginning. Oh, well, I think it's partially it's two things. I think it's one, the type of content design has just changed over time to accommodate, you know, the type of game that Dungeons & Dragons Online currently is. So yeah, I think it's correct. People play big run-through quest destroy monsters sort of thing as opposed to anything else. I just think it's just sad that we don't get quests that are more creative in their design. That being said, it's not like we get bad quests. The quest like content has always been elevated. This quest has not a lot going on. Like the rooms themselves are interesting, but the actual quest is not interesting. Whereas in later quests, the quest itself is more interesting, as in there's more ideas, the writing is better, there's cooler visuals and other things, but the areas are less interesting. I think, you know, this early DDO is a very good example of, you know, less is more, or do more with less, whereas the modern DDO is like do less with more. That's not entirely it. Do a good amount with more. Got him. Oh, my coffee died. I'm gonna go back to coffee 1 that I was drinking before. More coffee. Kill the wolf. And then we release Annalisa. You're free to go. Thank you. And then I get to go with my key and finish this off. Wait, is Poipole really the best poison Pokemon? It doesn't evolve, though. Oh, it evolves into Nagandel. It's Nagandel. I'm looking up Pokemon now. Oh, that's a good Pokemon. Never mind. Alright, so now we can go in here and kill the final boss. Which is right here. Drog Blackhand. And that's it. That's the Bounty Hunter. Should you do the Bounty Hunter? Not really. The quest is kind of long. The XP is very bad. But, like, it's kind of cool. There is an optional chest in here. I don't think I have the key. Oh, I do have the key.
The treasure vault is sparse and contains few items.
And there's a chest. I also like that there's, like, stolen art in this room. Like, I don't know. There's something about it. Just the charm that you go into this, like, ramshackle vault. It's very dimly lit because there's only a couple... There's, like, 2 light sources in the room from these lamps. There's stolen art. It feels like a cubby or hideout. There's, like, something covered in, like, a bunch of cloths here. Maybe that's my nostalgia talking. Which I would say maybe, but yeah, it's definitely the nostalgia talking. Okay. I'm going to see if I can buy some later on when I hit level 9. See if we get another item on the auction house. Faint red lipstick on the Minotaur painting. I mean, why not? Hey, man, that's one good-looking Minotaur. Okay, so I'm going to go do Grey Moon. Because Grey Moon has lots of traps, and I think a lot of people don't know how to deal with the traps. So I'm going to show you how to deal with the traps quickly and effectively. I should be able to get all 4 pieces of the quest done in the next 20 minutes and not lose my house P buffs. So that way you can see how to get it done and not get lost. Then I have to do Immortality Lesson to get the treasure. Because I guess I'm collecting all the treasure at this point. And then go from there. This character will have an interesting pit solo experience. Let's just say that. It's going to be a tougher one. Also need to make sure I get better saves. Because my saves are not too bad. 17 or 19, 17, 23 when I'm actually in quest and buffed, but yeah. Get a Fey weapon? What Fey weapon? Which one? For the pit? Oh! Because the avatar of Dwiblex is immune, isn't it? It's immune to force damage, I think. That'll be a problem. Well, I will come up with a solution to that problem.
Through the door,
Maybe I will just do the pit and then not kill the avatar of Dwiblex because I can't kill it. That's a perfectly acceptable answer.
the ogre
Thank you, Nimith.
a key clatters to the floor.
I could also go get a level 8 melee hireling and just have it beat up the thing. Doesn't have any HP, yeah, but I don't do any damage. I don't have a... I'd have to farm for a while to get a Feywild weapon. We'll see. Okay, so how do you do this hallway? So the ogres are immune and don't take any damage from the traps, so you can't just lure them into the traps. So what you do instead is you tell your hireling to stop moving, and then you can either jump over it and take a huge risk, or you can time it. Those are your two options.
Into this chasm.
Fortunately for me, I made my saves, so I didn't really take a whole lot of damage when I went through, but it can hit fairly hard.
You see movement in
Also, I can slay Flame Fang. Fun fact, Flame Fang is one of a few monsters in DDO that has its name repeated. This could be the same Hellhound that is featured in the quest Servants of the Overlord, or a different Hellhound. It's not entirely clear, but there are 2 Hellhounds named Flame Fang in this game. Solo life? Yes, it is. Solo guided playthrough.
Achka runs out of his cell
Step
and
1.
disappears down the hall. The lift here leads down to a long abandoned mine. It is now home to ogres.
Yeah, it's entirely solo.
By the wretched
No help from anyone other than my hirelings.
must have recently dined on the flesh of fallen
Yeah, to finish, I read that. Yeah, don't worry.
In the hollow to the north waits Ruku, elder of the great.
The character's name is Solo Guided Caster Ranger. The title of the stream also has that in it, I think. But this is the reason why when people say, hey, Stream Tom, what happened to your overlay, dude? You used to have an overlay where you would tell me what your character was. And, like, the title of the live stream is Solo Guided Dark Hunter, and people come in and ask me, and this is not just specific to you, Fup and Kiwi, but you're not, like, the only person to be like, oh, is this Solo? So, like, that's why I'm not going to put in the effort to get the overlay back, because, like,
Are ready for you this time.
I'm not convinced it works for anyone. Maybe it does. I'm not really convinced. It worked for you. You liked it? Yeah. Did Randogen die? No, Randogen succeeded. I smashed the game under my feet, dude. It was awesome. Oh, the guy crit me for 27 damage. I don't think I have to do this room. Oh, I like killing ogres. Killing ogres is fun. I got a +9 ogre slaying knife. I got an ogre slaying knife. It's got a +9 against ogres. See all these guys coming at me? Just gonna hit him with the old greater color spray, and boom. Roasted. Everyone dies. Oh. That guy died. Perfect. Then as I said, you can take your time, or you can do what I do, is just be risky. I would recommend you take your time and just be patient. You can just wait in the middle, let it stop, and then one across the other side. If you live in Europe, do one stage at a time, because your ping is going to make it so that your timing's going to be off. Europeans got to know how to handle traps, okay? You gotta be a little bit more gentle, handled with a little bit different level of care. Get him out of here.
This door stands open.
And then always, because closed wounds is so inexpensive, just use it to top yourself up. You never want to be anywhere other than full HP. Always be at top HP. Stay far away, yell at a trapper to fix it. Well, this is the solo guided trapping playthrough. Now, down here is a bunch of rust monsters. Now, rust monsters can be very scary if you're a warforged, so you have to avoid these. As somebody who doesn't even swing weapons, they're a complete joke. And I just got physical magical sheltering boots of spell sight. Cool. It's way better than feather falling. I'm gonna take that. Thank you. The spell site is great because it's more force spell power, so I'm up to force 91. And physical magical sheltering, so I take less damage now. Very cool. Thanks, game. This is Dark Hunter with the tower shield. The Dark Hunter that I'm playing currently is using a tower shield, yes.
From the machinery in this chamber, you hear shuffling from the ledges above.
Do I have to kill all these ogres? I don't think you have to kill all of them. I think you just have to kill the one before the final door. I think it's just the one up here that drops the key. Also, F. Sunku was slain by a trap at level 11. Rip. This is why you gotta play Dark Hunter, everybody. Don't have to worry about being slain by a trap.
The key hits the
Yeah, it's just this guy who drops the key.
brutish laughter comes from beyond the locked door.
And then what you can do if you like being aggressive is just run all the way up to the final boss room and go kill Grust the Usurper, as all the monsters will come pouring out of the side rooms trying to kill you.
The reek of rotten
I believe it's called Groost,
to the floor.
but I'm gonna call him Grust.
Trolls are dead, but their
And the trolls are dealt with.
Bruku must
Also, this guy's just lost. He isn't even trying to hurt me. Get him, Nimith. Show off the free Kajest. What free chest? Oh, did I miss a treasure chest in here? I don't know what a Savardi knife is, but I am using Fadark Illusionist.
The lift here leads down to a long
So this is Fadark Illusionist right here, and it is Shadow Blade as well as Fan of Shadow Blades. That's how this character can be a caster. Ooh, I already left the quest.
by the wretched
Well,
smell.
maybe some at a time.
Ogres must have recently dined on the flesh of fallen adventurers.
Alrighty, so now we're going to talk to
To the north,
Baruku like a million times and go do the other two parts of the quest, which are on this side. Now, when I generally do this area, I'll actually usually do every single explorer along the way because the XP is really good. Because you can pick up, like, boom, location here, boom, location here, and you can start picking up a whole bunch of locations just on your walk over to the adventure. In my opinion, I actually think Sorodusk Isle is worth it on the XP. The only downside to Sorod, even with the travel time, because of the nature of how many... because of the nature of like how many explorers and stuff you get along the way. The downside of Sorodusk Isle is just that because the level range is 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, it's just sucky to actually play. You know? Like, it just sucks to do.
you have come to the den of the Grey Moon tribe.
Use Throat Dagger from Harper. Interesting idea. I'm not going to do that. But I do think your idea is interesting. So in this quest, you actually have to kill every single troll, and the first troll is right here. You don't have to kill all the ogres, but you have to kill all the trolls. Also, the doors, oddly enough, will close on their own in this quest. I have no idea why. They just do. Die, please. Yes. There's also a fun room in here, which I don't really understand this room.
You hear heavy breathing.
Oh, good. Blackstone Ogre champ.
Ogre collaborate.
But this room right here sometimes has a giant in it as an optional. And, like, I guess this door is bigger. Now it just oozes. The lighting really screwed with that ooze. Look at the lighting. It's weird. But I don't even know how they got a giant in this cave. I mean, I guess the ogres are giants, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. Anyway, there's trolls in here, so you gotta come through this door. Don't want to miss no trolls, because you miss one, you have to reset the whole quest. That is not ideal. Gotcha. Now, up here is actually a treasure chest I used to get all the time. All the time. Now, actually, I need those Expeditious Boots again. Because I'm going to need to cast Expeditious Retreat for the next section. This next section, you need a little bit of movement speed. A Potion of Haste will get the job done. If you don't have access to a Potion of Haste, then, as I said, you're going to want to get like something to increase your move speed. Expeditious Retreat is also good for this purpose, so you want to be paying a little bit of attention. But there's a bunch of really dangerous traps in this quest that you want to avoid. I'm going to show you how to avoid it. But first, there's this room. I remember when the game first released, I used to do this quest every time. I would come in here, because you have to come in here twice. There's a treasure chest that's trapped. And this is one of my favorites because it's one of the few areas in the game where the trap box is just on a crate. That's so wacky to me. It's just on a crate. That's just where it is. Anyway, you can also pick up the chest by just looting it from behind, and you don't get hit by the spikes anyway. But I used to always disable that trap because I always thought it was funny. How to open a door. Finished instructional video from 1979. Do we need door opening instructional videos? I guess I do. I didn't do it. So. Okay, so this bridge here is literally just death. If you try to cross it, there's like 100,000 force traps that are going to activate and will kill you. However, you need to cross the bridge to be able to finish the quest, because the doors that are upstairs that hold the trolls will not open until you go to the other side. So how do you get there without dying? I am going to show you the secret route. This requires feather falling. If you don't have feather falling, go get it. So if you're like watching along and you're like, ah, you didn't tell me. First, expeditious boots to increase your movement speed. Then put on feather falling, and you're just going to jump from up here onto this ledge here. Whee! Now, you need a minimum of 25% movement speed, the jump spell, and feather falling. If you don't have that, you're going in the drink. There is no way out of this lava. The only way out is to teleport. So, if you're going to attempt this path, make sure you have access to jump and movement speed. So please, if you end up dying, also you can disable the trap like that. If you end up dying because you don't have either of those things, and then you fall in the lava, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not giving you your money back.
The last of Amethyst trolls
That's it.
slain.
Anyway, the other side is easier. Is it? I'll do the other side, but if I fall in the lava and die, I'm banning
South
both of you guys who said it's easier
lies the caves of the
permanently.
Grey Moon Ogre clan, driven out by trolls.
And if it's not easy, and if it is easier, then you get credit for finding an easier route and helping people. Not sleeping on the roads. Don't sleep on the road. Don't. Wait, what? Don't sleep on the roads. Oh my god. What is this? Spring attack makes it trivial? Yeah, if you have spring attack, you can just like dash across. Anyway, I just wanted to show off some of these like these trap dealies, just because like I know this is not a quest everybody is going to think about doing, but a lot of the other quests at this level range at level 6 don't really have any traps in them, so I'm trying to focus on the more trap-oriented quests. Obviously, you can pick some easier quests or easier chains that don't have traps, and kind of go from there.
The overgrown jungle does its best
As a ranger, actually, it's very easy,
in ancient ruins.
because you can just go and pick up dodge, mobility, spring attack right away. Although nowadays you're going to get dodge, mobility, whirlwind attack, and then spring attack later. Is it Promise of Fire level 6? Is it? I guess, but there's no disableable traps in that quest. I mean, I can go do Promise of Fire. I'm not scared, but there's no disableable traps. It's just full of non-disableable traps. But sure, yeah.
Lingers in the air.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll go do Promise of Fire after this.
Didn't kill them all the
Why
first
not?
time.
So good XP is. Yeah, like I said, I like doing it. If they could condense these quests and just make them all, like, level 8. If they could just take the entire Grey Moon chain and just make it level 8, make every single quest level 8, I'd be okay with that. So then it becomes a level 8 quest chain to come out and do. That'd be sick. Because then you have an alternative to, like, Temple of Elemental Evil and stuff. Watch the build you made, Bastard Sword Vanguard, that's still viable? Probably. My solo guided fighter playthrough did that. It was really strong. I wanted to play Warforged with a Bastard Sword and a shield. And it's just great. I did it on Bard. You have to do it on Big Boy Dork Hunter. All right. Again, one of my favorite traps in the whole game. It's the trap box on a box. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I just really like the fact that it's placed there. Also, this trap is so easy to avoid. You can open the trap here or the box here and not get hit by traps. So like, yeah. Seen a few people die in Promise of Fire. Yeah, I should be okay, but we'll see. Yeah, there's actually a build guide. Mine's a Warforged because I think Warforged are cool as heck. Yeah. Alright, so we have to get across this lava pit a second time. So how exactly are we going to get across it? Well, Twitch chat says it's easier on the right side. I don't believe them for 1 second, so we're going to find out. I have my Featherfall on. I have Featherfall on. Okay, so where are we dropping? Okay, so you're saying I go to this side and I land on this? And I do that? That's not too bad either. You know what? That's not too bad either. Easier? I'd say it's about the same. But maybe I'm just not practiced. So good work. Good work. Good alternative. Ban them anyways? No, I am not. I am just. I am just, okay? I'm gonna ban somebody for doing something right? That's not true. That's why I banned Nerosoth. Yeah, I don't know. Link? Oh, what is this? I didn't see it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, hold on. Oh no. Okay. We do have to watch this. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to finish this quest so I don't run out of time, and then we're gonna watch this as a team. You're right. I did enjoy it. Oh, right. Scorpions. Monarch Scorpions. Double champ Monarch Scorpions. That hit for 30 damage. Myth, live. Ugh. They eat 160 point shots to the dome like a champ. Why am I even here? That's doing pretty good. We're trading kills. Also, if you sneak up the back here, it saves you like seconds on climbing the ladder. So, if you didn't know, you could do that as well. And you kill Brother Quasul. I feel no pain. The Fury protects me. Well, that's good. Because I'm inflicting high pain. So, it would be so, you know, it makes me feel better about killing this guy. Because he doesn't feel pain. Okay, so now let's go to the Imager link. Okay, so this is somebody painting a wall, and it's great. This is fantastic. It's just great. And why is that spot a different color? I don't get it. This just speaks to me on an emotional level. I love that. Now, given the fact that the person is standing there filming and zoomed in, that's likely very staged. Oh, apparently I didn't walk over here and complete the quest. I must recall that like an idiot, like a rube. So it's like definitely staged, but that's still great.
To the south lies the entrance to the caves of the Grey Moon Ogre clan, driven out.
I used to work in paint and coatings, and I had to check, get a call from somebody because there was a defect in house. The paint is wrong. The color is wrong. Oh no, I need to investigate. Make the drive into the house. Very, very expensive neighborhood. Like I'm talking super high end. Very expensive house. And I walk inside, so I can see why somebody would want to make sure their job is their paint is good. I walk inside, talk to the painter, talk to the homeowner. It's a problem. The paint, it's just the color's totally wrong. So I walk into the room, and there is the room painted. And the wall that is opposite the window is the exact color that they want. But then the wall curves, and on the pillar, the light hits it on this side and it looks perfect, but on the other side, it's a totally different color. It's not the color they paid for. And so there I am being like, okay, so you took this paint and you put it on the wall and it looks good. But then you put it on the other wall and it doesn't look good. Like, yeah, it's got to be a problem with the paint. So I was like, yeah, bear with me. So I painted something and then I moved it. And they're like, what? I'm like, it's the lighting in the room. And they're like, oh, but I wanted the paint, I wanted the room to be one color. And I was like, well, just flick the light switch. And they flicked the light switch. And now, all the walls are the same color. And then they were like, oh, but I like the natural light. Is there a way we could get a different color so they look the same based on the natural light? And I didn't have enough time. There's not enough time in the universe to explain to this person that the room is going to look different at different times of day. So there is no color that can make the entire room look uniform at all times of the day. It was a good time. Yeah. Anyway, so that was an interesting experience. You tell them to make another window? No. Because the issue was more so like the person there was a person whose job it was to apply it. There was a painting contractor, and they don't want to look like an idiot. That's why they want to make, that's why they wanted to make me look like an idiot and be like, dude, the paint is broken. What they failed to realize is that the client is the idiot. There's always a better idiot. Just remember that. As the expression goes, if you make a simpler device, they'll make a better idiot. I should just put mirrors on the walls. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who doesn't understand the light where it falls? Black, I don't know which is darker. I don't know which is darker. Room in Unity, just turn off the light source. The old programming things. Okay, so we're gonna be doing the quest in here in Reliquary of the Flames, the Promise of Fire. So this quest has no disableable traps. So this isn't really gonna teach you about how to do this quest from the perspective of being a trapper. This will teach you how to do this quest from the perspective of how to do this quest. It's not terribly difficult, but there are a lot of traps to avoid, and I'm going to teach you how to avoid them. There's also a lot of monsters. They also have a lot of hit points. Let's continue. This is one of those the monsters have too many hit points quests. What is this? Actors being shot. Oh, it's like outside of a Wild West saloon. It's a classic. Physical acting is very difficult. Like, non-verbal acting is very challenging. You always see people talk about, like, these, like, great acting scenes of people shouting at each other. But, man, watching people's, like, ability to move their body, like, especially some, like, stunt people. Oh, got him, dude. Ooh, let's go. You gotta do the quest as Indiana Jones, kind of. Yeah, it's like stuff like this. Like, why did we fight 3 waves of scorpions in this room? I don't know. Didn't want to build a bigger room, I guess. Okay, so for this monster, you just kill it. You have to, like, chase it into the light. So you just pull aggro on it, away from your hireling, and then run it into the light. So it can die. It can only die while it's in the light. And it dies. Done. Playing strength and charisma? Yeah. Alright, so that's one half of the quest done. Amazing. Now you might be like, but Shroom that looked really easy. Yeah, that was the easy part. Now we have the slightly more challenging part. I say slightly more challenging because it's not, again, not terribly difficult, but there's a bunch of traps that are avoidable, and I'm going to show you how to avoid them. So first, there's a big rolling boulder. Now, a rolling stone gathers no moss, but this one, I tell you what, is going to go pretty fast. There's also a training golem, and golems take half damage from all magic, which makes it annoying.
Scorpion
which is
Man
why
a
we use
Reddit
Greater
mod?
Color Spray. It blinds the golem, making it much less likely to actually hit me, which is very helpful. I also want to stay out of the way of the rolling boulder, so I don't take any extra damage, and consistently and continually blind this monster. Without Nimeth, this would be, I don't want to say impossible, but this would be probably the hardest part of this entire dungeon. I don't do a whole lot of damage. Need to be patient. Arabian Man a Reddit mod. Oh, that the light kills them? No, they were closer to Morbius. Okay, so. Here, how do you deal with this? The traps can't damage you while they're up. So you just wait for them to come up and you run through them. So it's very easy to time. This one is a little harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. Or I lagged, so I got hit by all of them. Amazing. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, and then you go. You just kind of count it out. Grab the crest of the snake. I forget that all the time. Down, and then you go. Oh, fire. Oh, more fire. And then being up or down causes you to get hit by all these like little needle dealies. So the trick is you just spam heal as you walk through this part. I think if you're like not a healer, this can be more complicated. It's also important to note that I take half damage from all traps because my character has a reasonable amount of physical magical resistance rating, so be careful about that. Sorry guys, I lagged. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do that section. And now we have the last part. Now this is a trap you can disable, but you can only disable it using your intellect. Down here is a puzzle. For every tile lit up, these are the tiles out in the next room. These are death tiles. So for every one I light up, it disables all of the traps on the tiles. So, I need to light up as many tiles as I physically can. So the problem is, sending it this way is not a good idea, because I can't do anything here. I can't do any of this. So I kind of want to do this. So we'll go here, and I can send this down here. Fire this off. Oh, I can fire this. Well, that's not ideal either, but, you know, it is what it is. And then I gotta go here, which also kind of sucks. Oh, God. Also, these ones always have to come out this way, so you just have to connect up these two sections. So I need to get this to go over here, probably. This has to go this way. Okay, so I'm doing something terribly wrong here. Okay, let's work backwards. This has to come out here. So I can connect this to this. And that will come up here, no problem. And then I can get this to come across here. So I can do this. So like so. And then I can get that to go here. And then I can get that to go here. So this is pretty clear for the most part. I pretty much just have to go third tile forward. And once I get third tile forward, pretty much all of these are done. So I'm set. So I just go third tile, 1, 2 tiles, and then I'm set. So we go up here, count the tiles, third tile, 1, 2 tiles, and now I'm pretty good. And now I just gotta walk over here and grab all of these levers to open the door at the end. The only tiles I didn't do are these two over here. And yeah, I'm just not worried about those 2 tiles. Not the best solution. Well, it's not the blur solution. And that's it. And we're done. That's how you get through the old puzzle. Now that we're inside the relic vault, ho 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 ho.
The artifact that Lady Sarah James requested is up ahead.
Just go ahead and kill us some skeletons.
As you approach the treasure, another barrier roars to life behind you. A terrifying sound fills the chamber. The groans of the undead.
Die, please. Thank you. Oh, Nimeth is out of mana. So why is she not doing anything? I'm also out of mana, so this is really bad. Neither of us have any... Oh, that's really funny. Neither of us have spell points. The boss is like a mummy with a bunch of health, so I gotta figure this one out. Fine. This is why we have the 6 spell point Shadow Blade here to slowly whittle this guy down. Unfortunately, Nimeth still hits the guys for like Searing Light, like 1,000 damage. Go away, Zethkar. I have no need of thee. Yes, hit my hireling. Not me. Stay on hands. 100. He's dead. Now we get a treasure chest and it's over. There's actually some cool items that can drop out of this chest. One of them is actually the Explorer's Hat, which is the hat with search and spot on it, which would be
The
cool.
easiest solution for that room is to be in epics at level 8. That way you have enough health and dodge to get the levers without doing the puzzle.
I mean, yep, that's also good. Yeah, just if you have like 1,000 hit points, and plus 40 reflex saves, yeah, you can just walk through it, I guess. Oh, Frogo can probably also do it because he has like infinity saving throws. Are there any other 6s that I gotta do? I got all the favor that I needed. I bought my plus 4s, right? Yeah, I got the favor that I needed. Immortality lesson, I guess that's it with the treasure. And just trying to think of trap quests. Oh, and I got to do Valix so I can unlock the Dead Girl's Spellbook, because that's a fun quest that's trap-filled. So we'll try to do trap-filled quests along the way up. So my quest path is going to be a little eclectic here. It's not going to make a whole lot of sense, but that's because I'm kind of skipping around for high trap-filled quests. Well, like quests where you kind of have to deal with the traps. Most of these don't have things where you have to deal with traps. Like Cage Trolls, you don't really... I mean, there's one trap you have to like run through, but that's not a big deal. When can you start getting tomes? Tomes can drop anywhere in the entire game. So from breaking boxes or from looting chests. They are very rare. The highest drop rate of tomes in the game from like a droppable area is treasure chests in raids. Raid chests have a much higher tome drop rate. If you do a raid weekend, you'll see a tome drop pretty much every time. That being said, the best way to get tomes, if you want to guarantee your drops, is with favor. Earning 1750 favor gives you a +2 tome of your choice. Earning 5,000 favor. Yo, a trap triple kill! Whoa! Bartholomew, Tarquin, and randomized all slain by a trap. Damn, dude. I wonder what got them. Level 9 trap. Or level 7 trap. That triple killed. 1750 favor gets you a +2. 5,000 favor gets you a +5. And 7,500 favor gets you a +8. Yeah, you don't expect it.
r/femboys is filled with traps. Can you guide us through that on stream? Thanks, Urkage.
I cannot
Thumbs
guide
up.
you through that one. That one you're going to have to look inward for wisdom on that. Fire trap and red fens. Oh no, they did Claw of Volkur and they ate the trap. Oh no, that sucks. Helgi Wood, please. Let someone fall for that. I'll do Gwillins for sure. Do a lot of quests. Yes. Again, this is going to sound... Oh, Leonid Krasovich. Oh, rip. Goodbye, Face Trapper. So... The most annoying thing is, like... It's like, yeah, you've never played the game Diablo 2. People often ask the questions. They go, what's the best way to get runes in this game? What's the best way to get rune drops in Diablo 2? And the answer to that question is to kill a lot of monsters. The more monsters you kill, the higher chance you have of getting a rune drop, because when monsters die, they have a chance to drop runes. That's how it works. There are marginal ways to adjust rune drops, like the fact that ghosts have a slightly higher chance to drop, but they're rare and not in common areas. So spending time target farming ghosts is not a great idea. Also, ghosts don't generally spawn in the highest level areas. So the best way to get your rune drops is to play the game more and do more things. You want to find tome drops? Like, I have tons of XP potions, all sorts of store items that I pull out of chests. How do I get them? I play the game a lot. You just gotta play the game a shitload. Keep them after a million years? Yeah, it's not a good idea. One of your best rates for rune drops in Diablo 2 is getting to Hellforge. It's not a great idea. You just gotta make a new character and then run Hellforge. There's better ways to do things. Yep. Well, and lower Cuirassed. The lower Cuirassed super chests are also pretty good. That's basically Sorc only. Also, not advisable unless you're playing on, like, single player. Zod and sell it to somebody for other runes? Ah, yes, the old 6 Zods. So on the last season, Diablo season I played, I had to get a Zod rune. It took forever to get a Zod, because I had a lot of really good trades. Like, good things to trade for it, but I just, like, couldn't get people to actually line up for the Zod. I joined so many lobbies of, like, trade lobbies and trying to message people being like, yo, I need a Zod rune. With, like, not a bad deal, but just nobody had a Zod. I don't know what it was. I guess it was just really rare. Anyway, it took me hours upon hours of just random trades, or, like, random trade lobbies, and finally I got somebody and I was like, hey, trade for Zod? And the guy's like, yeah. And so I traded... What was it? It was like Vex something. Was it Vex Burr? Not Burr. What did I trade for the Zod rune? Something. But yeah, I made Breath of the Dying. If you're on hardcore, you can't go back and do them. If you're in the regular server, you can do it whenever you want. Okay. Now, let's say you want to get the treasure in this quest. Here's how you do it. You run up here, and the door is going to appear, and you click it. That's it. I have the treasure. Wow. I might as well finish this quest. It's not too hard. I'm already done, like, the hardest part. So, you know what? I'm going to finish the whole quest. Get some treasure, and then I'll take level. What did I trade? Let me look at my trades. Because I did trade somebody for this. Oh yeah, I traded Vex Low for Zod. Admittedly, it was a lot of bargaining. It was a lot of bargaining because I had to convince people that, you know, they needed liquidity. Zod is not liquid; it's hard to move. And I got it. And then I made a Breath of the Dying and took my Breath of the Dying and put it on a my Avenger Paladin. Ah, the old Vengeance Paladin. And then you know what I did with my Vengeance Paladin? I joined parties with Sorcs and stood around. What you do on Venge Paladin. You're not like a smiter, so you don't have 100% hit chance, so you can't really do Ubers that well. Also, most of your damage is elemental, so oops. 2-3 Fs for a Zod. Maybe not that liquid. You need liquidity, but that's a little too liquid for you know, young Shrimp Tom. You know what I'm saying? Well, for the week for some dumb reason, thought my evasion would be fine, even though I had trap disabling abilities. Yeah, this is why evasion is bad. Evasion is not bad in the sense that evasion doesn't function. It does function, but it provides you with this feeling of safety, and you think yourself, oh, I'm never going to die. I'm invincible. I have evasion. I can't get killed by traps. And you realize What a horrible idea that is when you forget how dangerous traps are and then you die to a trap that you should have avoided or been more careful around. Oh, what's the best Epic Destiny for such a Force spammer? All of them are pretty bad options. But Draconic Incarnation with Double Ruin is your best bet. There isn't a lot to do with Force characters. I'm hoping the new Epic Destiny macro tech will support Force casters, but it may or may not. We don't know yet. How much DDO costs? But each expansion is secretly an expansion for 2 games. DDO play. The increasingly challenging Bank Tetris game? True. Gear Tetris is fun. Yeah, it's different ways to challenge you. I actually don't mind putting together gear sets, but some people really hate it. And to those people, I say go play Diablo 4. It's more your speed. Got him, dude. Destroyed. I need a... Where's my air horn? I need an air horn sound effect. But that works with Force? Yeah, 1/3 of it. It doesn't have any Force spells in it. That's the problem. But one of the Thorn Mantle does deal Force damage. Push Darn Horns? That's a really good idea. I should put that together. Airhorn SFX, but it's just Sharnhorns. It's really smart. Anyway, the answer to the question, by the way, is Grandmaster of Flowers, most confusingly, but we'll get to that later. Is that without green up arrow? It's difficult. You kind of need that green arrow telling you that your items are better, or else how else would you know? Hey, what's up, Mary?
Hey, Strim, Brian here.
Yo, what's
having
up?
a bad day. Just
Oh,
got
no, that
home
sucks.
from my mate's funeral who used to sing while excavating metals from underground passages. He got caught in a cave collapse.
Oh, no.
He ended up becoming an A-flat miner.
Oh,
Sherlock Holmes saw Watson come in with dirty shoes and asked, "I say, old boy, is that mud on your boots?" To which Watson replied, "No, shit, Sherlock." On a final note, I found out how much a pirate pays for corn. It is roughly a buccaneer.
A buccaneer. That's actually... Is that a good deal or a bad deal? I don't really buy a lot of corn. I feel like those pirates are getting fleeced. That was very funny. Thank you. Thank you for your fun puns. Oh, dad jokes. Sneak attack dice. True, you could be a spell thief. This character actually has sneak attack dice, and that could work. I'm just not doing that. That was originally the idea until we started using Grandmaster of Flowers in this build. So the old wacky Grandmaster of Flowers build. Yeah, a buccaneer sounds expensive. Because I don't think corn's that expensive. It's heavy though to transport. It's a lot of water. There's a lot of water in corn. It's gonna be heavy to transport. Hard to move. Okay, unbridled bounty. / say unbridled bounty. Amazing. I'm gonna rest. And so are you, Nemeth. You need your mana back.
Creaks open, revealing the path to the roof. You can confront Hirsum at last.
Weaker with me, you there? Hey, it's Weaker me with you? Yeah, Nimeth. I needed Nimeth here with me because without Nimeth being here, my character would have not 33 kills. I'm competing with my hireling, dude. This is crazy. So we're set for breakfast. A synonym roll? Oh, synonym roll. That's actually really funny. I like that one. That one's great. What does the thesaurus have for breakfast? Nimeth, chill! This guy spawns in and she's already going ham. My god. You don't need to kill these guys before they spawn. That's rude. Rude as HE double hockey sticks. I think I'm going to die to a Pixie Enchanter, like I see people dying here all the time. Yo, this guy's going ham. He's like casting 100 spells a second. Wish I had more spells that I could cast, but it's fine, I guess. Do more spells later. Boop. 'Cause I kind of want to... It's tough. I want to get the extra search and disable out of the tree. I'm not sure what direction I'm going to go with the leveling path. I really want to get the tier 5 so I can get the circle. Like, I really, really want to get Ring of Shadow Blades. I think it's the most impactful thing for my build, just having an extra spell to cast. Damn. There's a short window where you can actually damage him and you can end the fight early. I just missed it. Caster Dark Hunter? Yeah, of course. That's what the title of the live stream says. This is the exact reason why I don't have an overlay. No one reads a single thing that I write, so it's unimportant. Yeah, I have Deathlock. It is irrelevant.
And applauds as he appears.
Bravo! I hadn't imagined you'd be so ruthless.
Alright, let's go. Give me something good. Something good. What can I get out of here? That what I want. The medium armor would be sick. There's medium armor here. No, it's medium. There's like how she's just exterminating all the animals. The helmet's okay. I'd take the bracers. I got nothing. Sick. Thanks, game. Time to level up. Thanks for that relogging. Yeah. Good idea. Nap time is a good plan. Especially at this time of day. Yo, with all this... I'd be worried about napping out here just because, like, with all the smoke. My worry is that you go take a nap and you don't get up again. So I'm, like, you know... I'm very tired, but I'm not napping. Well, also, I'm, you know, on stream, but, you know, it is what it is. I like Death Block on my gear. 80 mana is sick. Where's this ring? It's better than water breathing. 100. Cool. And I definitely don't need water breathing ever for any reason. So let's just get rid of that entirely. I don't need the Sapphire Protection +1. That's garbage. I don't need this Owl's Wisdom or Fox's Cunning. We're all set. Alright, time to level up as Dark Hunter. Where are we at? Where's my Ranger Trainer? Hello, Sassafras. What a great name. I wish I could play... Like, it would be so cool if you could play as an Eladrin and get all the cool colored options for your character. We need more colored hairstyles as baseline. I know you can buy them in the store, but I don't like that alternative. I'd rather just have them. That's right. I'm greedy. Give me the styles. Oh, shoot. I forgot what feat I'm supposed to take. No, I didn't. It's Empower Spell. I knew that. An extra 75 spell power on all of my spells. Let's go. Empower Spell. Oh, yeah. Now, with Empower Spell, I can right-click on Shadowblade for 75 spell power, Fan of Shadowblades for 75 spell power, and Close Wounds for 75 spell power. Now it's even more powerful than before. I really want to have this by 12. I really want Ring of Shadowblades by 12. That's kind of good. What do we do here? I also kind of like having True Seeing all the time. Not sure what I want to do. Because I like the idea of going for Dark Hunter sooner rather than later, but I like just really need to be able to take Ring of Shadowblades. The rest of the stuff is not as important. The spell power is good, but I don't necessarily need it. The crit is good, but I don't necessarily need it. The displacement's good, but I don't necessarily need it. The extra DCs is good, I don't necessarily need it. So a lot of this is going to be like a, you know, it's going to be alright. So I think I'm going to grab True Seeing and the extra crit for now, because it's 3% crit chance on my force spells. So it's just more damage. So I'm up to 21 force crit. And then I'm going to go check the auction house and see if I can actually buy something that is, like, on here. Auction house. So I'm level 9 now. So we're looking for Impulse. Impulse Kinetic. No, Impulse. Imp Kin. Let's see what we got. We have Hand Wraps, Great Club, and 2 level 1 weapons. That's not great. Devo Heal. And I just have, there's 1 mace here that's slightly better. Damn. So let's go to like level 6 to 9. Let's see what we got. Impulsive. We got a buckler, we got a dagger. I'm loving most of this stuff. There's gloves, but those are my disabled device gloves. I think I'm just gonna have to wait till I can get a weapon from Ravenloft. This is the First Life tomb? Yes, this is the First Life character. Brand new. Brand new. Made fresh. Hot off the presses. Okay, so now I have access to True Seeing, which is very convenient. Which means I don't have to search like secret doors and stuff. And will probably help me in some quests. In theory, I don't really need True Seeing because my search is really high and so is my spot, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up, or I'm gonna go to the bathroom actually real quick, get some more liquid in me, or liquid out of me, and then we'll keep going. I'm gonna start with some trap quests, but first, bathroom break. Alright, so I have to go buy more potions. Everything else seems pretty good, so let's go buy some potions. You gotta make sure you always refill your potions, especially stuff like Potions of Heroism, which I kind of need on this character. I'm also gonna get Use Magic Device high enough, so then hopefully I'll be able to use like Greater Heroism Scrolls, but that's a... it's a stretch. It's a stretch, let's just say that. Texas Waffle Maker? What is this? What am I looking at? Okay, let's see here. Oh, it's like one of those like panini presses where you put like the egg in the middle and then you kind of pull out the plate. Yeah. And it makes a delicious sandwich. Yeah, this classic Hamilton Beach sandwich maker. It's like a device you definitely don't need because making an egg breakfast sandwich isn't hard. But also, the convenience of that product is so good because it's not hard, but then you also don't have to do anything. You literally put all the ingredients in, pull out the thing, and then you have a sandwich right away. The device like that hinges on how easy or hard it is to clean. If that device is hard to clean, it's dead on arrival. But if it's easy to clean, if like the middle plates and stuff are easy to remove and quickly wash, oh man. You just slap through a whole bunch of those for breakfast, make breakfast Sammies for everybody. Although, to be fair, it doesn't do volume that well. Whereas, like, you can get, like, a big four-piece toaster, throw your toast in, get a big-ass pan, boom, boom, boom. But you got the eggs on one side, you got the ham on the other. But I've definitely thought about buying products like that. There'd be a Fridays at 4 today? I think so. Which means I'm probably going to have to take a break from doing this to watch the Fridays at 4. What are we doing here? House P buffs, and then we're gonna do the quests. Now, unfortunately, I can't do every single thing inside of the quest that's over here, like all the tiers in Tier of Decan, because I don't have the strength. But I do have the other stats, so if my hireling has the strength, I can actually do it. So we'll see. I don't think the hireling would have it, but we'll see. I'll try to do all the tiers in here just because I can. And also show you where all the traps are and disable them. All in one fell swoop. Alright. So I gained a level, so all my spells went up in damage, as well as getting Empower, which will increase the damage on my spells. So I should be able to one-shot every single monster I come across now, which is convenient. The first trap is here, and it's a dart trap, and it's easily disableable from this control panel. Ooh. I don't know why that guy resisted force, but alright. That was spooky. Because you come down here, they detect you, so then you hit them with the old paralyze-y crowd control attack, and then you're all set. The War Mages and other monsters aren't super dangerous in here. I'm not really worried about any of the casters. I think the only thing that's dangerous in here, I guess maybe some of the light damage, but even that's not that dangerous. There's a lightning trap right here. You can disable it by getting the box right here. If your country is on fire, do your part and grab a fire extinguisher. It's a little far away from where I am. Yeah. I'm a little far from the front lines. I'd have to go drive for quite a while to get to the fires. I'm also inexperienced, so I'd probably set more things on fire, so I'm going to avoid doing that. Also, there's guys that flank you when you come in on this room. They try to be sneaky and do the old sneaky flank. This quest is also full of optionals. So if you do the tiers and kill all the hobgoblins on the side, you can almost double the quest XP. It's just not usually worth it to do all that, but you can. Fluid Force, a bit slow on the uptake. That's correct. Magic Force is not affected by magic resistance rating. It's one of the reasons why Blightcaster is so good. Blightcaster does piercing damage, and so piercing damage is not affected by magic resistance rating, so you can just slam through everything. Get to walking? Alright. I'll pack up my things in just a few minutes here. And we do this. And we go over here. Oh, that was a spike trap, by the way, that I disabled. I didn't mention it because I disabled it. There's a lot of traps. In the main line of this quest, there's no traps, and the traps are only on the side sections. There's another box right here, and there's actually 2 trap boxes for this section. So you need to make sure you disable both of them if you want to get all of them. So you disable this, and then you have to come forward, and there's a second box in one of these rooms here. Use this one. Gotcha. Like so. And that disables all of the traps on this section, also giving you a whole bunch of trap XP. If you're ever in a group and you find that you're a trapping character, and especially on the regular servers, people will just charge ahead. You can have other people split up and collect the tiers for bonus XP, and even better, instead of just doing the tiers, just do the traps in this section. I've already gained 20% increased XP for my entire party. Isn't that cool? Trip. Then everything dies. Alright, Nimeth, please, give me this. Nimeth, please. No, you're not strong enough, and neither am I. It's the only tier I can't get. I was worried that this would be the case. I don't have another hireling. It is what it is. If I had a fighter that I could summon, oh, that'd be amazing. So I'm going to miss out on one of the tiers, which means I don't get the extra 2,000 XP for collecting all 6 shards of the tier. Oh, such a shame. Try your dog? I don't have one. The ranger pet would work. I just don't have it. You get it from Dark Hunter. But, you know, spending points the Dark Hunter tree.
Just steps ahead.
I also have no way to use any bonus imbue die on my character, so I am not using any bonus imbue die on this character. Whoop. Sorry, you're dead. Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing? How's it hanging? Benefit of armor and tower shield. I got a reasonable armor class too. You have a link for this build. I don't recommend you play it because it's a bad idea and will be bad for your physical and mental health. Mental health because of how slow and boring it is, and physical health because of how many times you're going to slam your fist and head into concrete objects out of frustration playing this character. But if you do want to do that, yes, it's in my Discord. Under Hardcore 8 Guides, it's the last build that I posted. It's, in fact, the last thing that was posted there. So if you enter that thread, the first thing you'll see is this build for this character. It sounds silly to describe it and be like, oh yeah, it's really frustrating and bad because you're watching me annihilate everything in one button press. But I'm level 9. I didn't do this when I got started, let's just say that.
It appears that you've reached a dead end.
Granted, my character also gets a lot more powerful as I level up too, so... Like, I'm gonna measure a power at 12. That's just it. I had to grind for this view. Yeah, like I said, the section you're looking for is Hardcore 8 Guides. And the build is called Hardcore Season 8 Caster Dark Hunter by popular demand. What's the weekend bonus? Caneth Crafting Experience Points. Do you like crafting items in video games? Well, you can now. What a good deal. It's kind of fun doing some old quests with all the optionals. It's not the fastest way to level, but it's just like, I don't know, it's classic. Oh, did somebody hyper react to my post with Kaka? Super react? Good job, team. Oh, 2 people super reacted to my post. Good job, team. Thought it was 1. Also, remember when swimming, take off your shield.
You emerge from the water to find
Resolving everything, I want to realize how crafting works. Crafting is very, very good. It just is time-consuming, but once you get it to a better state, it's so useful. The hard part about crafting is having access to all of the collectibles, which is why I just always pick up collectibles on every character all the time. If you just pick up collectibles as you play, it's not that bad, but it's just a lot of people haven't been collecting collectibles, so they'll have been playing for an entire calendar year. They'll have never picked up a collectible in their entire life, and then they go, oh, well, I don't have any now, and I can't craft anything, when they want to get started with crafting all of a sudden. But, like, you know, even though the game gives you the bags, you had no incentive to do it before, so I'm not blaming people. It's very understandable why people don't do it initially. Just take the higher level ones, is what or the hard to get ones, like the mid levels. The low levels are super common. You're gonna have millions of those, and the high levels are not. That or just pull all the medium rare ones. So like the ones that require 5 per craft, as opposed to the ones that require 15. Your crypt moss worms and stuff like that. Or just look up the recipes of some of your favorite stats to craft and see what you need specifically for that. Alright, hello, Arzeg Core Adept. Boop. I always run past this, because I don't want to get sniped from upstairs. I have to come back and do it. Could probably be more efficient with that, but meh. It's fine, as is. Bye, everybody. God, that's so satisfying. Hitting him with the Carlo spray into the Fan of Shadow Blades, very satisfying. Oh, the face of the demon. Man, I used to wear this helmet all the time back in the day. Minus spot and listen, but it gave intimidate, fortitude saves, and also, it looks so cool. It looks great. This skullface helmet covers the entire face and head, focusing the wearer's vision on but a single target. And it is intimidating, so that's why it has, like, the bonus stat. That basically no collectibles for weapon effects? Yep. Yeah, you just gotta pick up collectibles all day, every day. For me, I just, on all my characters, I buy one of the huge collectible bags, and then just, like, space out and collect every little collectible. Go up here. Yeah, spell point conservation is, like, one of the areas where I kind of have to focus a little bit more aggressively on at this point. Because in this quest in particular, the shrines are pretty spread out. You have, like, there's 3 shrines. I would say this is probably one of the more tight quests when it comes to individual shrines. So what am I doing? This quest, I guess I have to do Delaris, because there's traps in Delaris, and I want to show people that do the traps in the last Delaris quest. I'm going to do Gwyland Stand, I got to do the Pit, Delaris 2. Oh my god, it's like I'm playing old DDO. None of the new quests, because, interestingly enough, the new quests are actually not too bad without trapping characters. Because most quests nowadays are designed so that you don't need to disable traps. Usually traps are optional. So it's not like it's not a necessary thing. Whereas back in the day, they would just throw traps directly in your path. What do you guys think? Do you guys prefer the design of it where it's like, oh yeah, they don't really design quests with traps in the way, it's now traps in optionals as opposed to directly in the way? Or do you think that, like, you know, you liked that old design where the traps were in the way and, you know, you had to figure out a way to do it or have somebody else with you? What do you guys prefer? Traps as optional sections of quests or traps as mandatory sections of quests? Obviously, this is hard to say, like, absolute, but just, like, generally. Because there definitely can be quests that you might like that have, you know, traps in the way, even if you think that you don't generally like that, or the other way around. Also, Rip Dymus, slain by hostile magic at level 28. RIP, dude. What's up, McVander Huge? How you doing? Love doing traps, no mind if you get around them. For traps in the way, but with the ability to get past them with timing. Traps managed without trappers. Yeah, that's also what I would like. That was my Baldur's Gate run. Very shortly after you left, my internet died. So I had to stop playing. I didn't have to stop playing. It's not connected to the internet, but I couldn't keep streaming it, so I stopped playing. We're going to be... Peter Pepega is going to be coming back onto screen later tonight. But I finished cleaning up the mine, which was good. Also, for those of you who missed it, and, I mean, I was okay with that, kind of, because it had already been 11 and a half hours of live stream, and I was like, I'm ready to go to bed. But for those of you who missed it, I've uploaded the whole session on my VODs channel, so exclamation point VODs if you want to see that. I'm going to be trying to upload every VOD from now on the VODs channel, so I'll try to keep up with that. Just be aware the VODs channel is going to lag a day behind. I do have an exclusivity contract with Twitch, which means that if I stream something on Twitch, it cannot go on another platform for 24 hours. So I can't just, like, do it the same day. But it'll be like a day behind, but it's still there. And then you get all the convenience of YouTube features. Oh, it's so satisfying. You need to play Dragon's Dogma before Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out? Well, Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out in years. And also, I've had multiple people tell me that Dragon's Dogma is very good. Pretty cool for not doing. How y'all doing? Oh, wine. I'm going to drink some wine later. It's wine 30, dude. I have this wine in my fridge called Burger Wine, and it's quite good. It's an awesome game, all capital letters. Yeah. You know those traps find a way past them or level trapping yourself? Yep. That's the hardest part about MMORPGs, is convincing your friends to play. MMORPGs are great at building communities, because you can find other people who already play the game with to, like, enjoy and have that good experience with, but convincing people who don't play MMORPGs to play MMORPGs is, like, impossible. What kind of bard is he? A bard? You don't really get any choices when you level up, so I just keep leveling up Peter as bard, and then he has some spells. I gave him, like, shield stuff, so he holds a shield all the time. And I basically just use him to sing songs and talk to people. You get a kid option? Oh, I have no idea. Literally no idea. Oh, I think Scald. That's the one that buffs people, right? I think I took Scald. Yeah. I've got the one that has the song that gives +2 to armor class, +2 to hit, and +2 to damage because it's busted. +2 armor class? Get out of here. Okay. So, let's just kill this guy, loot this chest. I'm gonna get out of here. You'll wail on it? Wail. For early game? Dude. +2 armor class is always good. There's never a time where that's bad. You say early game, I say forever in the game. And +2 hit, and +2 damage. Oh, the satisfaction. Killing everything. Get off me. Go away, Hound. The Twitch is going to have sub-program soon? That is correct. So if you are somebody who has a concurrent subscriber count of 350 subs for any amount of time, you'll be automatically, for 3 months straight, you'll automatically be inducted into the new partnership program where you get the 70-30 split. So it's basically, if anybody meets the threshold of what Twitch requires as like a big enough streamer to qualify for that, they do it. So it's going to be automatic. You don't have to, well, you have to be a partner, so you have to be already a member of the partner program, but you should be a member of the partner program at that point. Every bard gets a ridiculous song as an HLA in Baldur's Gate 2. What's HLA? I don't know what that means. High level ability? Ah, okay. So does it require you to give Daddy Bezos a favor quarterly? No, that's already a requirement. But yeah, I don't know. The problem is I started playing Baldur's Gate over a year ago, and I'm just now getting into the groove of trying to finish the game. You know what? This is a bad place to be, I'm thinking. This is not a good place to be. That's fine. Oh, is that a disabled device 7? Okay. So now I can swap between search and disable device. So I can search and then swap and then disable device. Very good. Yeah, we'll get there. I'm trying my very hardest to not Google stuff when I play. Kind of have like the experience of kind of going into it sort of like as I go along. So I'm not looking up the character classes and, you know, what they get when they level up or like items or different places to go or whatever. I'm kind of just taking it as it is. That's the way I like to play my RPGs. First run through is just kind of go for it, and then second run through is the do it while looking everything up along the way, that all the stuff that I missed, secrets and other things. Because for me, I find that like it's just more fun that way. It's like the first time I played through Elden Ring, I just like played through Elden Ring. The second time, and it was amazing. It was like 100 hours, awesome. And then the second time I played through Elden Ring, bro, I looked up where all those secrets are. Man, the first time I played through, I never got the golden teardrop or whatever that gives you the extra runes. It makes you get 20% more runes the whole game. And I just missed it because I didn't know where to go to get it. And then I was like, oh, so now every time I start a new file, I always go get it like the first thing that I do. And then it's like, oh, sweet. 20% more runes the whole game. Spamming Holy Smite reminded me of how I'm tempted to take Master of Alignment because how much I like those spells. I don't think any of the Master feats are good, personally, but I think Master of Alignment might be okay if you have the Cleric. Tactical gloves, spot and listen? What garbage. Okay. Mountain Bar is actually fairly small. They're pretty great by default. Yeah. Well, Peter just stands around. Some people tell me that you can micro by, like, you sing for a round, then you do an action, then you sing for a round, then you do an action. Dude, I'm not doing that. Made a crime? Okay, so air horn. Sharn horns. I don't know if you guys could hear that, because I don't know if you can hear my Discord, but that was great.
Someone or something discovered the materials. Tracks lead into the woods and
Wait, did you hear the horns or no? I have no idea. Can't hear it perfect.
More broken barrels and tracks lead directly into the cave ahead.
Fantastic. Good job.
You descend into
Good job, Doc Jekyll. You did make an abomination, and I'm proud of you.
Mushrooms line the floors, and their spores hang in the unpleasant air.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really care about the micro. I kind of like that Peter just stands around. Like, Peter's a bard, you know? He's the type of guy who tells everybody he's kind of like the heart of the party and does everything, but realistically, he kind of just, like, shows up and then talks about it later. Further than meant so many this season? That is correct, yes. Well, that's, I mean, to be fair, so, like, my randomly generated character was the character that I got all of the treasures on. I've said this before and I'll say it again. The biggest thing in DDO is the player behind the keyboard, because knowledge of situations and your ability to react to different things is so key to your success in this game. Yeah, I've been tempted to try the cleric with all the crit, because you get the extra 5% crit from the tier 5 if you take both light and dark. And so I've been tempted to try elemental cleric and see how it goes, where you like max out crit chance and you just blast people with fire damage. Letting EE stopped you from dying during the introduction cutscene. Oh, enhanced edition? Yeah, I'm playing the enhanced edition. I'm not playing like classic Baldur's Gate. Speaking of enhanced editions, if you've never played the video game Neverwinter Nights, first of all, what's wrong with you? And second, it's free right now if you happen to have Amazon Prime Gaming, Twitch Prime, which you get from having Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and then you get Twitch Prime, and right now you can get the game Neverwinter Nights for free. Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition, not even like one of the ones you have to use like Amazon's shitty platform for like playing games with, like their Amazon Games platform. It's just a code for good old games. So you can just download it standalone. It's a really great deal because it costs $0. So if you already have that, make sure you claim it and download it soon. Well, Neverwinter Nights is 3.0, so it's a little different than 3.5, but yeah. Needing stupid fucking ambidexterity to dual wield. And then 3.5, they're like, let's just roll it together. Is there Fridays at 4 today? I don't know. I assume there is. We're gonna watch it. Neverwinter Nights any good? It's an amazing video game, absolutely. Neverwinter Nights is very, very, very good. Yo, nice. Welcome back, Murdy. Okay, I'm going to show you where all the traps are. I'm not going to describe each trap just because there's way too many, but I'm just going to show you where they all are. You guys are below their half their mana pool in the first 2 minutes. Yep. I still got half my mana pool, and it's been 5 minutes, something like that. Bye. Well, it's been 3.5 minutes, but to be fair, I'm a lot faster than I used to be, than the game used to be. Yeah, back in the day. You can't activate this trap. He was trying to run and activate his trap card, but I got him. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights, very, very good game. Would definitely recommend if you have the time and the chance. It's fun.
Sounds like House Thorani is busily excavating the ruins.
Plus, a lot of people make like custom campaigns and stuff to keep it going, which is kind of cool because there's like campaign editors and stuff in the game. In fact, there's still a community of people who play custom Neverwinter Night campaigns and things, which is crazy considering that game is like 25 years old. No, it's probably younger than that. 2001. Yeah, so it's like 20, 21, 22 years. Also, I'm pulling everything out of this room because there's a million monsters and they're just going to keep charging at me, and I really don't want to be in the way of everything. Also, the elf priests are really dangerous, so I got to make sure I get rid of these as quick as I can. They're dangerous because they cast heal, and they heal themselves and everything else up to full. Also, there's a trap in this room. It's in the center. That's why I didn't go in the middle here. You have to be careful of the barbarian shamans because they will cast enervation and drain your levels from you. See how I can't kill this elf priest because it's healing? It's very annoying. Okay, we're good. Let me go over here. And there's the box. Oh no, Pugs was slain! Rip. Yep. And Red Dragon Disciple? Yeah, I didn't play Red Dragon Disciple. My first Neverwinter Nights character, I played a dwarf. A dwarven fighter, who then turned into a dwarven defender. Oh, it's so good. Must be the Gen X in you. It's in which category? You're in the Discord? No problem. Let me just get it. I got you. At Ganaeski. Here we go. HC8 guides. Here, I just pinged you. And so when you click on that link, it'll take you right there. You ever played Neverwinter before it got too bad with its monetization? I mean, I played Neverwinter for the first time in like 2014, and I couldn't do anything without buying Astral Diamonds. So I don't know what time period you're talking about with the game. The build, by the way, it's a builder file, so you'll have to download Matrum's Builder to open it. Can you play an hour of Neverwinter Nights for us? Yes, I can.
More supplies have been stowed beneath an outcropping down the stairs ahead. Still more are visible straight ahead on this slant. Surapox whips a slimy claw in your direction and growls at Surapox.
I'm not going to, but I could physically, yeah.
Mercenary lieutenant.
Yes, Neverwinter Nights is the worst at resting every room. Yeah, you rest in literally every room to get all your spells back. But it is kind of convenient that you can do that. But yeah, anyway, the point is it's free. It's literally free. So if you have access to it, if you have Twitch Prime, there's no reason that you should always download it. I already own the game, so I'm not going to. Yeah, Neverwinter, important. If you've never played, Neverwinter is basically like, it looks like it should be more than World of Warcraft, but it's kind of just World of Warcraft. Like, it has more of an action combat feel with the classes and some of their game systems, but then all of the quests end up just kind of being World of Warcraft style, you know, go here, kill 8 monsters, go here, talk to a guy, go here, click an item, sort of fetch quest. Which, again, is not necessarily inherently bad. I don't mind that style of questing in games, but you just, like, when you look at it on the surface, it looks like it's going to be more DDO, and it's not. I can't tell you about the quality of the game. That's just what I saw there. And Skeleton Knight and watch them demolish all Korthos, so you're just going to stand there. It is very nice to be able to do that. The enhance as well. Yep. Worst character control of any MMO. I don't know. I played the Cleric and the Scourge Warlock, and I found that the Cleric was like kind of sick because it had this slide move. Oh man, that slide move is great. You could like dash out of the way of like attacks and things. Love that slide move.
You have slain a mercenary lieutenant.
Up down DDO, which I already like. Yeah, it's an old character RPG, so, or computer RPG. So it's, you know, not turn-based, but it still plays in rounds.
At the entrance to this section of ruin,
I'm burdened, eh? Not for long. Any ideas why combat log would show 200 plus damage blocked by damage reduction when you only have 37 DR? Nope. Did you using your Game Shark? Did you forget to take out the Game Shark out of the computer?
your welcoming party defeated.
Did you type in power overwhelming so your characters are invincible before you started playing?
Reason dictates that this is the
Also, there's traps here. Tolerate Neverwinter and cannot tolerate WoW. Yeah, like I said, the action combat is the future of MMORPGs. I don't think you're gonna get an MMORPG that is not using action combat. There's better inputs, so than back in the day, and the internet is better. They can have an expectation that the people that are playing their game are using, like, you know, competent internet connections, and so developers are going to make things that require, like, real-time responses and actions, versus games like WoW and EverQuest and Lord of the Rings, which, you know, if the game lags out, the game will still do a few things for you, and it's okay. Oh. Go away, Zared Mighty Hoof. Remember when Zared Mighty Hoof used to be like this big badass and was so dangerous back in the day? Live. Heal. Any weird with dungeon scaling? Yeah, there could be some weird bug, I'm not sure. At some point I will try out Neverwinter, like a more modern thing. They just had they had a big expansion earlier, and also Wizards is celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Neverwinter. I don't know, like, if Standing Stone Games went to the Wizards of the Coast offices and just, like, literally, like, someone from SSG, like, pissed in every single person's cup of coffee and just made everyone mad. But, like, Wizards heavily endorses Neverwinter and will not even mention the fact that Dungeons & Dragons Online exists. So I don't know if there's, like, some difficulty with the contract or something that happens. I have no idea what goes on behind closed doors. I'd love to know, but it brings in way more cash. It's only because it's on Xbox. I think it's probably their license agreement. And Neverwinter is also made by Cryptic, which I think is Cryptic owned by Wizards? Because the important note, Cryptic was also the company that made the failed Magic Legends video game, which is also Wizards. Do Bard when you come back. I think it's the best class in Neverwinter. Bard wasn't in the game when I played Neverwinter. Yep, Magic Legends. It was cool. I actually played a bunch of Magic Legends. I liked it. I thought it was a great game. I recognize a lot of people didn't. So basically, Magic Legends was Diablo, except your abilities, they're still your keybinds. So you'd have like QWER as your abilities, right? So you have them down at the bottom. But it's your hand of cards. And so after you would cast an ability, your ability would go back into your deck and you would draw a new ability and you'd have to build your deck with your abilities. And so there was always a lot of RNG in what you could or couldn't do at any given moment. And it was like kind of neat. It was a neat concept. And I will say, I'm at the very least happy that when they did cancel Magic Legends, they gave everybody their money back. Whether they actually did that or not, I don't know. But they said they gave everybody their money back. Yeah, and I think also a lot of people like the idea of a video game that's based in the Magic universe. So, because Magic cards are cool, and they have a lot of story and history behind them. A lot better with Arcanist? Oh, probably. But Lost Ark isn't made by Cryptic Studios, who made Neverwinter. That's their claim to fame. Speaking of claim to fame, I'm just gonna load up DDO stream here. We're gonna watch the Fridays at 4.
A ramp continues down into the ruins. Guttural voices and light, airy voices of the elves reverberate.
People that don't like, because it's not. Yeah, people want like turn-based combat in like the newer Final Fantasy games, and it's like you're never gonna get that. If you want turn-based combat in games, go to indie games. There's lots of indie game developers, but like Square Enix has zillions of dollars, and they can push the envelope and make new video games, and that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, like there's a lot of really good video games out there that are turn-based. Just people want Final Fantasy, and it's like you can play things that aren't Final Fantasy, so it's fine. And if you want Final Fantasy, you can just go play mods for those games. There's probably 100 million Final Fantasy VI mods out there. Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based? Yeah. Just go play some mods. I guarantee you could find 10 really high-quality Final Fantasy VI mods. I still have to finish Final Fantasy 14. I stopped halfway through Shadowbringers. Deathblock balance. Kind of like this. And I kind of like this. Deathblock of Con 3. So I want a Deathblock item for sure. That is not my armor, so I can replace my armor possibly. I think I'll go with Deathblock balance, just in case. We'll see. Okay, so we're going to take a break from solo guided playthrough because we're going to be watching SSG in the Fridays at 4 stream. Do I have the button here? There we go. So we're going to see what's up. I'm going to watch Jerry. Turn off the music real quick. I'm going to watch it. Did I find him an outlier? Yeah, a lot of people think that Shadowbringers is the greatest. I still don't like the main storyline of Shadowbringers, which is that, like, where, you know, because you go to the other world. And I just found that the main storyline behind that, where it's like, oh, we're going to go to this other land and the first, and we're going to save everything. And I'm like, I don't care. I was like, why do I care about this? And it's like, yeah, and all your friends have been trapped here for years. I'm like, yeah, but that's so contrived and weird. It just felt like really weird. Like I had this really consistent and good story, and all the things I actually care about, the war that's going on actively, the fact that there's like an Ascian who is pretending to be like the Emperor's son or whatever, and you got, what's his name? That Garlean dude who becomes the Black Wolf, and you have all the fighting that's going on. I'm like, that's the interesting story, but instead, for some reason, I have to do this wacky other shit with these people I just don't care about. And so I found it difficult to get into. Anyway, let's listen to Cordovan.
Welcome to Fridays at 4 on twitch.tv/DDO stream. I'm DDO's
It's very dark.
manager, Cordovan, and I forgot to turn on the spotlights. Looking a little bit dark here.
It's
actually
dark,
pretty bright in this room.
Cordovan.
I just have the exposure down.
Yeah, it's evil.
on
It's
my
evil,
webcam.
Jerry.
Oops. Yes, Underdark
Let's
themed.
move
It's an
first. Event
Underdark
one in your
themed
world.
show today. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're having a good time. I'll be with you for the next hour doing some general Q&A. We're going to talk a little bit about the Underdark coffers that are available right now.
Nice.
And then we're going to head in game and just do some general questing. I think there's some
Type
Minotaurs
right there,
that
maybe.
what needs sorting. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Hope you're having a good Friday. Quick note, we do have a 30% crafting XP boost running through the weekend. That runs through...
No, even though you're like, oh yeah, but they're connected, so if you prevent it there, you can get there. Yeah, I know the contrived reason why they're telling me to go there. I'm saying it's just not interesting or important. Like, yes, you have to go here because if you don't go here, everyone dies. But I'm like, yeah, but why is that the main... Why do they do that with the story?
Available through June 28th. The Underdark Patrons coffers.
I'm sure it does
There's
get
an
better. It's
article
just,
up on
yes, I haven't finished it yet.
DDO.com that you can get this information if you would like to. We do have 3 versions of the Underdark coffer: the Superior,
I already bought
the
them all
Greater,
and wear them.
and the Standard.
They
It
do
gets
look
you
good.
Additional shared bank storage. The upper tiers give you the additional character bank storage. The top
That's
tier
just chill
gets
for
you
SSG.
a
Yeah, that's me.
Panther mount, which we'll be showing off in game here in a second, and then there's a bunch of cosmetic items and such.
I like how he has a
associated with it as
Massachusetts
well.
shirt.
So if you're interested, you can find that in the DDO store through June 28th. And like I said, we got a article with some screenshots here on DDO.com. But let's get in game. Oh, actually, maybe I should go through the FAQ a little bit.
Are
before
you
I
guys
do that.
in future able to show GIFs of cosmetics
problems with that. All right,
on
here we
the
go.
website?
Get that up.
They should have GIFs of the cosmetics.
So, unlike some of the other coffers we've done in the past, there's not an upgrade tier on this, so it's just one and done.
Oh yeah, there's no upgrade. So if you buy the
can
lower
buy an
one, you
upper
buy the
tier,
higher
but
one, you
can't
don't
buy
get
a
anything in
lower tier,
between.
and the reason for that is that you have all this stuff if you've purchased an upper tier. The character bank space is for one character
Yeah, I need the
only,
Gifes, please.
And you'll go in game to speak with Xena and the Eberron Hall of Heroes to claim your stuff. You can use each coffer once per account, so if you purchase it and then go back into the store and aren't seeing it, that's why.
Yep.
And the mount and the Panther Cub are automatically granted to your account. Under
That's
our
actually sick. I really like
new,
that.
Mount and
You have to like
pet
claim
granting
it. It's just
system that I
it's
believe arrived
already
here
in your stable.
with update 59.
Good.
Kind of the first. This is the first time we've done one of these things here, in DDO. So, hope you dig it. If you do, if people like it, we could potentially do more of this sort of thing in the future. There we go.
Oh, transition.
Oh, that's why. My head was cut off in the one session, and now it's right in this one. All right, so I'm in the Everon Hall of Heroes right now, and I have all the new stuff up. So there's the Panther mount, the armor. Well, I don't have the helm on, so I guess I'm a liar. There's the new creature companion off to the right here. To the right. And this is Sienna in the Hall of Heroes. First floor. And you can just pick up your stuff if you need to. Or you can take one of everything as well. But I've already done that. So I don't need to do that again. The mount does not
I love
yet
the desync.
have a cool dance. but
Oh,
it will.
dude, it's on
in a
Tabaxi's doing
future
it
game
too.
update here,
Watch
we're
him
going
go
to
right. Watch when he goes diagonal right.
Add a dance.
I don't know if he will.
We also realized that the Raptor mount is also missing its stance. So my understanding is we'll be working on the.
See it? See when he goes
High
diagonal
Raptor
right,
mount
the cat
we can
stays
see as
forward.
well.
So many bugs with the animation bugs with the mounts.
So I'm in a darkened room because I haven't gotten up yet and turned on the spotlights. that's why.
Yeah. By the way,
should
if I turn
probably
off
do
my
that.
spotlights, that's what I look like too.
But there
I'm
we
just
are.
like it looks like I'm in a pitch black room, even though there's tons of light in here
They're
because
blasting
the
my
camera
face,
loves
and I
light.
had them on for the other shows live, or the other games live stream at noon, and I turned them off so I could get back to work without having them in my face.
Yep. Having light going in your eyes all day, all night is a
With the
struggle.
supporter packs, Arcanaverse asks, is it intended to have them available from time to time, or is this a one-time deal situation?
Great question. He doesn't have an answer. He should.
We might well offer additional supporter packs in the future. We're not tying our
Level 20
hands
just died.
as to exclusivity. So it's theoretically possible that the Underdark coffer could return, but we don't have plans for it to return. So my suggestion is that if you want it, you should get it.
That's right. If you want it, buy it.
And if you
Because
miss
they're
out the
probably going to
chance, you
bring
may
it back
miss
so they can
your
sell it
chance.
again after telling people they're
Well, we'll
not
see.
going to do
We'll
that.
see what we end up doing here. It's
But
but
yeah.
we don't want to tie our hands on it. So it's theoretically
character.
possible. Oh, I need to speak with Doris. It's theoretically possible that it could return in the future, but it's not something we're intending to do.
I disagree. I think it's the other way. Well, I think that's
Oh,
that.
no,
Yeah, they're trying to get the FOMO answer to be like, hey, you guys have to get it now or else you can't get it. But then they're just going to bring it back anyway, and then people will be able to buy it again, and you're going to realize you got duped.
Let me just sort
Duped.
of get a backdrop here and answer.
Classic
While I'm at it.
market classic manipulation tactic. It's like I'm bitter, but that's literally how that works. It's like the same thing with the hardcore rewards. If you're in the hardcore rewards in
I'm not
Hardcore
sure
1,
Sardonic Red Fox
and then they brought him back
specifically what
after
you're asking
there was no
about,
implication they would
that
do
is
it.
something I have not yet seen myself. I will have to write that down in a
Oh,
notepad here.
what did he not see himself?
And follow
Sardonic
up after
something?
the stream. You're saying that you've seen the Panther mount glitch out. I'll have to follow up on that.
Oh, dude, yeah, totally. I can send... Oh, yeah, I got loads of screenshots. Oh,
At the moment, this is how you get your Panther mount. Again, we don't want to tie our hands in the future, but this is the place to get it. Do you miss out on extra space if you buy the coffers without yet having all of the previous bank space upgrades? No, is the intended answer to that. I've seen some chatter on the forums that there's a belief that it may be bugged, and we've got... Yeah, we're
Nobody's
looking at
reading.
those reports, but so far, all testing appears that it's granting correctly. So, having previous bank space upgrades or not is independent of any bank space that you would get through this coffer. And bank space in the store itself is independent of itself. There is a gating process that goes in terms of offering you additional tiers once you've purchased the current base tier, but the total number of spaces... it really shouldn't matter. It should have no difference whether you've
usual it's a local
purchased
bug? Yeah, it's client side.
a few upgrades or all of them. As long as you get the character bank, you should get the additional space. And you will get the additional space if you don't have the character bank for some reason,
Not yet.
when you do get it.
Also, someone just died to tar. Someone died to tar. Oh, someone died to tar.
Any pre-order news or Lamania news this week? We're working toward our first Lamania preview. Call up my calendar to make sure I've got that.
You know what they should do? They should just sell the Sabretooth. They literally already have... The Sabretooth functions perfectly fine as a mount. I don't know why they wouldn't just sell it.
Move over to my calendar quick and double check before I...
Cruiser Zero. Oh, good call.
Yes. Next week is currently set to have our first preview of Update 60. That'll be the Macrotechnic Epic Destiny in particular. That's the main focus of this first preview, but there will be other bits as well.
Macrotech next week.
60 and some of the pre-purchase stuff, as I understand it, for Vecna Unleashed. So next week.
Next week
on
Macrotech.
that. And then we expect to do a follow-up
Tuesday?
Lamania
Probably.
the week following. I think we're going to take the week of July 4th off because we're off in addition to other people. And then we'll resume further previews then into July.
Oh, yeah, right. America Day is coming up. Forgot about America Day.
It is not possible to purchase this part of this additional storage separately. This particular tier of additional storage is through the coffer, and at the moment, that's where it will remain.
The people don't like that answer. I'd like to see that.
Oh, you've got screenshots, Strim Tom says, of the Panther becoming a Sabretooth. I don't know. That's news to me. I've been busy on
I got
stuff,
screenshots
so
and clips.
I'm not familiar with that happening. It's cool that you got some video of it, though. I'd have to take a look and see, but mostly I would just have to kick it to QA and say, "Yo, what's up?"
Okay, I'll just post it later once we're done
I don't
here.
know whether. I mean, it seems highly unlikely to me that what you're seeing is a future mount, but maybe it's also like a base of whatever the thing's being built off of. So
Yeah, but just sell the Sabretooth.
I would need
Sell it.
to
Sell the
get
Sabretooth.
further input before
I'll
I
buy it.
properly answered that.
I'll buy anything. The veteran. So yeah. Yeah, as Apu says,
so will there be other
celebrate
supporter packs,
the independence of your country by
specifically this
blowing
one,
up a
in the
small part of
future
it.
coming? Well, we'll see. If this goes well and if people enjoy it and if you choose to support us with it, then odds are pretty good that we'll see further coffers or things like this in the future.
That's not true. The last time they did something like this, it was the season pass, where they said they would possibly do more if it sold well. They sold out of the season passes. They said it was going to be up for 14 days. They sold out in 10 days, and they haven't done it
since. When I hear
since.
Macrotechnic, I think of an artificer that summons a shield guardian. There will be some benefits to.
Is he going to start talking about the Epic
Artificers
Destiny?
and to Warforged, but it's a fairly broad Epic Destiny, and so it's not
Broad?
just for like that one class or anything like that. But you'll see more about it next week.
Yeah, we'll speak about it later.
I don't have a release date I can share with you today about when Update 60 might go live. We're still targeting July for it, but in terms of
Oh, it's raining
a
here in
more
Florida?
specific
Oh, there you go.
meeting, I can't provide that.
Don't you guys already have a lot of rain in Florida? Like hurricanes?
I've been using this. Mount. I haven't seen it turn into a Sabretooth.
Oh, does our carnivores have
They
legs?
come out with a new coffer
Some
with
US
character
law.
bank space.
Every
Will it
July
stack with
4th,
this
the
one
US
or
Gov does a
exclusive?
Cataclysm map revamp of the US and
Any
we start
character
all
bank
over from
space
level
upgrade
1.
you purchase will be in addition to whatever character bank space you have. It is not possible
Amazing,
to
yeah.
purchase character bank space and quote not have it count.
It's just like Cataclysm.
All
They just
character
redo the
bank
map.
space that you purchase
Yep.
is additive, and that would remain true in the future.
Amazing. That's a perfect analogy. I love that.
Are there plans to
This
add
one?
active past life feats to archetypes? No, not that I'm aware of. Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm just looking at the forum thread right now from Rabid Fox. Interesting. Can't speak to it. That's very interesting, though.
Yeah, it's happening to a lot of people. It's the same thing that basically happens when your horse loads without
plain brown-looking
visuals.
base models. It looks like the underlying base model for the Panther is a Sabretooth, and the poster just revealed a likely upcoming mount. Interesting.
A possible upcoming mount.
All right. Very interesting.
They should just like recolor the saber-tooth tiger in like 50 colors and then put them in the store. Just take the whole rainbow of colors and sell
Well,
them.
you're ahead of me on this one. I was dealing with Lord of the Rings Q&A from noon to 1 today, so...
I didn't watch it. I don't know if there's anything interesting other than the fact that apparently they let it slip. The new class is called Mariner. People thought it was going to be called Corsair, but because we already know that there's going to be
items that are in
boat
the
combat in
Underdark
the next
Patrons
expansion.
coffer will not be available like through update 60 or something like that. It's in the Underdark Patrons coffer. We could theoretically bring the offers back in the future, although
Which
there's
we
no
could buy a
plans to
level
do
boost,
so.
yeah.
But whatever's in the coffer is going to be in the coffer, not in the expansion. I can't answer your question, Corche, in terms of when we will be able to pre-purchase Vecna Unleashed.
UX Corsair?
It's something we're
No.
working toward, and we'll have more information about that.
Low
when the
bar,
time
but still, I don't know. I hope that they don't end up making boat combat, but they already said they will.
Will character slots be on sale soon? I don't know.
Instance of raid, not literally boat combat? Yeah, if boat combat is you have to travel
See
point
if
A
I
to
can
point B, and you have to
get
do a
you a
boat
quick
instance,
answer.
that's fine.
Not like I could tell you when, though.
Like a Pelennor field style instance or something. That I'm okay with that. I just hope it's not actual boat combat.
I'm not really seeing anything. So I'm going to say no. Will there be, quote, rune arm stuff in Macrotechnic? I believe the answer to that is yes.
He believes it? Yeah, well, you know what? I believe the Earth is round.
Is
Doesn't make it
Otto's
true.
box sales happening anytime soon? Your supply is running low. I can't... I'm not allowed, nor would it be wise, to give people secret heads up on sales. And so, unfortunately, I cannot do that here. But we do put Otto's boxes on sale on a pretty regular basis.
Yeah, I don't need an Otto's boxes supply. I don't really keep Otto's boxes on stock.
I've not heard of when we're going to release any future archetypes. I'm sure that we're not done with them, but I don't know specifically when the next one might be released.
Why not? You might know, but not know, but I want to know. Whale detected? Oh, yeah. Your whale sensors should be like, just going crazy.
Alright.
Have these people play?
I think I'm caught up.
As a reminder, when EG7 acquired Daybreak, they had a profile about Daybreak's games, and they displayed that the average spending per user in DDO is over $60 a month.
Alright. So I happen to be playing, I realized I was logging into a character that you can't actually see the new cosmetics very much. You know what? Let me actually turn on this.
And you might be like,
Looking
"Oh,
at
but that's
myself
no,
on
they're
screen.
skewing the numbers. They don't ever." No. There are some DDO whales. There are some DDO whales. There are people who are like, "Oh, I need another character," and then they will buy 100 Autos boxes.
Ta-da! Hello. How's it going? All right.
Yes. Also, remember, thank
Is my
you,
chair
thank
comfortable?
the whales.
It's okay. It's all right.
Thank the
I
whales.
like it okay. It's definitely more comfortable and more ergonomic than the one I was
Yeah.
using,
I am not a whale.
which was kind of a
Also-
cheap office supply store chair. And,
Dark
I
Jerry
got
has been
this
banished to the
around
Shadow Realm.
COVID times, so it's got its thing. I have to say, these kind of big chairs, once they start to age a little bit, it can be a real challenge to like dispose of them because they're big and they're heavy. They take up a lot of space. I don't know how, when the day
Yeah.
comes, how I'm going to actually get
Gonna
rid
send a
of them.
DDO apart from VIP. Same. I literally haven't spent any money on DDO except for VIP in like 2 years. Said that the game was basically supported by 3 people and
Yeah,
was shut
I mean,
down if any of them moved
I
on.
can't
Yep.
really
Oh,
provide
yeah.
chair advice. This is certainly a nice chair.
And from everyone
and
else?
It's
Yep.
sort of the default gamer chair for a while.
I think it's all the news we're gonna get. I don't really want to listen. Oh yeah, he does have a gaming chair.
There's a lot of good chairs out there.
I've heard from
Sometimes
people.
I sort of wish it didn't have this large back and everything, and I could just sort of.
Yeah, I've heard from many
It wasn't
people
quite
that
so big and
those like
bulky,
fun gaming chairs
but, yeah.
really suck. I heard they suck. Now, of course, I don't have a gigantic gaming chair. I have a gaming Herman Miller chair.
I'm allowed to stream.
And
You
this
have to have a
chair
like
will
this
last
if you're
longer
gonna
than
be
me.
A streamer. I think they kick you out of
Nope,
livestream.com.
that's not true. Nope,
if
that's
you
not
don't
true.
Have a gamer chair.
Nope, that's a lie. It's a myth. It's a myth. Get a nice Herman Miller.
Oh, by the way, someone's saying, what's the effect I have on my character? Well, I'm a Dark Apostate, so
Yep.
the Shrouded effect
Oh,
is
the padding
the
stuff
shadow
goes really
shroud,
fast. Yeah, this
but
chair is going to
the
outlast
weapon
me.
aura is specifically the
This
new
chair's
weapon
gonna outlast
aura
me.
that's in the Underdark Patron's coffin.
The downside of the Herman Miller chair is that this chair costs $1,300. So, like, that's the downside. So, yeah. But
a
it's
DDO skin gaming chair
not
would
bad.
be sweet. Oh, that'd be the best. That's what I
the
want.
trunk gaming chair wrong. So instead of have a gaming chair,
Like I
they
say,
didn't
I'm
have
not
cheats
100%
enabled. Oh, have
like,
turn
just
on the
personal
cheats.
opinion. I'm
Yeah.
not 100% sold on these gamer chairs. I really like it, but I think there are other options that are just as valid.
Yeah, we. So when are we
This is
getting
big and
the
heavy. And I've got it on carpet, which
DDO
makes it
X
particularly hard to sort of
Jacoby
move around.
Drexel
adjust.
and
So I don't know.
gaming
It's got its
chair?
upsides and downsides.
Their mesh bottom can fart right through it. Oh yeah, you just blast them.
I'm gonna say the odds of a DDO themed gamer chair though pretty low.
Are you killing? Are you kidding me,
Sorry.
dude? Said low. You don't want Jacoby Drexelhand's face on a chair? Ridiculous.
Are the upcoming lag fixes for Lotro applicable to DDO?
Oh yeah, I
No,
don't know if you heard about this.
They are
Rip.
not.
Apparently they're fixing lag in Lotro, but
We
like
have
actually fixing it.
Done quite a bit of lag reduction work on the DDO side. The same people worked that are doing this Lotro work had done that work after coming off of DDO. So the recent lag fixes you saw on DDO was sort of DDO's turn. Then they're focusing back on Lotro for a
Yeah,
bit.
the
and
the lag is
also working
100%
on
back.
things for both games. But specifically what you're talking about, which is some lag work that is in the news, as it were, on the Lord of the Rings Online side, is specific to the Lord of the Rings Online.
The executive producer was tweeting about it and how it's like a huge thing. There is more lag than before the update. There is more spikes than before the update. Your moment-to-moment gameplay is less laggy, but the spikes are worse.
It has to do with the delvings, if you happen to be a co-player and are interested. As a matter of fact, Sev was doing a Q&A today on the equivalent Twitch show to this one, called Court of the Rings, over on Lotro Stream. So if you want to hear a little bit more about
Statues, All
the
Heroes?
lag
No.
fixes that are happening, you can,
All Heroes
over on
don't
that
matter.
game side, you can do that.
I have to look at it. A whole bunch of lag, so super self-inflicted since they're expanding the delving, so it would just keep getting
Delvings
worse.
and other stuff. It's not just delvings.
I mean, so, but the problem is also, like, Gundabad still has reduced performance every time you go into it, so I don't know. Like, there are still issues in that game outside of that. Also, where is he going?
I think, did I collect I think I collected enough, right?
Like, this is...
There we go.
I have never done this before. What is happening?
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of people are doing standing discs as well.
I have a
I
standing desk.
myself am a sitter, but the
Depends
thought
on
has
when I
occurred
need
to
it.
me that a standing desk would be pretty sweet. So I don't know, maybe.
Oh, that was fast.
Here to break your boxes.
Yeah, I think I've done this, like, when this quest came out. That one, though? Yeah. It's the one that goes straight to the end fight is the one you use in the Halloween event. In a desk treadmill? Yeah.
Are they as brutal to me on the other game side as you guys can be here? Kind of. It's all different. I don't know that in general, I would say I feel particularly brutalized on stream.
I think it depends.
Sometimes, you know, when there are controversies or,
Yeah, I think
or
it
perhaps
depends.
things that you're not happy with me about, they can be pretty rough.
Also, like who the people
But,
are.
you know, I've been a gamer long enough to see just how bad it can get in some places. And I think for the most part, I'm lucky.
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings player base
That I
is
don't
much
have
more
to deal
casual. So the average Twitch chatter
And
for
when
Lord
I
of the
do,
Rings
it
Online
tends
is
to be
much more
fairly
casual and chill.
Isolated rather than
But the end game,
tons and
like
tons of
crowd in Lord of the Rings Online, are fucking intolerable, like troglodytes, who like don't know how to communicate to other people. Whereas like in DDO, it's kind of a mixed bag.
Turns out people on the internet have opinions about things.
I apologize if you're an end gamer in the Lord of the Rings Online. Clean your house.
How is Mockduck doing on the hardcore server? Very, very slow. But I am making slow but steady progress. The
Is
only
this flanked
real-
bonus? Does that mean anytime the target is not paying
my
attention?
playtime is
No,
really
it's being
limited
behind
right
it.
now. You know, I can't just sit there all evening.
If you're behind a target, you're
work
flanking
along
it.
on it. So I'm just getting in like an hour here, hour there, a few times a week. Well, lately almost every night. Not every night.
It's really all you need.
And my goal is I'm basically just running quests on normal or hard, and I want to get the footprints. So I'm running quests on normal and hard. I'm currently level 7 capped. Got a few level 5 quests to do. I was running Three Barrel Cove most recently, and that'll be done soon enough. And I just really want to get the stuff to get the footprints.
So this
That's
is
really
why
what my
I
goal
think
is,
that
to get those
Cordovan
footprints.
is a good live
And,
streamer for this
if I
game.
can get close enough to 1750,
Or, like,
well,
But I think he's like a good community person for this game because I think he represents the average player a lot better than I do. Like for me, you know, it was pointed out earlier by Bloodforged or Zigzag, somebody that I have unlike my stupid solo hunter has gotten farther than a lot of people doing only elite. And that's because a lot of people play this game on normal, a lot of people play this game on hard, a lot of people die a lot, and Cordovan's part of that group of people who like just get bodied a lot in game. And so I think he kind of embodies, you know, how a lot of people play the game a lot more than the you know, the elite end game. I mean, obviously I know every single one of you guys is a super 420 Chad gamer who just like demolishes every monster in DDO by looking at them. But yeah, I think he represents the average player a lot better in terms of his gameplay. I think that what he's doing right now is probably the experience that a lot of people have, and less blowing up every monster in every room
and
instantaneously.
because I'm only level 7, you know, I don't have 100% fort or whatever yet.
Yeah, you guys are level 69
And,
game masters, so you know we're obviously different
It's down to
experiences.
4 hit points. 4 hit points. I might have let out a yelp that was of concern to my my son, who was like, "What happened?" I was like, "I almost died." Your dad
Anyway,
almost died.
we're done with the news, so everyone say goodbye to Cordovan. Say goodbye, Jerry. Bye, 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 bye,
was
bye.
pretty
We're
rough.
going. Oh, we're going through a tunnel.
Thankfully.
Oh, there's a tunnel. Okay, it's gone. He's gone. Okay. All right. Well, I don't need to. The thread's already posted, so I don't need to post the screenshots anywhere. I was gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna go on Discord and ignore you guys for a sec. Amazing. Just got a bunch of messages. Like I've been sitting here for like 3.5 hours. I gotta look at messages every once in a while. Anyway, what were we talking about? If you're nerd end gamers in chat, yeah. Twitch viewers are already a small percentage of the general player base. Correct. If you're watching a stream on Twitch, you're automatically more invested than the average gamer, and so you're probably gonna have better performance. Just by virtue of the fact that you're like looking it up. Wins on one character and several average players combined. I don't have that much compared to Uber pros. Well, dude, I have just over 100 on my main character. Like, I don't have 156 like some people. Yeah, I think I'm 104, so it's not too many. Okay, what was it doing? The pit? Yeah, we're doing the pit. Let's go. The pit. Yeah, so we didn't really get any interesting news on the fact that Macrotech is going to be next week. So that's exciting. So we'll be checking out Macrotech, see how that goes on the Lamenia preview surveyor. So hopefully it will be a good time. I'm just going to go buy a hireling real quick, a melee hireling, so I can melee some people. So yeah, we'll see. I don't have a trinket. I'm still using this necklace. I really got to upgrade my gear, but whatever, it's fine. And Macrotech is broad. True. So yeah, so that's why I think he does a pretty good job of representing the average player in DDO. So a lot of people will get upset, but yeah. And as I said, when it comes to the... Oh, hey, what's up, Pilus? People get upset about the play, and somebody was like, what's more toxic, the DDO players or the Lotro players? Again, I think that the average Lotro player is much more casual and is just excited about new content or things that are coming out. And a lot of people really care about housing. Dude, when you watch one of those streams, the number of people who talk about housing in that game is insane. I didn't know so many people cared so much about a topic that I care so little about. So there's that. But then as I said, as somebody who streams raids and stuff, interacting with the hardcore gamers in that community is the worst. The hardcore Lotro community is not very fun. It's just a bunch of people who really don't understand how to communicate with other people online without being complete and total asshats, and it's very annoying. And then on DDO, it's a mixed bag. All right, let's do the pit. Pit time. Pit time. Do you know how to do the pit? If the answer to that question is no, don't worry about it. You can learn how to do the pit here today, folks. Actually, I'm going to use these instead of these.
The air is heavy with soot.
Learn the pit. You're going to learn today. I didn't go up. I went the wrong way. Whoopsie. 20 minutes, me solos the pit, hour plus. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I was kind of spacing and reading chat. Fashion than their own build. That's correct, yep. LGR MTG set comes out next week? Yeah. Because you get to play Gandalf, the card. It's gonna be sick. The pit? No way. I did the pit this life, and I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. Hey, do you want to do the pit? I don't want to do the pit. Thank you for asking. I really don't.
An engraving on the wall reads, the backup generator room is filled with strange levers.
Early access. So these are people that didn't get assassins sent to their house to murder them, right? For revealing the cards. I'm trying to keep up with my the MTG news. A controller for DDO, tried some, but it's just too bad. Some people actually do play on a controller. I don't, because DDO actually has some level of controller support, which is very odd. I don't really like to play on controller that much. Apparently Cordovan likes to play on controller sometimes. Goodbye, Dimitri. Slain by a Mind Flayer at level 15. Where's the Mind Flayer mage at 15? Here are you fighting Mind Flayers? This is the missing chain as Mind Flayer mages. Does it? I don't think it does, actually. Where are you fighting Mind Flayers? Genuinely, no clue. I have no idea. Is it in Harbor? How to cheat the lightning room? True, yeah. Yeah, I was tempted to get my DDR pad hooked up to DDO and then try to play DDO with the DDR pad. Oh, pop. Yep. It could have been Prison of the Plains. True. There's 2 Mind Flayers in there. So you get Beholdered and then Mind Flayered cast at you. That makes sense. Went around to doing it? Oh, well, yeah. You could. Mind Flayer Mage. Where are we at? Is it pop? It doesn't have a description as to where it is on here, unless I'm really blind and I just don't see it. I'm okay with that fact, that I'm, like, really blind and I just don't see it. Oh, don't kill me, Warlock. Eh. Hey, playing hardcore? You bet I am. Burrito? Always hardcore. Oh. Is it under habitats? Oh, it is. It's literally there in front of my face. Yep. So it's probably missing chain or sinister storage. You can even kill an ooze? No. That's why I have Pilus Earsimon, who's going to help me out.
The barrier surrounds the elemental, channeling its essence into
Same build as the one on the Discord? You bet. This is Caster Dark Hunter Ranger, except I'm just playing by myself. To show people how to disable traps and how to play the game with bad characters. It's a combined 2-in-1 solo guided playthrough. It's got all the elements you could want. Bad builds, kind of entertaining, probably other things. Yeah, I could actually just melee things, but meh. Might be able to kill the ooze? Yes. Pilus Ear Simon is a hireling. I bought it. It's right here. Ready for the moment when you'll show how not to die by dying? I'm not going to die. I find your lack of faith that you guys have in me to be just and rightly put, but annoying. Like, yeah, okay. I get it. I'm gonna lose, and I'm gonna throw my character into a wood chipper. Fine. But, like, it still hurts, okay? Sharn? Dude, I'm gonna body Sharn. Sharn's got nothing on me. I'm gonna turn Sharn inside out.
the security system appears to be powered by several.
I don't know the wheels off by heart. Purple wheels set to that. If you don't know how to do the wheels, Google it. That's what I do every time. I just Google it. If I stop with my Blightcaster, I have all the goals now, so I just log it in when people tell me they need some help doing Reaper mode. So if people need help doing Reaper mode, they just go, hey stream, I need help, and then I go, no problem, and I log in and I help them with some Reapers. But I don't really have any reason to play it, because I got all of my goals done. Like, the only thing I could do on the Blightcaster is just continue to farm Reaper XP. But I'd rather help people for that. Are there any changes you would make to your Dark Hunter hardcore build that you use in a regular server? Like no trap mitigation or use different weapons than scimitars? Something along those lines? I mean... Would I take the trap mitigation thing? No, I would probably just play as a regular... Like if I was playing the Dark Hunter build, I would just play it as regular Tempest Ranger and put 0 points in the Dark Hunter tree. But I have +8 tomes and past lives, and I know where every trap is in the game. HP on your RK. Nice, that's good. I don't think I have any characters that are under 1.3 million now. 1.3 million. Like my minstrel's almost at 1.5. 1.5 million. Brawler's 1.6. DPS.
As the wheels
Captain's
slide,
1.6.
a loud pop comes
Fire
from
RK.
the room.
True. It is hard. It is hard. I gotcha.
You feel another shudder. And faint
Talking about a stat squish? Yeah. A stat squish coming, eh? I wonder what that would look like. I said this yesterday when I was streaming my Lotra raid. People are like, oh, the numbers are so big. I'm like, yeah, but who cares? They could maybe do a level squish too, but we'll see. Care about traps as a multi-level character plus 8 tomes in standard servers? Correct, yeah. You just sprint through everything. Gonna show how to trap slavers? No. I could. I can do slave lords on this build. It's not gonna be that hard. I just don't wanna. All the DPS stats? I mean, so does my red minstrel. I got like 1.4 million crit, so way over cap, and then also 1.6 million physical or tactical mastery. Plus capped mitigations. I'm almost done, actually, on all my characters, but I'm still getting, like, all the essences and enhancement runes and stuff every week. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna have to do is make a new or get a new build to cap out. I don't know what it's gonna be. Shade Trap R10 Tempest Spine? Yes. I can do that. I'm not going to, but I could. My burglar is actually already 140. Strim Tom Selleck. Their stance. True, but you can just get the, oh, do you have the teal or the gold thing from the rat boss? The, like, chisel?
A barrier surrounds the elementals, channeling their essences into the furnace.
That would help. Ah, yeah. You really want to get those. Those would be good. Hard to get, though. You get a tier 3 for the teal and tier 4 or 5 for the gold. Will you and not can? Reminds me of my mom every time I ask a question. Yes, that is correct. I am vindictive and a stickler for the specificity of words. Can you do this? Yes, I can. Somebody said, can I get an invite? You can get an invite. I'm not going to do it, though. That's why somebody earlier asked and said, can you show us an hour of Neverwinter Nights gameplay? Yes, I can. I'm not gonna. I'm doing another thing. I'm in the middle of another task. Do it later. What song? I'm listening to the song Alternative Girlfriend by the Bare Naked Ladies. It's a great song. Yo. Neverwinter Nights is a free video game available if you have Amazon Prime through Twitch Prime. That is an old computer RPG. You know, around the same era as like that came out after like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. It was like the second era of computer RPGs. So instead of being based off of advanced D&D, it's based off of 3.0 D&D, which is much closer to DDO. Memories of can you go to the bathroom? Yeah. Can you go to the bathroom? You can! You can go to the bathroom. But will you? Great question. It's a good video game. Segrat T3 was a struggle and you have done it once? Yeah. I kind of don't like doing Segrat tier 5 because I find like it's like so fickle where you can make like one mistake and it's all over. Also, as far as I can tell, the spawn rate of the tiny rats in that dungeon is random. So like sometimes you get a lot of them, sometimes you don't get any of them. I do not know what causes them to spawn or not spawn. I've done a ton of testing and trying out different things. I have yet to figure out what causes them to spawn. And sometimes if you just get swarmed by them, where they just spawn like 3 into 3 into 3 into 3, it's like super bad. And it gets really annoying really fast. That has to come here, so this has to go there. I'm a spring child. I'm an autumn. That's why I wear darker clothes all the time. That's not true. I'm a winter. I like bright clothes. This has to go this way. Video games are hard. Oh, video games are hard. I'm so glad Nimeth is here, just killing all these things. I hate fighting all these monsters while you're doing the puzzle. Did you try the I don't know, can you? One time I didn't understand, so I just said yeah and then walked out the room. Sick. That's raid gear. Yep. Yeah, I've done probably 50 clears at this point, and I only have 1 gold, and it's the blue captain banner, which is the worst banner.
Writing on the wall reads,
No brawler items, no minstrel items, and just the one. We'll get there, though. Someday. Maybe. I'm also surprised I haven't shrined yet. If I were to be for you to make a build on hardcore that can do R1 from the start when you do playthroughs and epics, it always seems so easy, even on bad builds. Well, you shouldn't do hardcore R1 on from the start, but the answer is luck. You need a lot of luck. You need to get to level 4 without encountering a single Reaper spawn. So you need a build that can play the game without encountering a single Reaper. Or if it encounters Reaper, you can remove yourself from the dungeon. Reapers can kill you almost instantaneously. Pretty much all of them can do that. And you need to be able to either run away from them or delete them instantly. So the answer to your question is luck. Are you a lucky player? If you're lucky, you can not encounter any Reapers and get to around level 4 or 5 with a Reaper point or 2. And then have characters with actual abilities. But at level 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, you have nothing. It's just damage. You don't have crowd controls. You don't have a way to stop them. If they charge at you, you just die. So you just need to be lucky. Do you think I could? Yeah, it's called, it's Warlock. Acolyte of the Skin is the answer. Is this build in the Discord? You bet it is. In fact, if you go in my own Discord, because Geniaski asked for it as well, I linked him to it. So it's in under Hardcore 8 Guides. So you can either get through General and clicking the link that I posted in General, or you can go scroll down till you find Hardcore 8 Guides and it's there. Right, is it 4? Macro Tech preview next week. Power up main control. Power up the main control room? Did I fuck up main control? Or did this bug? Anything else new that was there? And then not other things. I might have screwed it up, but I hope it's not bugged. If I screwed it up, that's fine, as long as it's not bugged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't do this one. Okay, cool. That's fine. This is fine. You're good. I just want to make sure it didn't bug, because bugging is annoying. That is going to affect my clear speed. No, my clear. My beautiful clear. Does the guy know how to suffer? Yeah, I don't recommend people play this, by the way. It's not very good. What? Did I do it? Did I screw up again? Oh my god, I didn't do this one either. I was like spacing out. There we go. Oh, video games are so hard. Why do they make video games so hard nowadays? Since Dink works on Reapers? I don't know what Dink is, but anyway, Vanguard is not going to be able to do it because you have no way to hit the Reaper because you don't get Ghost Touch. And you might be like, yeah, but Strimtom, I can go into Keep on the Borderlands and I can get an ethereal weapon. Too bad your shield can't be made ethereal, which means that you still can't hit them. So you go whoosh and it goes incorporeal, and then the Reaper goes ha 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 and it kills you anyway. Then you say, yeah, but what if I just farm out an item that gives me ethereal? I mean, yeah, you could do that, but that's not going to be doing it right away, is it? Goodbye, Visgoth. Rest in peace. Oh god, the lag. Help. Yeah, that's why the answer is just play as a, you play as a Acolyte of the Skin. You don't really use anything out of the Acolyte of the Skin. You just go straight up the, you basically just go grab Chain and bum rush straight up the tree to grab the Confusion. So you get the Confusion on all your blast, 10% chance. So every time you encounter Reaper, there's a 10% chance that you cause it to attack its allies instead of you. On top of the fact that you pick up all of the packed dice and you just hit really hard with your base damage. And that's how you do it. Alrighty. I have Feather Falling. And up we go. My least favorite part about this whole experience. Oh, I almost got it! Dude, that was so close. I don't know why I didn't go high enough. But that was really close. Up. Oh no, Galandra was slain. Oh no, Frank was slain by your hit points falling due to your constitution bonus decreasing. Also, Blightcaster is very good. I would say probably Blightcaster or Activate the Skin would be my top 2 picks. Maybe at some point later on the Hardcore League, I'll do a Reaper only life, and I'll do one of these things. Okay. Alright, come on, dude. Let's go. Please. Alright. We'll get it eventually. Gotcha. Again, the other problem with Reaper mode is it's crazy RNG dependent. You enter a quest, and then you find like 3 Reapers, and there's nothing you can do. You just die. And the odds of a Reaper spawning is like 2% on Reaper 1 or something like that. But you just rip the 1 in 8,000 with 3 Reapers in a room when you're dead. Your shield was portal. Go through things. Well, pointless shield unless you're fighting ghosties. I mean, you imply like there's no risk of me dying. The fact that I'm taking a very casual attitude towards these adventures doesn't mean I'm not going to die. It just means I'm, like, relaxed, I guess. But if you have the expectation that I'm going to be, like, less relaxed when playing on Reaper mode, very wrong. I'm just generally relaxed when I play the game. Yeah, if I get held, I insta-die in this quest. Yeah, and that too. It's like, I don't even care. Oh no, I died. It's not a big deal. Who cares? A death is a death. So in this room, you want to come down here, spawn the top row, the Warlocks, then you want to kill the Warlocks sooner rather than later. This room is terrifyingly dangerous, which is why we do this. I'm going to very slowly take down all these guys. Why? Because if I don't do this, I'm going to die. Oh, stop getting hit by magic. Meth, here you go. Live. Again, this might look boring. This is how you do this adventure properly. And you don't die. Also, the last time I did this on hardcore, someone aggroed everything. So when you go to each of these pipes, it causes monsters to spawn. Don't go back here. It's 2 Dwibless Warlords and 2 Warlocks, the most powerful troglodytes in the dungeon. And they will pretty much instantaneously delete your whole party. Because you get double chain lightning, and they do about 80 to 100 damage per chain lightning. So it's just 200 damage across the entire party. And a lot of people, that's close to their death. Yeah, it's here. You walk up, and then boom, there's a Warlock on each side. So I kind of have to be picky and choosy about which one I go after. Go away. I'm protecting you. This room without range? Yeah. Oh, it's tough. Again, that's why if you're like, oh, it looks like you're not even trying. It's because I'm just like, I've done this so many times. It's just natural to handle each room in the way that I handle it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to think about, okay, I'm going to stand back here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to hug this corner. I'm going to do this thing. A lot of it's, like, hard to explain because it's all upstairs. Like, I'm just doing it. You know what I mean? Alright, so now we got to go do the special guy at the bottom. Oh, is that a disable device 8? Goog? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Disable device 8. Open lock 10. Wow. That's a good Google. So we dismiss Nimeth because she's useless here. Now this is pod racing. Why did he spawn missing health? Pylus, what are you doing? Now why do I need Pylus? Because the avatar of Druidlex is immune to magic damage. So I need a melee hireling to go melee this guy. Whee! You float all the way down here. And then there's the avatar of Dwiblex. Put him on active. Summon. Fight! Go, Pylus. That's it. Use weight. Like, are you sure it's immune to magic? I'm sure. This guy can heal Pylus, though. I'll make sure he doesn't die. Ah, beautiful. Treasure number 3. Dwibblies? Yeah. Are there any other 7s that I want to do? Oh, yeah, I gotta do, the Delirious. Gotta show you all the traps in Delirious, you guys. You guys know where... Do you know where the traps are in Delirious? Pff, stop lying. Insightful Illusion Focus? Man, I'd like to use that. Level 10 shield that has Vitality 16 is kind of good because I'm going to be replacing my shield once I get to level 10. And this is level 10 shield, and it gives me 4 more armor class. So that's kind of good. I'm going to take it. So this is my new shield I'm going to wear. Let's go do Delirious. Just got on Fridays at 4, and they didn't accept my unbanned request from last week, so I thought I'd come here to complain. Yeah. So back in the day, I actually used to have moderation privileges on that channel. I don't know why they took it away from me, but I used to have moderation privileges on that channel, and I could unban you. I wouldn't, but I would have the... I'm just letting you know I used to have the power to do that. As long as you're okay with that. You know, if you want to, like, chat spam shit posts and copy pastas in here, dude, go for it. It's all good. I don't care. But they're trying to run the business, you know? Trying to run a respectable business over here. Can't have no young upstarts flying off the handle in chat typing about the demise of the thing. Yeah, we have chat commands for shit posting. Did they change Delirious? No. Yes. They didn't change the traps though. All right, here's how you deal with every single trap in the missing party. Oh, it expires in 1 minute, though. Do I have another one? I still can't resummon it until 1 minute? Ugh. Oh, wait. Nomad Dog or Voodoo get on DDO stream? Oh, do they have mod privileges? Maybe. Oh, that's bullcrap. Is there any room? Yeah, there is. Come on in, Bailador. When you went through? Probably. Maybe you just dodged all of them, like a pro. $5 a month. Should start yelling that at people. I do need to increase my direct subscriptions, actually, if I want to be in this like list. Because the problem is, I actually do have enough concurrent subscriptions to get into the program where you get paid more for your advertisements. The problem is a bunch of those subscriptions are Prime subs, so they don't count. So I need you guys to spend your $5 a month, please, to support your favorite DDO streamer. Thank you. As opposed to using your ooey gooey Prime subs. Prime subs? Prime sub? Sorry, hold on. I get the regular subs, please. It's okay, Twitch. It's fine. I'll get there eventually. I'll get bigger. Also, that was a joke. I appreciate even people who don't sub, so don't worry about it. Big class of Prime. Yeah.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs to get this stream going, if you like the content blah blah blah, how'd that get 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month. How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5? I don't know, what are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content you're watching? Because it's like people really don't respect me as a content creator.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be, like, so fucked in the head to think that, like, you, like, deserve the money. Like, if you were on contract and paid to do something, right? So if somebody's like, if I'm on contract to do a service, and then somebody is like, you know, they like, let's say, you know, I signed a contract with Raid Shadow Legends. And they're like, we're gonna give you $1,000 to do this, and then I do the thing they asked, and they don't give me $1,000. Well, that would make sense because that is like, you know, it's a contract work or whatever. But when you're live streaming, like I am, it's feast or famine. You know, sometimes you make money, sometimes you don't. Sometimes people pay you for stuff, sometimes they don't. It is what it is. But you can't have the expectation that people are always going to do that. You know, the content has to speak for itself, and the marketing has to speak for itself. Market it. So just like, I'm trying to imagine. Obviously, I hope that you know, it's obviously it was somebody playing a character, but imagine
I
having the
just
lack of
want you to know I
self-awareness.
have
It's
no
crazy.
respect for you as a content creator. This donation is ironic.
Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I also have no respect for me as a content creator, but for different reasons. Yeah, like like I don't know what planet some people like. I have to assume that it's just for the views because that clip is amazing. If you haven't seen it, it's awesome. So funny. But yeah, it's just like I hope that it has to be people who are it's got to be a character.
Feast or famine, sometimes you get disintegrated and sometimes you don't.
Oh yeah, I got smoked last time I did it. Can't afford $80 Panther and donate to you. True. Buy the Panther, honestly. I tell people this all the time. Okay, I just realized I can't do the swim because you need to have the Cleric hireling. So if you have Samuel Merrick in here, what you do is you set it so it's open, then you tell Samuel Merrick to stand here, then you swim underwater, and then you get him to summon. And when he summons, the summon lands on the button and presses it, causing the door to open. So I can't actually get through here, which is annoying. Rip. Causation there, but there's a definite correlation. Yeah. The big 6-month one? True, yeah. You can buy the subs in like ahead of time, which is actually crazy. They stopped telling it in the chat, so it doesn't announce it anymore. It used to be like, so-and-so bought a year's worth of sub. If you can get a better deal, I'm not going to stop people from making decisions when it comes to better deals. But I do think that especially when it comes to a subscription service for a live stream, I think it's pretty much always a bad idea. Because, like, if you get a subscription service to, like, National Geographic and they send, you know, books with pictures of animals to your house.
I'm a rogue.
When you do that, you know every month you're going to get books with pictures of animals. When you subscribe
Quest
to Dungeons & Dragons
completed.
Online or World of Warcraft, the games are, you know, these games are old and they have, like, longevity to them. But, like, I could get hit by a truck tomorrow, and guess what, chump?
I'm a
You've already
rogue.
spent the money on the sub, and you can't get that back. So I'd be careful about subscribing to live
I'm a
streamers for a
rogue.
long time. But that being said, Bagroid gifted out 5 subs. Thanks, dude. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Very, very generous. Welcome to Stream Team Tane Shari, Burnt Pickle, Nex Og Triple, and Rocket Robin Hood. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Don't get hit by a bus. I can't control buses, dude. I'm not a bus mancer. I think I'm some type of bus wizard, able to just control the flow of buses. If that was possible, then I would have a way better time with public transit in my city. I am definitely no sort of bus wizard. Or truck wizard. Can't even afford it? Yeah, just play the game a bunch. If you want the co-patch at the very least, 2,000 points in a month is a manageable. I guess it's 2 weeks. 2,000 points in 2 weeks is manageable. But that's a tough grind. That's a tough grind. So yeah. But as I said, all of you people that are watching, if you don't want to subscribe because either you don't have the money or you just don't see the value in subscribing on Twitch and you just want to watch for free, watch for free. That's the whole point of this website, is that you can watch for free. If I wanted to get paid every day for being a content creator or somebody in online personality, I would have gotten into film and TV so I could have a stable job. Instead, I decided to do wacky, goofy, spend time on the computer and chat with strangers job. It's a different thing. Sorry, the smoke is in my lungs, so I'm a little bit more phlegmy. Dude, you give every person $1 billion and end poverty, and it's of 140. True. True. Why doesn't he do that? I don't even understand it. Very true. There's so many good copy passes out there. I don't even know where to start. What's up, Fargano? How you doing? Who are you? I'm gonna disable this trap here while I'm being attacked and assume that everything's fine. Okay, I have to kill all these monsters, which is annoying to open this door because my mana costs are not super low. Nimeth, stop casting Soundburst. It's not a good spell for dealing with undead. Alright, the password here is middle right. So yeah, so we'll go. Looks Delaire-esque. It is. It's much better than Terrasque. Start doing math. Nah, it's a classic copy pasta. You had to have been there. This is the problem with spending so long on the internet, is that you can, like, I don't know how it is. I can just read something, and I can be like, oh yeah, I've already seen that in X place. I'm like, oh god. Am I going to be able to retain any useful information, or is it all just, like, filled with trash? Is my brain just trash now? Okay. You're going to notice I'm not killing a lot of monsters here. It's because I should have used the shrine way earlier, and I decided not to for reasons I can't explain well. But I am able to just quickly take out this skeleton archer and then get into the shrine. The archers don't move from their spot for reasons I also don't understand, which means I can just kind of stand here and, like, shrine safely and not worry about it.
Technically, I'm a Barbie girl. Let's say I'm a Barbie world, right? So, classic.
The old Ben Shapiro Barbie copy pasta. It'll do that to you? Yeah, I could just you can't fool me. But a Tarrasque, actually. I've already said this, but I think that what they should do if they were to do a Tarrasque is I think the Tarrasque fight should be taking place. The town zone should be, like, away from the Tarrasque, and each dungeon is an attack on the Tarrasque in a similar fashion to, like, the Deathwing fight. Or the Deathwing raid in World of Warcraft, where there's multiple phases of Deathwing. You have to fight different things. So one entire dungeon is fighting on the arm, another dungeon's fighting on the back, another dungeon you get swallowed, and it's all, like, within the Tarrasque. It's in and around the Tarrasque. Another dungeon is, like, helping people evacuate away from it. Ever replace anything? Oh no, the memes replace all sorts of data. Absolutely. I've lost too much information to the memes. I have no personality left. I'm just a living, breathing, memes spilling machine.
You have recovered
Bye,
the
Kentos.
journal,
Have a nice day.
which describes the last moments in the
Alright,
church's
I'm done.
investigation.
I still haven't pulled a named item on this character, and I've done a lot of quests with named items.
Well, you know, we'll see. Time to free Delira. Gary Gygax? That's right. The classic Gary Gygax. A lot of people don't like the voice acting in those dungeons, but to me it reminds me of the fact that, like, nowadays your celebrity voice actors are playing in your D&D things online and what have you. And so if you're watching, Critical Role, you're watching celebrity voice actors do it. But in the 80s, it was like, people like Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson, who are systems people and not actors. And so they were more of like, they wrote the dungeons and they had the ideas for how the game should work. Less so how the characters should sound. That was like the afterthought. Like, you want to talk to the shopkeep? Hello, I am the shopkeep. Do you want to talk to the blacksmith? Hello, I am the blacksmith. You want to talk to the king? Hello, I am the king. The king tells you that he says he cannot offer the soldiers to you, but he will be able to offer you some aid in another way. Go talk to the court supervisor for more information. When you talk to the court supervisor, he tells you that he would like to help you, but he's really hoping to get a pastrami sandwich before the end of the day. It's possible if you get a pastrami sandwich on 5th Street, which is just down from where he is, he just can't get it because he's busy right now, then he might be able to assist you once he has access to the pastrami sandwich that he so desperately wishes for. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of voice acting that they were doing back in the day. Also, what's up, Julian? How are you? Well, did you have a Critical Role expansion? They probably can't pay to afford any of the voice actors. Is that a monologue from your tabletop game? No, I was pretending to be... I was explaining why Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson are not the best narrators, but they actually are kind of the best narrators.
Two soul locks are now.
Like, they're not the best narrators, but they're kind of the best narrators because they represent, like, people in your D&D game. Somebody who, like, bought a pack at the store. They went to, like, a shop and they bought, like, an adventure pack. And then you all sit down at the table and they're reading, like, the pack out of the book. The door opens up and reveals a larger space as somebody's reading it off the script. Again, there's a lot of creatives out there who are not amazing at, presentation. No good. The door is still locked. So many classic lines. I try to do my best when I do my own narration within my, like, pen and paper campaign to be as descriptive as possible and to be interesting and to add, like, flair and inflection on the different characters and tones. But it's not the easiest thing to do. Yeah, exactly. Some people aren't great at talking good, but they can write a story. And that's equally as important, if not more important.
And Delira will be released.
So obviously a story comes in 2 parts. What happened and how you explain what happened. But yeah, Eva's voice is most of the Halloween event dungeon. Yeah. I think he's expensive though. It's also important that, like, if you are like an actual voice actor or whatever, or like, an actor or somebody in that type of business or industry, you can't just take low-paying jobs even if you wanted to be like, oh yeah, I'll do this work, but I'll do it at a lower budget because it's just something that I want to do. Because the amount that you get paid, like, if you start taking lower-paying jobs, and you have to start taking lower-paying jobs. Yeah. Once you start taking higher paying jobs, you can't just start taking lower paying jobs. I mean, some people obviously do. Like, you got, David Hass. Oh, I don't have enough jump. Wait, tower shield? Oh, I do. You can do that, by the way, if you have enough jump, which I do. Like David Hasselhoff and his work that he did, because he did all the music for, Kung Fury.
You hear the whispers of a faint female voice as the 4th seal is opened.
Very excited for Kung Fury, too. It's going to be a good movie. It doesn't have most colorful language, but damn, is it a good story? Yeah. That's what I like. So that's why I like the kind of the contrast. I think it's cool to have narrations because you have like the classic DDO narrator who's some unknown person with a legendary voice profile who just, you know, is just so good. And then you have, you know, your actual voice actors who who step in and do a lot of narrations. And then you have situations like, you know, when Cordovan does one, or Dave, or I guess you can't. Dave and Gary are both dead, but you know, this is cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. You have to die first, because you're the most dangerous. Everything else in here doesn't matter. Oh, except this. This has to die. Illyra has been released. Nice thing is I can use my heals to supplement my damage a little bit. Ran past the most famous person, arguably baby girls. Yeah. Man, I remember when it was Zixel who was dying every day. Oh, how the times change. Splat. What's up, Colum? It often reminds me a lot about how, like, you know, a lot of video gamers will want to have, like, an active level of communication with development staff, and they want to hear about developer updates, and they want to hear about all these things, they want to, like, hear about everything. But a lot of people who, like, get into video game development and coding, I have to imagine, since they're computer people, a good percentage of the people who get into video game development and coding have no interest in talking to human beings that play their game. Not, like, no interest in that, they don't want to hear about it, but they don't want to be, like, the face of a company and or be active and social all of the time. That, like, you know, the Venn diagram there is fairly small. And so I can imagine the immense amount of pressure that it comes from being like, if you're like somebody who works on the balance team in World of Warcraft, dude, I would never post a single thing on the forum, so no one even knows you work there. So you can read comments and read feedback, but you don't actually have to directly engage. You don't have to have people sending you hate mail every day. Okay, I think it's time to take level 10, which is cool, because it means I can go into Ravenloft. Ravenloft. So I don't need this anymore. As a programmer, it's just the time. Reading the forums is a full-time job. It is. It's huge. Is 100% not equipped for that? Yeah, Sean Evans. No, not Sean Evans. Sean Murray. That's a different guy. Too many people named Sean in my brain. Sean Evans is the actual interviewer guy who's in the spotlight all the time. Sean Murray is the director of Hello Games. You guys watch that Internet Historian video? What a great video. Good story. You know, that was a good story. Okay. Kind of worried about the search. So I'm going to do 2 points. $8 points. I need 6. So I can spend all these points and then 2 more. I want to be able to get this. I want this skills boost just in case. Okay. 10 video, yeah. Classic, do you guys have not have phones? Yeah, because they put a guy up on stage who probably doesn't want to be on stage. Again, this is not me defending the actions of every developer who may have slighted you or made you angry in the past. But mostly that, like, there's a good chance that the people you might be angry about, like, didn't really want to have those types of conversations because it's not what they wanted to do. It's just not what they went into game development for, was to become super famous.
You stumble through the thick mists.
Like, I imagine it's probably a similar thing around, you know, the late 2000s or mid to late 2000s when you had all these, like, celebrity chefs and stuff and all these, like, celebrity cooking shows popping up where people would want to become cooks so they could become famous. And And so you see people on like cooking reality TV and what have you, and you're like, oh yeah, people are doing it for the money. But then you have all these other people who are like, no, 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 I just want to be in the back. I don't want to talk to a single human being. I don't want to be part of any of this. I want to make the food and have no conversations. Thank you. Making food and no conversations. Does sound kind of good, doesn't it?
In the middle of the forest. What do these strong men keep away?
I think I am going to loot the optional chest here, just because I can. Oh, I didn't explain why I'm doing this. I'm doing this quest on normal, because it can be kind of hard on Elite. It can be like a little spooky. And by completing this quest on normal, I will be able to get an item from Ravenloft that gives me a huge boost to my spell power, which is my damage. So spell power and damage is good. That's done. Gotta kill the optional. Hope you're able to drink a beer for the ads I watch for you. Thank you. I definitely can drink a beer. I mean, I don't... That's not true. I don't really buy a lot of beer. I spend most of my expenses on my money on my expenses. I try to keep a relatively tight ship, but yes, thank you. Yeah, I do. It's right here. That's how I change all my scenes. I play ads. I play all those fun noises. I use it to mute and unmute myself. It's a very great product. Big fan. Should probably do more with it than I currently do, but it's very useful. But yeah, great product. It's one of those things that I didn't realize how much I wanted it until I had it. It's very handy. You mean a keyboard? Yeah, it's just my keyboard.
What's the first thing I remember? It must be Papa.
Right, you're just giving me a weapon? Yes! Thank you, Torbar the Smith. So the reason why I'm doing this is because I want the Barovian Scepter, which gives potency, insightful potency, spell sight, insightful spell sight. So that is 69 spell power for every spell that I have, and an extra 18 from spellcraft that goes to anything affected by spellcraft, which happens to be force spell power. Currently, I have 41, so this is more than double my actual spell damage on one effect. And that means, because I have this on, I can replace my shield, which gave me 41, and with a higher armor class shield that also has vitality on it. So I get 16 extra hit points. I'm up over 300, and my spell power on my force is now 132, which is pretty cool. We're all set. And I have 137 positive as well, so my positive spell power is up there too, so for my healing and stuff. And so now I got more damage than I had before, and I have more health, and I'm tankier, and I heal for more. So it's all wins all the way down. I guess I can use Barkskin, because Barkskin does give me more armor class, and that would be kind of good, because my armor class is 34, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not bad, dude. It's pretty sweet. I don't have that looking effect, because I have this, like, dark blade here, but also my shield looks great. Also, my cat looks upset. No, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Stream Deck is basically just an expensive main keyboard. The software obviously made keys and for Mac connections. New similar device for much cheaper, but yeah. But I already have it. And it has all the built-in software, which is very nice. About the coffer, I'm almost uncertain how badly I want that Panther mount. I would say wait until the last day. See what you think. There's another person who bought it. I can see him back there. You can see all the people who bought it walking around. Oh, that's great. Maybe I'll be right back. Are you joking? Somebody walked right in front of my... Ugh. Please respond. Oh, yes. Classic. There we go. Someone broke it down in the forums. It's not a bad deal considering. What, like the stuff you get for the points? Or a snack. How many mules do I have? I don't know. At least 12. Well, the thing I don't understand about the supporter packs is because it's cost DDO points instead of cash, they didn't get any money out of me. So I don't get it. Whereas I had to buy the Luttra one. For sure, it's doing sale, but he might stop playing a while ago. Oh, nice. Oh, sorry. I was messaging some people and responding to some stuff. Alright, so now I got all sorts of stats. Here's level 10. I don't need this tower shield in my inventory. I need this. Death block. I do like having death block. I'm gonna put my treasure away. And this tab's gonna be called treasure. Put all the treasure in here. Treasure. Treasure. There we go. Docent of acid. I don't think I need that. Slushina Winter Toots. Yep. That is somebody's name. New jewel that makes some treasure. I mean, I don't dislike treasure. Oh no, Aerith was slain by lava? Oh no. I thought they died another way, but yeah, I guess that's what happened in that cutscene. She gets dumped into the lava. It's hard to tell. I forget Final Fantasy VII because I never played it before. Stormhorns Elite R1 with full party. R1? Well, I'm not doing that. Let's wait for level 25. Wait, what are the levels of these people? 28, 27, 27, 25 death. Let's wait. Take the one ring from Sephiroth and whoever it was. Yeah. You know what's weird? It's sunny outside. But when you look up at the sky, you see the clouds. And then where there should be sky in between the clouds, it's just gray. Like, there's no blue sky. It's just gray sky. It's very weird. It's like you're in a dystopian movie or something. You get clouds? Yeah, you get clouds. Alright. Time to do some quests that are heavily trapped. What are some good quests that are heavily trapped? The reason why I don't want to do the Shadow Tombs is I have no way to get Death Ward. And without Death Ward, 2 hits from a Shadow and I'm dead. No, in between the clouds. As in the clouds have parted and where the blue sky is, there's smoke. It's very spooky. I'm going to go finish Delaris. I think that's the best course of action. And then we'll come back to the other stuff. Oh man, that smoke. The smoke is affecting my level of focus, so I have no idea how much longer I'm going to be streaming for, but we'll see. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up hope. It's not over yet. Yeah, it's like really bad here. Like really, really bad. Like, I hope that anyone that is outside right now doesn't have to be outside and can go back inside and stop being outside. Volunteer firefighter, I live very far away. So I'm definitely not going to do that. I'm just asthmatic, so it gets harder for me to breathe as the day goes on. Well, that's not true. It's been hard all day, but yeah. Yeah, also wildfires require specific training. Like, I would just go there and get incinerated. Right in the middle of it? Yeah. It's like, Canada's really big, so I'm not, like, close. But I'm just letting people know, if you're in America and you live on the eastern seaboard, it's coming. Like, it'll be in where you are tomorrow. So, no, that's not like a threat. It's a promise. But yeah, it's coming. So just be careful. No, not dead Keck. Alright, there's a dangerous trap here. You can avoid it by walking directly in the center of this hallway. But I'm a trap guy, so I don't have to worry about avoiding a trap. I'm just going to disable it. Bazinga! It's gone. Threat by Arson Tom. That's me. How do I just hear death in the background because Nimeth is killing everything? Very satisfying. So here, again, you just want to blind everybody. You want all the monsters to be blinded so they can't do anything to you. I'm going to do one of these. I do get... Wait, do I get Spike Growth? Oh, I could cast Spike Growth right now. It's actually not the worst idea. People are down for trap boxes? They are. Okay, so there's a trap here. You can't disable this. So you have to just go around it. So you just go around this trap, okay? This trap you can disable, but you have to disable it on the other side. So you have to jump over this and then disable it. The last trap here is a poison trap. This trap box controls the last one. So this is kind of it's a trap in and of itself. You have to jump over this, and then once you're on the other side, you can then disable the poison trap. That's why jump and featherfall come in handy, as well as having some amount of movement speed. My movement speed isn't great. It's just Longstrider, which is a spell you get as a ranger. So have some amount of movement speed, and you should be okay. Like, I'm having problems. You're fine, Nimeth. Don't worry about it. I'm going to kind of do that. You just want to move this around here. As I said, a lot of the traps in here can be dangerous, but that's okay. There's always a way to deal with every trap in the game. You just got to know what that way is. Also, getting prayered by enemy undead is very annoying. Because it means that my saves are actually lower. So you have to be mindful of the prayers. So you have to try to stay out of range of the white priests. Being in melee range with them means they can hit you with prayer, which reduces all of your skills. And then you're going to notice that I'm still using color spray on all the undead. As I said before, it blinds them, and blind undead just do nothing. They just stand around. You blow them up! Dying is a way to deal with traps. It can be a way to deal with traps. Whew. Iowa, we're just down the U.S. border, and we've had a drop and down ash. Yeah, it's crazy. Also, Iowa? Damn. It's a trap here, you can disable it before it activates. What's Iowa known for again, you Americans? I don't know where Iowa is. Yeah, if you gave me a map with no labels, I will never find Iowa. Is Iowa corn? Okay. And pigs? Okay. Yeah, I do not know where Iowa is on the map. It's impossible for me to know at this point in my like life. If you step in the middle here, it spawns a bunch of monsters. You can actually avoid it, but with the hireling, I just wanted to pop it just to be careful. Oh, it's right next to IOB. Oh, it's IOA, IOB, IOC, IOD. Gotcha. Oh, you're... Oh, I'm crowd surfing. Oh, Nelly. The only shrine in the quest is here. I'm actually going to use it. Is Renew a better heal than Cocoon? Yes. But it's tier 2 on a tree that you might not be wanting to spend points in. Yeah, it borders Illinois, the state with Chicago on the upper side. Check. That's where the deep dish pizza comes from, right? Yeah, learning a little... I'm trying to learn a little bit about each state, you know? Going bit by bit. Takes me some time. But the thing about Cocoon is it only costs 3 points, and a lot of people use Primal Avatar already. And unless you're on Hardcore, it can be more difficult to justify using Unyielding Sentinel on your build. Because if you die, you can just get resurrected. So it doesn't really matter. You don't need the extra hit points. Canada's limited to camping with Steve. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to know much about Canada. Just be like beaver, maple syrup. What else do you need to know about Canada? Poutine, or Poutine, as the French call it. Red green, yep, classic. Canadian hero. South Park is pretty accurate when it comes to Canadians, yeah. Oh yeah, and yeah, you don't go near moose. Moose are really big and really territorial. They're way bigger than you think they are. Rush, yep, that's another one. Yep. Yeah, moose are way, way bigger than you think they are. It's not like, oh, if I see a moose, it's not okay. You want to leave that thing alone. Terrence and Phillip exist? Yeah, they're based off of real people. They don't actually exist. Curling? Is that a Canadian thing? Lots of places curl, right? Like, we do have curling here. It's very it's fairly popular. Canada Goose are annoying. Letterkenny, that's a good thing to be known for. True. Like a third of the actors and actresses in Hollywood are Canadian. It's also good to know. If you're not sure about one of your favorite actors or actresses, you're like, wait, are they Canadian? They probably are, yeah. That's another good thing to check. There you go, Wolverine. Everyone's favorite bar fight superhero. I swear, in like every movie, there's a scene where he gets into a fight in a bar. Just doing is Canadian. Filmed in BC. Hell yeah. Reboot. That was Canadian. Classic. I'm trying to think of other good classic Canadian things. Also, pretty much every single movie that not every single movie, but a lot of movies that involve cities take place in Toronto. They film a lot of movies in Toronto. Because Toronto looks like generic American cities. It's like, oh, this movie's in Chicago? Unless they need a specific landmark, it's in Toronto. Movies filmed in BC? Yep. I find it so funny that the number of people that, like, are aware of Scott Pilgrim and they get pizza from Pizza Pizza and they thought it was made up for the movie without realizing that's just an Ontario pizza brand. Or pizza chain is Pizza Pizza. A lot of it happens in Vancouver as well, yeah. I don't know if Roller Town was filmed in Toronto. I don't know where they filmed Roller Town. That's a great question. Picnic Face is East Coast. Very East Coast humor. Big fan. Love Picnic Face. Also, Roller Town is not a great movie, but it is entertaining. But I don't know where it was filmed. It's a good question. Pizza? Yeah. I'm not going to order a pizza tonight. One, because I'm trying to eat healthier. And two, there's like death fog outside. So I'm trying to like keep my doors and windows closed at all times. Perfect. The one item I got is an item that gives me minus to dexterity. My gloves. Amazing. Yep. We have like 20 in your house? Yeah. I used to keep a frozen pizza. It's like I have my, in case of emergency, frozen pizza in the fridge at all times, or in the freezer. But since I'm like, I gotta trim up my eating a little bit, eat less salt, you know, and I decided to have few of those things available. So when I get hungry, I have to go, well, time to make actual food. For freeze, you gotta have those deep freeze, man. Yeah, I do not have a deep freeze. Also, the benefit of the deep freeze, you can just buy a bunch of shit at Costco. Hello? Delira. Waiting for her to load. And now, the Voice of the Master, which is actually good for me, because it's +1 to all skill checks, which I didn't have anywhere else. Buy meat and shit in bulk. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, because especially if you can get some good deals, you can just keep in the freezer for a long time. The problem I have with that is the number of people who buy the stuff in bulk, then they have so much of it, they forget about it, they don't eat it, and then they end up throwing it away, or there's like a power outage and they have to throw everything away. It doesn't happen to everybody, but it happens to a sizable number of people. If you're somebody who can consistently go through and eat all of that, then that's good, and you know, be better, you know, if it's better economics for you, then go for it. But yeah, it's that part of it that I don't really like. Okay, what do we do next? I guess Stromfold Mine has a lot of traps in it. Let's go do that. Yep. You gotta eat a lot of protein? Go for it. You have meat lovers by the time it gets to be a smoked meat lovers? Yep. Somebody posted in the Discord that XQC signed a deal to stream on another platform, but it's a New York Times article, and I can't read the New York Times. They have to make an account on their website, which is for idiots, so I'm not going to do that. Is that true? He's moving to Kick. I don't know if Kick has $100 million to pay XQC. I feel like it's just gonna be, you know, another situation like what happened with what do you call it? What was that streaming company that was around and then disappeared? Yeah, like with Ninja, where they paid him like $1 million zillion, and then they ended up having to, like, they went bankrupt, so they didn't pay the rest of the contract. No, it wasn't Facebook. Mixer, thank you. Yeah. It's just really hard to stop that. Thing on Twitter 30 minutes ago? Yeah. Offering streamers 16-hour plus sub ad split. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be offering that to every streamer out there. Because, yeah, they're basically, like, paying people. They're, like, employing people to stream. And, like, XQC is a multi-millionaire. So, like, it doesn't matter. And even, like, a lot of other bigger streamers are, like, millionaires. Not everybody's a millionaire, but a lot of... Oh, there's enough of them. There's enough millionaires out there. It's crazy to think. Millionaires playing video games on the computer. Actually, a lot of the streamers who are millionaires don't play any video games on the computer, which is also upsetting. Because it becomes more personality-driven content at that point. You're more 9-to-5 streamers, the ones who are playing the video games, and then once you basically explode in popularity, and then you go. Yeah, it's crazy. Important thing is I'm not, like, against companies making a bunch of money, you know? So if Kick ends up being successful, that's just good for the space. More competition is always going to be better. Not for everybody all the time, but for the space in general, because it helps, you know, companies actually have to innovate and move forward and compete with one another for better ideas and time. It's just that, like, Kick has, you know, the reputation, from my understanding, of being the website that you stream on when you already got banned from other websites and you're not allowed to stream on there, or you want to sell gambling to children. So, like, I don't know. We'll see how long it lasts. Who knows? Maybe it'll become the new big thing. I mean, Twitch was much smaller back in the day when it was just in TV. Yeah. Anyway, as I said, I don't know much about it. Yeah, this is the type of thing I kind of pay attention to, like, a little bit, but a lot of it just comes down to the contracting. And you always have to be careful about, like, startups offering you huge amounts of money, because startups love offering people huge amounts of money that they largely have no way to actual physically pay.
Feel the air flowing towards a point in front of you.
When I was in sales, I got offered a gigantic amount of money to change job and work for another company that was doing like a big startup operation that was basically trying to like, it was like a company who didn't have any business in the area. And I was like fairly good at my job, so I had several meetings with the people, and they offered me, it was like 40% more than I was making at the time, and I wasn't making a bad amount of money. I was reasonably good at sales. But I declined the offer because, again, they were making a big investment. There was no way they were going to guarantee their investment, and I know somebody else who took up the offer and became very quickly unemployed within 8 months. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know about that. Burn a bridge to go to a competitor to then like have the competitor kind of shaft you in the short term, or sorry, shaft you in the long term. I don't know. It's like very short-sighted thinking. Not every startup is going to be like that. You just have to be wary. That's all. You have to be careful about what you're getting into. Just because a company is starting up doesn't mean that you can't trust them, and just because somebody is getting started on a business or is making investments doesn't mean that you can't trust it. But just that like, there's a reason why it's a cautionary tale. It's not just like a money factory. Oh, absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we'll see.
Even with the furnaces and pipes, the precarious footing on the catwalks.
What's the big what business is behind Kick anyway? I don't know much about Kick, if I'm being honest. Kick. Isn't it? How do you spell a website? Is it literally just called Kick? I don't remember. Here, just the Twitch, but with different management. Yeah, but who's the management? Who owns it? Yeah, that's what I want to know. You don't make multi-million-dollar deals without having millions of dollars from investors. You know, it's sort of like how Amazon with Twitch. Amazon foots the bill for Twitch. Even though Twitch loses money every year, they still foot the bill. Kick, Punch? Oh, it's Punch that owns Kick. I gotcha. Very funny. Oh yeah, Trainwrecks. Yeah, well, he's the public face. I just don't know. I don't think he's the guy that owns it though. He might be a shareholder. Can Twitch lose money? So this is something I don't really understand about tech, but basically a lot of tech companies lose money every year. A surprising amount of tech companies just lose money and don't make any money. So I don't know how it all works. I don't really understand how business and investment works in the tech field. It's just kind of confusing. And then people keep investing, and then they keeps losing money. It's not just like live streaming. Tons of companies like lose money every year. It's like Uber has like lost money every year since it's been created. They just lose like millions of dollars every year, and that they're still there, and then they sell for like billions, and you're like, what? Huh? What? This is all something I absolutely don't know. Yeah, obviously it takes time. It takes companies time before they become profitable. 100%. That's why it's always an investment. But yeah. Okay, let's go here, and I'm gonna look for the guy. Because I missed one somewhere, and I don't have a dimension door. Is the Ponzi scheme none of the exaggeration? Because of interest rates, you could finance almost anything. User base without turning a profit and cash out without actually building a sustainable business. It sounds about right. Interest rates. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, like I said, I find the whole thing kind of interesting. get you out of here. All right, let's keep looking. It's got to be around here somewhere. I missed one engineer. I'm sure I'll find it. It's not down here, so I'll find it up here. It's like one of the worst things. But yeah. So anyway, I was just saying it's interesting. Limited vehicles, they would save the labor cost. I mean, in theory. Yeah, so we'll see if anything actually happens. Who knows? Maybe more people will go. I know that, like, there's, like, this big push, and I'm not saying that Twitch doesn't lose money all the time. I'm sure they do lose money, but I still remember when, like, you had, you know, one of the Twitch's biggest content creators, Ludwig, ended up moving over to YouTube, and a bunch of people were like, a bunch of people are going to start moving over to YouTube. It's going to be huge. And then, like, not that many people started moving over to YouTube because these companies can't afford to have, like, multi-million-dollar contracts. So it's hard to peel people away from Twitch. And then you just make a void, and then somebody fills that void on the original website. So, again, it's not that saying that you can't make a dent in some of these big businesses, but yeah, and also YouTube streaming sucks. As somebody who has tried to stream on YouTube, it's just such a bad interface. It's astonishing how bad it is. I think it's because the biggest issue with YouTube streaming is the algorithm. They have no way to change the algorithm. The corpse is right here the whole time. Rats. The algorithm can't sort between live stream and video and regular video content. So a lot of live streamers have to have two channels where they have one channel for their live stream, another channel for their video content. Because doing it all on one channel, if somebody is interested in your video content but not your live streams, or interested in your live streams but not your video content, they get served neither. Which is so dumb. Con 6 belt. Whoa, Evocation 11 goggles. Or 5 goggles. Whoa. Okay, so, chat, what do I do? Do I take the Evocation goggles and post them on the auction house because it's the right thing to do? Because this exists? Or do I take the Hardy belt because it's good for me now? Or do I just bank this for a rainy day, like when I make that Reaper exclusive character? It was free on GOG, yeah. And just take the Evo goggles? Yeah, these goggles are nuts. I'm taking the gogs. Be greedy, it's late in the season. Yeah, I can't even use them on this character, but my brain is like, take them. The shorts algorithm? Yeah. I'm really not good at short form content. That's why I don't make YouTube shorts. I don't think in terms of short form content. Safe evocation? So it's a different type of stat, right? So stats in DDO don't stack. So evocation focus says equipment bonus, and this says insight bonus. So if I have 2 items of evocation 3, I don't get evocation 6 because they're both equipment bonuses. They're the same type of bonus, so they do not stack together. But insight bonus and equipment bonus are different words. They're different prefixes. So therefore, an equipment bonus of 3 and an insight bonus of 2 gives me a total of 5.
Wolves patrol the area in search of meat to scavenge and blood to spill.
That's something you gotta learn in DDO. A lot of people, when they get started, will equip, like, they'll be like, oh, I'll get strength on every gear slot. But then they don't actually look at their strength stat and be like, why is my strength still 16? I put strength in every slot. It's because it doesn't stack if it's the same type of bonus. So here is the easy, quick and dirty way to know if something does or doesn't stack. If it has a prefix name, or like a name before the actual title of the ability, so as it says here, kinetic lore, if I mouse over it, an equipment bonus, so before the word bonus, I see equipment bonus. Equipment bonus means it doesn't stack with equipment bonus. Right? That's how you know. If you don't see anything behind it, so for example, this just says, oh, this says competence bonus. So this doesn't stack with competence bonuses. This one just says physical resistance rating. Because this has nothing before it, there's no type of bonus, it just says plus physical resistance rating, this stacks with everything. But this one says competence bonus, which means it does not stack with competence bonuses. Also, MVP just died by destruction. Wait, what's destruction? Yeah, it's something that as like a 3.5 player, it's very intuitive to me, but I can understand why it's not intuitive to many. No, it has to be a character named Destruction. I just don't know where that is.
Pillar stands with 2 runes set along its side. The air bristles.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Online 5th edition doesn't really have that. They don't have typed bonuses. So yeah, Living Spell. I don't know if there's a Living Spell named Destruction. There's actually a Twitter thread by the executive producer of Dungeons & Dragons Online, Severlin. He put it out yesterday, or today? Yesterday. And he basically talked about how when he thinks about game design, he prefers to have the different layers of bonuses, because while it looks more complicated at first because you see different names next to the bonuses, it makes it really clear what does and doesn't work. 5e gets around this by making it so that your stats are set. So you don't gain a bonus to a skill or a stat. You drink a potion of Hill Giant Strength, and it sets your strength to 21. That's just how it works. It doesn't give you a bonus to strength. It just sets your stat to a certain number. And that's how they kind of get away with it. But there are lots of, or you get advantage. There are some minor effects that give you an actual numerical bonus, but it's not clear if they stack or not because the game doesn't type it, and so some things have to specifically spell it out for you. Whereas having a typed bonus list makes it easier. Enhancement doesn't stack with enhancement. Equipment doesn't stack with equipment. You know? So as long as they have a different name, they all stack. It sounds confusing, but then once you realize that, it becomes a lot easier, because then you're just like, oh, this says, fortification, enhancement bonus to fortification. Cool. So if you get another type of fortification, like an insight bonus, it's fine. I am the Shrimp Tom? Is this like I'm Iron Man or something? But yeah. Anyway, so I just thought I would share that detail with you all. How much time has passed? It's the same day. The next campaign I'm starting is the same day the campaign ended. I have to respond to somebody about this. Beck, I see slow going as always. I'm not slow going. I'm just relaxing. Oh no. See, this is the problem with streaming something, is then people go, dude, I want to play this character, and they have no idea. I wonder how many people's lives I'm going to ruin when I actually post the video for this. They're going to be like, I want to follow along, and it's horrifying. But yes, it's in my Discord. Under HC8 guides. The little tabby tab. Warforged in the wild? Yeah, I posted my Blightcaster as a Warforged, and then I saw several Warforged Blightcasters after that. I'm like, guys, don't do that to yourself.
Inskadrir is slain.
Stop. Take the foot off of the gas. I was like, yeah, exactly. You're like, why are you a Warforged? You're like, I can't really explain this because I don't entirely understand. I just kind of did it. Back including Vecna bonus? They could. You think Sword of Cast will drop in Vecna raid? I think the Sword of Cast will definitely drop in the Vecna raid. I also don't know what that is, but I think it's definitely going to be there. My buffs are gone. Gotta re-put them on. Don't say this. People don't read, dude. It's not gonna help. And now your Drive Dark Hunter build. I'm not doing hardcore. Looks pretty fun. I have Activated Occlusionist Tree. Oh no. It's that the first 6 levels of this character was me very, very, very slowly meleeing stuff. It's not necessarily bad, but I'm not saying you can't. You're allowed to. This is America. You can do whatever you want. You can absolutely follow this character build. It's just, like, you can do exactly what I'm doing, but better if you just play like a cleric or a favored soul and put the same points in the same way. Because you'll actually have spells and stuff.
A dimensional gate
This character is intentionally a meme build.
He beckons you closer, grinning wickedly.
Yeah, exactly. Why did you play Warforged? I don't know. People voted for it. Now, the Full Metal Alchemist build was specifically because I wanted to have more defensive options and tools. And the best way to do that was to get a Docent, because Docents allow you to wear like heavier armor, and you can mitigate arcane spell failure really easily on Warforged. And so I could do that. It also allowed me to use heavier armor while retaining spell crit at the time on my armor piece, because this was before dinosaur bone crafting where you could just add that on. Advanced, it's more meme build. Yeah, the build is not just dumb, it's also stupid. No. But here's what I will say. I'm going to put out the first episode of Solo Dark Hunter guided playthrough. I'll start putting them out over the weekend. And then I want you to watch the first episode. And if you watch it, okay, if you watch it, and you have fun, or you think that it looks fun, the build will be there for you. You can easily follow that. But yeah, I need to make sure that there's no like confusion of like, oh, you're doing it because it's actually secretly good. Like, I don't want them to be confused. Exactly. This character is Wimp Low. He was trained wrong as a joke. Oh, poor Wimp Low. Get ready for my your fist, my face style. You go left. Or no. You go that way. I go home. He walks away. Dude, that movie's so fucking good. Is that on Prime? Hold on. I have to look this up. Prime. If it's on Prime, we'll just watch it on stream. Kung Pao. End of the Fist? Damn it, it's not. Rip. If it was, I would love to watch it on stream. That's like one of my favorite movies. It perfectly encapsulates the type of things I find funny. Is Airplane? No. Whatever you like. Full Sensei or Seafood DDO at that point. Oh yeah. I would at least hope that I am good enough to be able to do stuff like that. Just because, like, man, it's been... When did I start playing DDO? In 2005? So it's been like 18 years. It's basically all I have at this point. Without DDO, I'm a shell of a man. I have nothing left. Wimplo, an uncentered monk? I've done that. It was my pure inquisitive build. I made a character that was a monk, inquisitive, and monks are uncentered while using crossbows, which means you can't use any monk abilities in the game. It turns off your fast movement, it turns off your wisdom to your armor class, you can't generate ki, you can't spend ki, it turns off literally every single thing in the entire game. So your character is basically has no class, you can't use stances, and so then I used Inquisitive and only the Inquisitive tree and tried to play through the game with it, and it was incredibly easy. Inquisitive is super strong.
At the back of a camp,
It was the pure Inquisitive. It's classic. That's why if you don't know what to do on a character build, just go Inquisitive. It's really strong. Prime? Yeah, you can pay to watch it, but that means I wouldn't be able to because it's not actually on the service, outside of being able to like pay for it, I can't put it through like a watch party to watch it here. Elemental Bloom and Staff of Shadow? You're set, dude. Yeah, it's not tier 0 DPS, but it's still pretty good. It's good, man. It's great. Okay, so that's everything, right? Light the rune pillars. Oh, fuck. Which one did I miss? Was it that one? Okay, I missed a rune pillar somewhere. I have to go double check. I think Rogue still does more damage than anything else. It's a lot of sneak attack damage, dude. It's a lot of sneaky, tacky damage. Good Diablo 4-1. Amazing. Okay, it's done. Tired of being squishy? Just play solo guided caster ranger. I have 300 hit points at level 10. I don't feel squishy at all. Look at those saving throws. Saves. Well, apparently my search is high enough that I don't actually need anything to find traps. What's my search? 28. Centered hand rat monk? That sounds awful. Which is worse than Fist Barbarian, which is actually... I think Fist Barb was probably the worst build I ever played. Fist Barb was abysmal. That build was real bad. Meta right now? No, Praetor. This is Fist Barbarian is not playing a Razor Claw. It's not a Razor Claw. This was like 2 years before Razor Claw was added to the game, and before hand wraps were made weapons. There was a time where hand wraps were not weapons, but you used unarmed attacks that were enhanced by hand wraps. It was complicated. And I played, and so Fist Barbarian is just attacking with your fists. It was not good. That was a very bad build. Fist Barbarian, okay, is this. This is Fist Barbarian. I guess it's Foot Barbarian, but yeah. Not talking about Razor Claw. Not talking about hand wraps. Way back in the day. That was one of the worst builds ever. Did they ever add Green Seal hand wraps? I don't think so. Doesn't matter. There's Dinobone now. Was it worse than Throw Barb? I didn't play Throw Barb. It's a bad idea. Oh, yeah, but I can't speak to his experience. That's not fair. Okay. Oh, no, it's a Korkaza champ. What am I going to do? And it died. Oh, it didn't die. So General Xantalar, usually what you have to do is clear off the side rooms to prevent him from healing, to make him take damage. But I deal pure force damage, so I just hit him, and he can't do anything about it. Then he has Overrun. I love Overrun. And it doesn't equip a main hand? Yeah. A lot of you guys confuse like doing a wacky meme build with making something that is literally like punching yourself in the face. They don't all have to be straight punches to the face. Dwarven Thrower, Troll Paladin. Yeah, Maximum Con. Max Con, no Intimidate. No, I don't Intimidate. I'm not a tank. Exactly. You can take an idea and make it better. But, like, Rune Arm only Artificer, maybe, like, they already said they're reworking Rune Arms, so who knows, maybe in the future. But, like, Rune Arms are inherently designed to not interrupt your attack flow. So you can attack and cast spells while using Rune Arms. So why would you not? As a favorite weapon? Who knows? Maybe someday. I'm still waiting for that thing, that feat that lets you use sickles. Prescient Curve lets you use sickles as weapons. People in endgame R8 plus are on the DPS character and Unyielding Sentinel Mantle. Oh yeah, when you're in like raids and you see somebody and you're like, oh dude, this paladin's got a lot of hit points. They're at like 2,500. That's awesome. And you look and there's like Unyielding Sentinel tier 5. And you're like, well, I now know why. Ninja Spy is still just really bad. Yep, it's terrible. But it'd be neat though. Oh, Hydrate, good call. Harper Agent is absolutely worse. I have 14 minutes. Is that enough time to do Spies in the House? I'm gonna go re-get House P buffs, and then I'll do Spies in the House. Let's go more than 11 points in. I mean, you can go 13 points because it gives you maximum dodge. I could see 13 points. Is the max dodge tier 2 or tier 3? I thought it was tier 3, but it might be tier 2. Because if it's tier 2, then it's even worse. This is actually better than my necklace. Because then I'm getting extra force spell power, so that's an extra 16 force spell power. I'll take it. Sentimental is over like 3k HP, but the DPS is... How amazing. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, fortunately for me, no Harper Agent here. Not a single point. Do I need True Seeing? I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know if I need True Seeing. I think I'm going to respec at 12 to get rid of it. I don't think I need True Seeing. I have Search. My Search is pretty high. And I think I can get those points spent somewhere else. Well, like... Again, some people like to play different builds. I'm not going to judge people if they want to do content and they want to have their character set up a certain way, right? So if somebody wants to play their character on Unyielding Sentinel and they find it works better for them, that's perfectly fine. I don't really mind that because somebody who is able to competently and carefully stay alive in different types of content and, you know, still have a good time, to still have fun, that's not a bad thing. I don't have a problem with this. I don't want people to think that it's like, oh, because you make a certain choice in a build, your character's automatically bad or something like that. There are always different choices you can make, but, you know, contributing is important. Where that delineation breaks down is depending on the type of content you're trying to do. So, like, if you join a raid that's doing, like, Reaper 3 raiding or something, the problem is the DPS requirements go up a lot. You need to do a lot more damage to be able to do different types of content, because the longer a piece of content takes, the harder it can get. Too Hot to Handle is a great example, because the longer it takes, you have to deal with the fact that you're constantly getting these summons in. They're going to be dealing, or like more and more ads are dealing damage to you, and there's this like AoE fire effect that continually stacks up. So if the longer the raid takes, the harder it gets for everybody involved. So that can be complicated. Similarly, in a raid like Hunter Be Hunted, the ads need to go down quickly, and the longer the raid takes, the more ghosts you have to deal with, which is the more opportunity for people to screw up. So having a higher DPS is really important, especially considering during the last 20% of the boss's hit points, he basically goes into like an enrage mode where he starts to deal summon the ghosts way more often, which is borderline impossible to deal with for long periods of time. Not limited to the fact that, you know, it's because of lag a lot of times. So the damage actually matters quite a bit. So if you go into a raid like that, and then you're like, you know, you're just like squeaking by with a build that is like, oh, you say you're a DPS, but you actually have most of your points in the tank tree, then, you know, that's not really fair for the other people in your group. And, you know, you have to be aware of that. So some self-awareness is kind of important. But that being said, I also don't think it's fair to say that just because somebody happens to be using a build doesn't mean it's necessarily not so much bad, but like it's like wrong. It's context sensitive. You need to be prepared for the type of content you're trying to play, and I think that most people can get behind that statement. Right? It's like, imagine you're gonna go play a soccer game at the park, okay? And you're going with some friends, and then one of your friends is like, "Hey guys, I don't run so good, so I'm not gonna run around. I'm just gonna walk around." And you're like, "Okay, whatever. It's not a big deal. Who cares?" But then someone's like, "Oh, hey, we're gonna go play soccer at the park, or like we're gonna go play soccer. There's like a team, and we're gonna play against this like soccer team. It's gonna be amazing." The person who's walking around, you probably don't want on your team, you're going to lose, and maybe you want to win. And sometimes winning feels good. It's way better than wasting your time losing, especially if you know how you can make it better and win. That kind of makes sense. Again, I'm not trying to be like exclusive, be like, people who suck shouldn't be allowed to do anything. But I think I'm being fairly reasonable with my ideas. Oh, wanting to play soccer thing? Oh, yeah, okay, no, I don't get that either. I was just thinking of the best example I could that was like an allegory to the real world. Basically, there are times where it's okay for people to not be good, and there are times where you need people to be good. And if you don't want to be good, but you want to be in those situations where you need to be good, then you're the problem. Yeah, exactly. And if you don't know, but it's also okay to ask. It's okay to go, oh, I don't really know, the first time, because then people can explain it to you. Oh yeah, you should do this. Yeah, you should probably get this going. Yeah. But then you have the idiots that come out and they go, yeah, but it's my game, and I paid my sub, and I'm gonna play the game how I want to play. And then they get blacklisted from every raid group, because those people are also allowed to play the game how they want to play, which includes excluding people who don't want to help and work towards goals. Come on. Sorry, I'm having a mouse problem. I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, exactly. Or worse, DDO doesn't have a DPS panel like something like WoW does. Yeah. For better or for worse is a great way to put that. I would love a type of combat tracker. Lord of the Rings Online has one, and it's the greatest. It allows you to basically examine how much damage you're doing and what is doing more or less damage, because you can examine things by skill counts. You can break down your skills and see the average damage per button press. So you can see how much damage it is whenever you press each individual skill to see how valuable they are to your total rotation. You'd be like, oh, this actually does way more damage than this, and it does more damage than I thought. You can kind of break it down that way. So you can learn more and make some analysis about your own characters, which is cool.
You hear someone timidly asking for help.
Oops. DPS should just compare their own builds, not exclude people? Yeah. Like, I know some people get, like, really stressed out because they're like, it's not fair. People are going to kick me out of a raid because I suck. And it's like, well, maybe, but also you can use the tools to improve. But in a lot of cases, it's just people who want to improve their own gameplay. Like, again, Lord of the Rings Online has the tools to analyze your own DPS. I don't analyze the DPS of people in my party. That's not what I do. I check out my own game, and I want to see how I'm doing. No, it would be immediately used to exclude people. Absolutely. But it would also be used to help people improve their gameplay. Again, there's good and bad to those sorts of tools. But, like, that somehow sidesteps the concept that, like, people aren't going to exclude each other for other reasons. Like, as an example, Link Harry beaters. If you don't have a weapon capable of dealing with this content, you can't do it. Like, I wish I could fucking exclude people sometimes. You know how annoying it is to do the raid riding the storm out and telling people you need 100% to have lightning absorption in that raid. You need it. It's not like you can't go without it. It's not like, oh, maybe I'll take it. It's a 100% requirement to have it in that raid. You cannot do that raid without lightning absorption. You need an item, or you need like the effect from Draconic Incarnation. You need something. It's impossible to do without it. And you tell people that 100 times. You say, please respec one of your trees and take the Draconic Incarnation effect, because the raid's not that hard otherwise, or get an item or do something. Please do this. And then what happens every time is 4 to 5 people go join the raid, the lightning phase starts, and they die, and they spend the entire rest of the raid dead. Because they just didn't think it was important, and they didn't care. If I could exclude those people every time by being able to look in their build and say, hey, you actually don't have this. Please go change it now. And then if they say, no, I'm not going to do that, then I can go, okay, no problem, and then remove them from the raid and replace them. I would do that every day. Hey, marginalized noobs who are just starting the game? No, I'm not. It's literally free. It's literally right here in the Epic Destinies. It's 100% free. Epic Destinies are free. I'm not marginalizing anybody. It's free. It's in the game. Every single player in DDO can always take it. The only reason you don't take it is you refuse to. There's 100% chance you should have it. There's no reason not to. The only reason you're not doing it is because you refuse. You don't have to farm anything. You can do it standing at the door to the raid. And go, oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just drop this tree and replace it with this, because I don't want to be dead the entire time. It's like, again, if you've never done Riding the Storm Out, I can see how you might be upset by what I'm saying, and I sound elitist. Right? If you join a raid and no one explains to you that that is a requirement, and then you die the whole time, that's not fair to you. That's a bad experience. That's not fair. The raid leader should have told you. And the number of times I have explained that to people and then watched them die, it's literally every time I run Riding the Storm Out. It's the same problem every time. Energy Sheath. Tier 3. Middle of Draconic Incarnation. I think it's called Scales of the Dragon now, but whatever. It's the same effect. Because you can just bring an item as well. So some people might have the items farmed out. Maybe they got the ring from, as we were just talking about, maybe they got the ring from Lost at Sea, which is also a good item. Maybe they have the Ring of the Djinn from Prison of the Plains. I don't know. I don't care. Or they take that ability in Tier 3. All of those answers are perfectly fine. But it's infuriating when, again, you might be like, yeah, but they just want to get the raid completion. Yeah, so do I. I don't want to carry around 5 dead people the entire raid when people are making a conscious decision not to do anything. I have a very reasonable stance, and anyone who disagrees with me is literally just wrong. You're just a jerk if you think what I'm saying is unreasonable. You are the problem. This is not referenced to anything else. This is my deep desire to be able to inspect people, is just this one raid. It's this one raid where you just need to have something. It's free. Everyone can do it. It is impossible to be at the level, because the raid has a level cap. You can't get in unless you're 26. It is impossible to not have the ability to take this effect. Everyone should always be able to take the effect. Everyone. It is impossible to not be able to take it. That's why it makes me mad. It's just people who don't care. Electric absorption. For riding the storm out. I'm not talking about every raid. I'm not saying exclude people from every raid. It's just annoying. Also, just don't run riding the storm out. That raid's annoying anyway. But it gets even more annoying. That's the reason why I don't run the raid. It makes my blood boil watching everybody be dead the whole time. Is the effect from Problem Avatar good enough for that? I've never done the raid. 15%? No. The way it works, so the way the mechanic works, is every minute there is a thunderstorm. And during the thunderstorm will shock you with lightning. After 10 seconds, you get hit. Then after 9 seconds, you get hit. Then after 8 seconds, then 7, then 6, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. So during the last 10 seconds of the minute, you get hit. Boom, 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 boom. And you take a bunch of hits in a row. Every time you get hit by lightning during the raid, it increases the amount of lightning damage you take by a percentage. That stacks up indefinitely. And it goes really fast. So what you do is there's these platforms on the ground where you step on this panel and it clears all your debuffs. So the idea is you have the absorb effect so you can get up to 3 or 4 stacks and then you can quickly clear yourself on a panel. So you get 3 or 4 stacks, then you step on the thing, you're cleared of stacks, then you go and you keep going. The problem is if you don't have any electric absorb, 2 stacks and you're dead. You get hit once, then you get hit a second time, and then the third hit is going to kill you. Does it stack with items? Yes, it does. So absorption effects stack, but they multiply. They do not add. The maximum is 100.
Fire and brimstone assail your nostrils, and elements
Go away. Whew. That was the hardest part about this, was that. But yes, you guys are absolutely right. I do think that, you know, obviously if there was a tool to be able to examine your gameplay and statistics, especially if you could examine other people's builds in more detail, people would apply more scrutiny to each other, and, you know, the tool and the information could be definitely used for evil. Or people excluding each other from content, which isn't really fair. Like, especially if it's something along the lines of, like, excluding somebody from content that doesn't really require an exclusion criteria, or excluding somebody from content that is not hard enough for it to be, like, relevant. That is something that would definitely, absolutely happen, and it would be an unfair part of it. No denying that. No intention of denying that. That's in any capacity. That's just true. That would happen. So, and that's obviously a complicated question to ask. You know, and that is it's something that is not. There's no easy answer to that problem. It's not simple. There's a lot of nuance to the question of like whether that would be okay or not. And right now, we don't even need that information because it's physically impossible to have that type of data in the game anyway. Right? Is it worth the good or the bad? I'm just saying, if I was to, in any capacity, prevent people from doing content, it would be just that one raid for that one reason. Yeah. It's just that one example. I think that's crazy. Or I don't think it's crazy. Right? I'm saying you can't get in the car to drive unless you have a license. And you're saying I should be allowed to drive without a license. No. You're a menace to people on the road. You're not allowed to get in the car unless you have a license. If you don't have electric absorb, you can't come to riding the storm out. You have to stay at home. That's how it works. Being fellow artists scrutinize their arm use? Yeah. Me into pros? Yeah. Harry Beater? There was a a boss from the original boss of Shroud, Eritrakos, had immunity to damage, physical damage, unless you had a good and silver weapon. And so if you didn't have a good silver weapon, you couldn't damage the boss. And so before people were allowed into the raid, you had to link the weapon that you had. So you wouldn't be allowed to join the raid unless you linked the weapon, because if you didn't have the weapon, you would do 0 damage. Again, people are excluding each other, but it's fair because if you don't have the weapon, you do 0, so you shouldn't go to the raid. Yeah, I think we're all kind of on the same page of like whether it is okay or not okay to have people scrutinize each other over a lot of different things is difficult, but things where there's an absolute requirement that needs to be met, is that type of scrutiny is allowed because you have an absolute requirement. Yeah. Show what was going on, then I'm blowing solo up solo. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is also DPS is not a really a good metric in this game anyway. Like Dungeons & Dragons Online, and I'm going to make some people mad with this one, but Dungeons & Dragons Online is not a DPS-driven game. Because you don't need damage per second. You just need to, like, play the game, and as long as you're completing the content, that's good enough. I'll give you the example of the reason why damage per second is not a great metric. The best damage per second builds. You've got your dual-wield rogue. You got the 18 fighter, 1 warlock, 1 favored soul, razor claw shifter. The best damage classes in the game are borderline useless in questing. Maybe like, wait, how is a rogue borderline useless? You can't get to the monsters. The casters killed them already with burst damage. They're already dead. Also, there's instant kills. So it's like, it's just weird. So yeah, so DPS is not really a great metric in this game because it's not useful to how people actually play and experience stuff. DPS is only relevant when hitting a big single target, which is pretty much just a boss of a raid. Should I do Temple of Elemental Evil because it's not that hard and I'm really strong? I'll do 1 and 2. There's traps. So yeah. Anyways, the people who run content the difficulty where they would exclude people already don't run pugs anyway. And well, that's the other thing too. And I totally agree with you, Zigzag. The people that would exclude other people from content based on their performance already do that because they're just called raiding guilds that only raid in guild. That already is already a thing. I totally agree with that statement. Yeah. What about quests with traps? Well, I mean, you don't need DPS for traps though. Rain in casters? It's complicated. I think they do need to rain in casters, but it's complicated. No, the deaths yet? Not me. I'm invincible, dude. Think I'm gonna die on solo guided caster. Oh, I do need to get a hireling though. Think I'm gonna die on solo guided caster ranger? Are you joking? You know how powerful I am? Like in that armor? This one? Yeah, it's great. I'm a dark hunter. That's literally what my character looks like. They made it just for me. Crowd control? Yeah. Crowd control is basically healing in DDO as well. Well, crowd control is basically healing in most MMORPGs. That's how you heal in Elder Scrolls. A lot of healing is crowd control in Elder Scrolls. That's one of the reasons why Sorcerer is really fun as a healer, because Sorcerer you can what's that called? It's like Crystal Prison or whatever, where all the monsters in front of you free solid. Yep. Yeah. I was happy to get any players in the groups. I would never exclude anyone. Same. When I run hard raiding, like if you run a raid, legendary hard or whatever, you take every single human being that applies to your raid, and then unless you need a specific role. So if it's like, oh, we're gonna do it's like, oh, we're doing Lord of Blades, we need a ranged, and you're at 11 to 12. Cool. Now you say need ranged if you didn't get one. But everyone else, you just take them as you go. So much does electric resistance do anything? Debuff wholly negate that. It negates that. You need absorption. It helps for the first hit. But after the first hit, it reduces your electric resist and puts it to 0. And so you need to have absorb. Just get absorb. It's in the game. It's free. It's in Epic Destinies. And a part robot with feet so you could heal the tank. Yeah. Do you guys remember that when every tank was an artificer? So they were all healable? That was cool. Alright. Temple of Elemental Evil. Let's go. I mean, you technically still can. It's just not as good. Although, who knows? Maybe the new macro tech will have some cool arty tank abilities. I'm gonna see you next week.
The huge bronze doors are carved with strange runes. It's clear that some kind of
But thanks, probably good. Also, hi love. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We're having a fantastic day. I'm glad to have you here. Oh god. Bandit Arcane Trickster. Yeah, you need absorption. Divine Vengeance, huh? Or Deific Vengeance? Interesting. I wish I had more than one spell to cast. Stand up here? No. What does this guy do? I don't even know what this guy does. Other than be a Minotaur Shaman. He died. There's a pack of guys, and I got nothing. I was kind of hoping for one of the augments, because a lot of really cool augments in New Temple of Elemental Evil, and I haven't gotten one yet. Alright. Have a build brewing waiting on the new ED tree? Yeah. Hopefully it'll be good. Well, like I said, we're going to take a look at it when it comes out. We're looking at it not tomorrow, next week. So it'll probably be Tuesday or Wednesday next week. It's when the manual will be out. And we'll take a gander and make some builds and do some stuff. The fun tank? Mine. It's my build. The fun tank. Very, very popular build. I'm very proud of it because it's not the best tank out there, but it is a great first tank for a lot of players. It's a great, baby's first tank. If they do let us be centered with rune arms, you can make Sinagang Owl's Power Ranger build, which is a Ranger Monk Artificer, because the Power Rangers use guns, and they also transform the Megazord, and they also know Kung Fu. Oh, that made it save. This sucks to be me then. Whew, that's a lot of saving throws. I don't have any illusion effects, which is annoying. I'll get some eventually, but I'm just not there yet. Rats. Yeah, like I said, it's a great starting build because it is a character that holds threat through spell damage. It is able to solo through Reaper 4 fairly comfortably. It actually levels fairly well, and there's so many ways you can mix and match it. I was planning on putting one together that uses like Blightcaster so you can get poison immunity bypass, but I was realizing it's actually better to just take 3 levels of Alchemist and get the poison spray because it's not subject to spell resistance, and it takes fewer levels as well. So you do like 3 Alchemist, possibly 4 for the bonus feat. So do like, yeah, something around those lines. You could probably do it with Fighter if you want instead of Paladin. There's like a lot of options. Okay, so I did that, so I'm halfway done this quest. You come in here, and you can sneak through this secret passage. Whoa, in the fireplace! And where does it bring you? Into this room. Whoa, and what's in this room? A secret door. Whoa! Secret passage into secret passage. Holy cow. Are these guys aggro on me already? Like in secret. Vordak the Frog Keeper. Or Vorka. Hey, Vorka. So, what's with your frog? I'll find. Oh, I have to feed the frog spider eggs. I forgot. Oh, the spider eggs are like nearby. This eggs are always nearby the spider guy, I think. But I think I'm too lazy to go find them, so I'm not gonna. Just kill everything? Yep. Oh, Volo was slain by Tar, just like Cruiser Zero. Oh my god, Tar, slain by Tar. Whoa. Oh, slain by Tar, Cruiser Zero. Whoa. He's not even here. It's not as fun when he's not here. Okay, we're good. Also, Nimeth needs to get her mana back. Hey, Nimeth, can you go shrine, please? Tank? It's probably not bad. Like I said, the poison bypass is really what you want, so you can then hit everything with poison damage. So doing Reaper, what goes up? Yeah, I saw that. I assumed somebody in that party was going to die. But apparently they haven't died yet, which is very interesting. A lot of people put their fighters in robes so they can do it. And we go here. Yeah, that's when you get to that chunk, you go, "Oh my god, guys, my fish is drowning. I'll be right back. I gotta one second. I just need a minute." And then you just AFK the rest of the dungeon. That's the real secret there. Dodge meta strong. Dodge meta, very good. Yeah, oh yeah. The Shader Kai will nearly instantly kill you. Expect a death to Shader Kai very soon. Here, guys, gonna take a wicked shit. Honestly, that's a fair reason. Fair call. Yeah, that's why you don't want to walk directly in the middle, because if you go directly in the middle, you get annihilated. Classic. The old lightning strike that comes down. Some people do. Just have them come back, and was it a 3 or a 4 flusher? They're like, oh, I don't want to answer that question. Like, haha. That is not amazing. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. Just have more health. The trick to magic damage is that magic damage is not consistent. It's spiky. You just have, if you have enough health, you don't need that much magic resistance rating. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know he could do that. I did not know he could drain my levels. Well, it's good. Yeah, like I said, the people that play DDO at the top end play a different game than people who are not playing at the top end. And that's also okay. It's very okay. It's just something you have to be aware of. It's like literally a different game. Alright. And that's Temple of Elemental Evil Part 1 in the books. Also, there's no RNG in what I did. You can do what I did every time. The only RNG is like the exact monster spawns. But the route that I went, where I went over here, then I came back up here, went through the fireplace, took that to here, went around here, did this, went up here, did this, and came back here, is fully consistent. You can do that every time. It's always going to be the same every time. All right, part 2. Let's go. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Whoa. That's great. This is a direct upgrade for me. It's 1% more crit, and it gives me healing spell power. 6. Now my devotion is 158. Cool. Need true seeing for that route or search? Yes. But it's a good thing that this section that we're talking about is a recording from my Dark Hunter solo guided playthrough.
Circulating in this chamber suggests that this is.
Oh, I gotta summon my guy. Solo the nodes? No. I will definitely run out of spell points if I try to do that. Also, I don't want to. Post the way to do it on YouTube. I'm going to watch it every time I do TOEE. This whole thing is going up on YouTube. I do Temple of Elemental Evil 1 and 2 every past life. The XP is insane and it's very fast. My character is low damage and moves slow. But if you have a high damage character that moves quickly, it's so fast. Especially this one, if you can split up, is like instant. Because everyone can go get a different key. Log in when at a quest so I can join guild, please. Yeah, I can. Let me finish this. I'll finish this quest. And because I'm gonna take 11 after this. And I actually have to check the log. There's no 8s that have treasure, is there?
A man in air temple stands huddled in the corner of his old.
Y'all know the prefect is really scary. I want him to go away from me. I don't know why he's chasing me so aggressively. Go away, Kelno. I can heal too, bastard. Okay. That's the hardest part about this whole dungeon. Yeah, I can. Enter the common elemental damage cap. Mr. Rare. Yep. Shrimp God. I'm just a regular person. I'm just a regular person who plays Dungeons & Dragons online too much. Why is GameStop trending on Twitter? Oh. GameStop shareholders meeting. I got you. Going under? I have no idea. I'm not bored enough to go look at the financial postings. I was going to look through EG7's filings to get dirt about Daybreak and stuff, and I got like halfway through one of their presentations and was like, I'm too bored. I can't do this.
This chamber is much warmer than the outside path. Come in, follower of flame.
It is one of the neat things about publicly traded companies. You can just kind of look up everything about them. It's pretty fun. Oh, also, some big news from this Fridays of 4. For those who are participated in the Jacoby Drexelhand the Jacoby Drexelhand T-shirt contest. I did specifically ask Cordovan when we would be getting the DDO X Jacoby Drexelhand gaming chairs to be sold by Sandstone Games. He said they're not going to sell those. So I'm just letting you know that is unfortunately the case. I don't know why they hate their own product so much, but it is what it is. Yeah. I figured they could make a gaming chair with Jacoby Drexelhand on it. Just take his face and really stretch it over the chair. I don't know. This contest is designing chairs. Yeah, we'll see. Do with all the... Well, that's just it. What are they going to do with the stock? I don't know. They're going to have to liquidate it somehow. I assume Volcano is probably where they're going to put the stock to liquidate it. But we'll see. They already ordered like 30 million chairs, so the fact that they're not even going to sell them is kind of disappointing. And by kind of disappointing, I mean very disappointing. Okay, do you guys think I'm going to die to the cube? Vote now on your phones. Will Strimtom die to the cube?
The room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall appears at the entrance.
Didn't die to the cube. Fuck you guys. Die to the cube? More like live to the cube. Like in a tiny room. No, once all the ads die, the room opens up. Serialized one ring card from Magic the Gathering? Yeah. Oh, buried in a desert. As I said, Volcano. They gotta liquidate the stock. Turn the chairs to liquid. Volcano. I'm actually more scared of these. I think these are more scary. Water elementals. These are terrifying. Okay, here we go. Water elemental. Oh, okay. That didn't actually do damage. I think it missed somehow. And the fight's over. He's too strong. I don't want to shrine, but I also do want to shrine because I don't have 200 mana is enough to finish this off. 200 mana is hopefully enough. Yeah, we'll see. Temple of Elemental Evil. This quest is not... Oh my god. That smoke is so thick. That's all I can taste right now is the smoke. Very cool. Okay. It's like layered on the inside of my mouth. Hey, Matt, do something. Help me kill Swordbeak. Treasure. Okay, these guys here. I entirely forgot about this pack. Succeed on a 2? Heh, that's Dark Hunter Caster Ranger for you. Please no spawns. Please no spawns. Sometimes there can be ads in this room. Please no spawns and die on spawn. Good. There can also be sometimes ads right here that will open the door while you're unlocking it. Nope, there's a chest. Nice. And I've died to that on hardcore previously, where there was a bunch of ads that spawned right here, and we went to the door, the ads came through, and I got smoked. Mesquite flavored air.
With the 4 barriers dispatched, the way
I will say, so obviously the smoke is really heavy and it smells like poison, but when the smoke is lighter and it doesn't smell like poison, it smells like just campfire outside. And there is like something very soothing about that. But the smell of like campfire. I like how this big room with all like the mushrooms in it just got turned into nothing. It's just a big empty room now. Mesquite? I don't know. Is mesquite a type of tree? Is that what that is? Oh, mesquite is the type of wood chip you use when you're smoking it. That's why you have hickory smoked and mesquite smoked. Oh. I was today years old when I learned that. Some of you might have also learned that too, but yeah, that's That's me. That is something I just learned. I now get it. That the different trees make different tastes.
This is the entryway to
I get it now.
Chambers.
Still love the smell of Canada in the morning? I don't. It's burny, man. I'm having difficulty breathing. It's not good. Again, I'm weak because I'm an asthmatic, so I have weak lungs. It is what it is. Trees are hard. Fact. Hey man, get the hell in here. Stop hiding. So now, the reason why I fight here is because the Earth Elemental is the least dangerous of all of them. And what I'm trying to do is just pull them out of their own zones. Specifically, the Air Elemental is the hardest one to deal with. And so by going over here, I don't have to worry about it as much. Is Creech coming for me? No. Okay, so now I can go out of the Earth Elemental area and it has to follow me. As long as they're bitch made. Very true. I can stun this. Color spray! And then Falrinth is broken. Oh, he came down! No way! Falrinth never comes down. It's like the once in a decade opportunity where he like leaves his high perch. And that's Temple of Elemental Evil 2 in the books. Easy game, you guys. Easy game.
Falrinth's chambers are dimly lit.
I just trimmed off my tree and put them in the fire pit. And it smells like mesquite barbecue.
If Falrinth's journal is to be believed, the demon Zuggitmoy has nearly...
Yeah, it's very rare for me. I almost never see it. And so I'll be like in an all melee party and we're all just whipping throwing daggers at him, trying to get him to kill him. Trying to get him to come down. No, sometimes he just never comes down. There's like a bug in his program and he just stays up there. So even if you're like around corners, he'll just fire at the corner. Pendant of Subtle Pain. That is what I feel right now. It's a subtle pain. There's a reason people used to skip old TV2 on hardcore. Yeah, Zuggitmoy. If you screw up and you don't get under a blue mushroom, the sheltering mushroom in the final boss fight, when she does her blast, you die instantly. Unless you're playing a raw tank, there's no way to have enough health to survive it. Unless you play on normal or hard. And if you're playing on elite difficulty in heroics, usually the monsters have enough hit points that it just takes you too long to kill them. Where's the kill epic characters on live? Yep. Time to level up. Oh, I get accelerate for free. I forgot about that. That's just something I forgot that you get. Instead of evasion, you get accelerate. So action boost skills. It's something that I want. I can put 2 points in action boost skills. And then I can save, and then I bank the rest of this. Okay, cool. That's good. Okay, I need a minute. I gotta do something. So, just gonna have to hang out. much favor are you sitting at? Great question. I should check. 792. 792 favor. It's not bad. Doing pretty good. It's just like, man, it takes some time. Did you get the new Steam UI yet? Yeah, I did get the new Steam UI. I haven't taken enough time to like really learn about it. All right, and we'll do that, and that's good, and that's good, and we're all set. All right. Okay. So I have enough favor in House Denise to upgrade. I actually have Jarasco favor. That's interesting. Does Jarasco, the only buff it gives different is Shield of Faith, right? So it's basically the same thing. Okay, so now that I'm level 9, or level 11, I guess I have to do Into the Deep, right? I have no idea how dangerous that is. It's probably not that bad. Sorry for interrupting. That's all good. And you got a new Discord name? Yeah. If you don't pay, if you've never paid any money to Discord, they didn't give you the name. So it takes some time. But if you're like me and you paid lots of money to Discord, I have no idea how long I've had Discord Nitro for, but it's been a while. Natural Armor 4 Cloak, Reflex 4. That's what I want. Think of Feather Falling. I kind of like it, but I don't mind trading the boots. The boots trade is fine. Equipment. I can't put my favorite some sort of Uncanny Valley. Really? You did get your name? Did you get Kentos 09 or like Kentos? Let me see. Steam UI, huh? I got the new Steam UI. Does it look that bad? I mean, it's like, it's kind of snappier. Library. How do I go to my games? Among Us! Oh my god, amazing. So yeah, we got, it's like the same. I don't know. I don't really see the issue here. It's just like a different color. I think that's the bigger thing. It's a slightly different color, but like the store seems fine. Let's see. So you can look at what's on sale on your specials, VR titles. All the things in one deck. Oh, because I played Destiny 2, I can get EVE Online. Ipsum tells me to get this game all the time. He says, you want to ruin your life? Download this thing. Let's see what else. Oh, there's an $80 game I never heard of. Ghostwire Tokyo. Apparently it's positively reviewed. It's fun. You know. There you go. I don't hate that. Change is bad. You launch a game, also Steam Overlay is worse. Oh, I never use the Steam Overlay, so that could have an effect on that. Bade got my Discord name this morning. Yep. I got my Discord name millions of generations ago. I basically got for like first draft. I've been, oh my god. Okay. Oh man. No joke. I have no idea how much longer I can stream for. I might only stream for like an extra hour. Because like just talking all the time is exhausting. The smoke is like really bad. It's just having to talk all the time. So we'll see. I'm very happy to be streaming right now because I have 170 viewers and that doesn't happen very often. That and also I just want to share this experience with you guys because I enjoy doing that. And I also wanted to play some Peter Pepega, but yeah, it's like really rough. It's Very surprising. Health Fang get changed. I don't seem stack phantoms from 400 a tick. No. It's about how much you do, yeah. Because remember, that's on every single attack you do. Because every time you apply a stack, it does the max stack's worth of damage. Pypega is greater than North? Correct. Peter Pypega and the crew took down Peter of the North. Which, by the way, if you missed it, I did post a video of it on the Stream VODs channel. Which, if you ever want to subscribe to the Stream VODs channel to get access to all the VODs from the stream, !VODs, and you can subscribe to the channel. Even if you don't really want to subscribe to it, remember that you don't get recommended videos based on your subscriptions, but it actually impacts my ability to monetize that channel, so feel free to subscribe to it anyway. Because you'll subscribe, and then you'll never get notifications for it, because that's not how YouTube serves video to people. Also, I'm loading the screen, so I'll be right back. Then you're all set. Let's try to go back here. It hasn't been for me. Oh, it has not been. It's probably been over a week since I've had to like reset because of that. Twice today alone because of it. Oh, really? Yeah. This is the first time in at least a week for me. It might be a computer problem, so you may have to like buy an entirely new computer and try that one. Just take your old computer and replace it with a brand new computer. That might solve your problem. It might not. I don't know. I'm not a computer expert. What I am is a guy who plays computer games. All right, I'm going to quickly just get up and use the washroom, and then we'll do some more. I'm going to go probably do red fens. Everybody loves the red fens. If you don't love the red fens, don't tell me about it. Although, so I'm not that shocked, yeah. I don't really have a lot of problems with the DDO client. Some people have terrible problems. It's the same thing with like lag and other things. I know a lot of people that really struggle with lag in games like the Lord of the Rings Online, and I like never struggle with lag in that game. Either I have a magic connection or some people need to upgrade the computers from like Windows 95. I don't know. The nice thing about Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online is they're very accessible on very low hardware. If you turn this stuff down all the way to 0, it's not too bad. Yeah. I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, my breathing. Breathing is challenging. All right, time to go do House K. You're done. Whatever's over. It gives another stab. Yeah, that quest never ends. It is endless. Okay, so I still got Nimeth, which is good. Splat. I just bought False Life and then I gave it up like a rube. Like a fool. Okay, and this. So when I take 12, I will get an extra 4 points, which will bring me a total of 6. Which will then allow me to take Respec Tree, take this. I'll probably take out Be My Eyes and grab Wisdom. Plus I'll have Wisdom from the level up. And then that 1 spare point. No, I'll get the point back. So it's 2, 5, yeah, it's the exact number of points. Oh no, I have 1 point, so I can then put 1 point into Reality Bulwark for an extra +1 to my saves. And then I will grab. I'll probably have to grab like Ring of Shadow Blades sooner. And then after I have Ring of Shadow Blades, then I beeline up Dark Hunter, grab Lupine Instincts, and then I finish off Day Dark Illusionist, I think. I think it's going to be the play. The turn order there. Because the rest of the stuff up here, like access to displacement, magical attunement, a lot of that stuff is like really good. All of these things are actually really good. I'm going to take all of it. But sooner rather than later, I need to get Lupine Instincts so I can have Search and Disable Device high enough to actually be able to do stuff. If a Dark Main, that is correct. So, Ranger doesn't get damage spells. So to be a caster Ranger, it's very complicated because I don't have damage spells. So I need Fey Dark Illusionist to do all of that. So I'm basically just a bad Fey Dark Illusionist. You can disable traps. Yeah, if your DCs aren't like 100, you can't do anything. The level camp. Yeah, so I'll be going up here, picking up the physical resistance rating, grabbing the bonuses, Unimagic Device, the Wisdom. You can find shit in Elites? Yeah. You kind of need everything. Live! I'm basically kind of just like playing healer. I run around and click on all the characters and be like, you need health? You can get some health? Here you go. Letting my minions do all the work. Let my minions kill this filth. He does have a lot of healing amp, which is very handy.
The assault against Vircha slacks, yet
Right.
Sahagin can now be seen destroying the village proper. Vircha shouts to you, "Stop those Sahagins! I will be safe until you return."
Whew. Sorry, I'm feeling it. Feeling the inability to breathe. It is complicated. Traps scale with skulls? No. Elite is where it stops. Elder set on Nimeth? Elder set, eh? Man, you really went all out. So the problem with what you did, Johnny, is that you farmed out so much and spent so much time preparing to just die anyway. Like, I'm not saying that, like, oh, you're going to die or I'm going to make it happen. It's that, like, that's what happens to me every time. That's why you're going to notice I don't really farm on hardcore. Because every time I do farm, traditionally, I die real quick. And so I just don't farm anymore on hardcore for leveling. I just let it go. I've spent a lot of mana on this quest. Wow, okay. Also, I forgot we have somebody in the guild named Wimp Biscuit. It's funny. They did a good job. Fade Arc, does your items focus on force damage? Yep.
As more Sahagin burst from the brackish water.
I use Impulse Spell Power and Kinetic Lore. So the items I have for my spell powers, I have the Barovian Scepter. You get it for free from owning Ravenloft. It just gives me 40 or 69 to all my spell powers, as well as Spell Sight, which is increased spellcraft, which is extra spell powers specifically for force. Very cool. And then on top of that, I have a actual item, an Enchanted Necklace of 62 Impulse. It doesn't stack with the 46 on here, but it does give me an extra 16. And then I have a ring that gives me 10% crit. That's how it works. Oh jeez, that didn't do anything. Did my attack even go off? No, my spell didn't go. Stop killing everyone. I keep every single person alive. Oh. Spell crit under that ring, or is that it for now? For now, that's all I got. I don't have any more spell crit. I will get more later, but I just don't have any right now. This character can get a lot of spell crit relatively easily, which is nice. You use the Flame Cleansed Fury set in Sharn, which gives you 6%. And then you also use 3-piece Autumn, which gives you another 6%, for a total of 12% extra crit, on top of an item that gives you 30%, for a total of 42% increased crit. Plus, I get 3%, 3%, 4%, and then Angel of Vengeance is 2%, 2%, 2%. So I get a lot of crit. Still worth it for the fun you had? That's a good way to think about it. I should have shrined.
Vircha shouts, "The Sahagin have resumed the battle! Fight! Fight!"
Oh, I still got time. No, go away. Good boy. Watch that Sahagin running over to me. Like, no. Back away. Range right turn groups and summon another Nimith. Caused havoc. So funny. Way to hide the shield. You just need to get an item that doesn't display well. An item that can go in the shield slot and not display well. I feel like there's way more than I'm used to seeing here. There's so many monsters in this area. Is there usually this many? Heal the Raveneye Hunters. I'm not taking any damage, these guys are, but it's just hard to get rid of them all. Also, my DCs are like nowhere near high enough anymore. Everything is making their save, which is a bit of a problem. I need more DCs. I need an illusion DC item. I can probably find something on the auction house, honestly, for illusion DCs. Maybe see if I can trade with another player. Yeah, I should probably look for something that has illusion DCs on it.
As a Sahagin necromancer appears from beneath the depths.
Yeah, I don't really have any other spell crit other than what I've already got. I will get a lot of illusion DCs as I level up, because you get illusion DCs here, and we get +3 from illusory augmentation. I will get a lot more, I just don't have them. Extra crits, I think you get more crit off of Feydark, but you lose some damage. Well, the benefit of the Tiefling tree is bypassing fire immunity, and fire is the most common immunity in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So you can get a little bit more crit against some monsters, or you get the ability to damage monsters you otherwise can't damage. Which to me is pretty clear which one I would generally want, but yeah. Like, there's fire immunes everywhere. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess it is happening a little bit more than I would be expecting. There's this getting stuck on loading screen. That is the second time it's happening, so maybe you guys are right. There it is, yeah. It was years since I ran into it. Yeah, it's been weird this past week. Very weird. Alrighty. Well, I wanted to come out here anyway to see if I could buy something for like my illusion DCs. So I'm gonna see if I can, but it's interesting that it kicked me out to at least it kicked me out to here, which is convenient, kind of. Okay, so what is illusion called? I'm just gonna say illusion, see what happens. 11 is gonna be my cap end, top end. Insightful illusion 1. Illusion 2. Illusion 2 ring. Can I get a spell focus 2 helmet? So my helmet sucks. So if I get a spell focus 2 helm, that would be good. Let's look up focus 2. That'll help. Warded of spell focus 2, invigorating of spell focus 2. Daunting, and intelligence 4. I guess the mana is probably the best option, so I'll take the mana. See how that goes. Not called illusion. The prefix is not called illusion. That is correct on goggles, but I figured I would want the insightful as well, and so this is fine. That's good for me. Anyway, the other reason why I wanted to come out here is because I wanted to get this melee hireling. I'm gonna say not eating anything for the 12 hours is hard. I'm only in the 3rd hour now. Yeah. Depends on the day. I can be good at it, and I can be not good. I wanted Mikhail the Pious. Mikhail the Pious is a special hireling that allows you to teleport easily, which is why he's one of the most interesting and unique hirelings in the game. He has access to the ability Dimension Door as a hireling, which means I can use it to skip a huge portion of the next quest I'm about to do. Elder's Focus. Well, if I get the other item, I might be able to use it for the Elder set, so we'll see. +2 illusion augment. Yeah, Isle of Dread. I'm too high level for it. Illusionist? That's me. Just talking about the movie, which I did not see. Yeah, when you have like a blood test or you have some type of test in the morning, so they're like, yeah, you can't eat anything for 12 hours. And you're like, oh. But I want to be eating things for 12 hours. Minor change? Ugh. It's the worst. And you need to drive there? It's ridiculous. They should come to you. For that price, they should come to you.
Marks the beginning of the Fire Giant's territory.
Come on, Doc. Just drive over to my house and strap me up. Take the blood. Can't you just mail the blood? Also, goodbye, Sledgehammer. Okay. It's also another thing. I didn't take any of the bonuses to, like, spell DCs either. I will. This character does take Spell Focus Illusion, Greater Spell Focus Illusion, Augment Summoning. Do I take Epic Augment Summoning? No, I don't. I could. Oh, damage. Oh, yeah, he is. Ancient Magma Brute is the most powerful character ever. I am in love with hardcore. Oh, God, I'm not getting enough oxygen in my lungs, so I'm yawning. That's good. As my body was like, hey, by the way, dude, you're dying slowly. Hey, man. I might be insolent. But... What was the other thing you said? Okay, got this one. Got this one. Scoop them all up. Get the scorpions. Come over here. Priestess Iona. Another scorpion. We're done. Okay, this quest is very trap-filled, and people die in here all the time. I'm going to show you how to avoid all of the traps and not die, so your friends don't make fun of you. That's not true. Your friends are going to make fun of you, but I'm gonna help you at least with the not dying to traps part. Okay, so if you're a trapping character, you're going to come to the left here. Check this out. You drop down, you cast Disable Trap, or Trap Search. The trap box is right here, and this guy's, he's charging up to get me. Apparently I don't have enough search to get this, so I need to have a higher search item. But anyway, he's charging up, and you find the trap box right here, and it protects you from dying to the trap. Alternatively, you can just run right here, and you don't get hit from the fire jets. Or is it here? Yeah, it's here. You've got to run right here. But killing the giant is also an option. So you can run down and kill the giant, or you can run right here into this corner. Those are your two options. You can also run behind the mirror, but there's a good chance that there's an optional here. It's safe back here, unless it's not. So this is totally safe, and you're good. But there's a chance that when you go in here, there's actually an optional in here. A giant spawns and pops out. Who's like asleep behind the mirror or something. Lower Ultra ult. The third one, and already shot apart the first fusion, got like 5 Reapers. Classic move. I like how that guy ran over to activate the trap. Like, that was a good idea. So I'm kind of worried about this section, just because I don't have a lot of good ways to deal single target damage, and I have to be able to kill the nesting scorpions quickly. They have the constant healing effect, so if there's too many of them, I can't kill them. So I gotta figure out how to do that. See how this goes. I'm also gonna need to be very aggressive in terms of the shrine usage because of how much I'm gonna need to spam. With a group, it's not that bad because you just kind of have everyone attack at the same time. Solo, it's annoying. If you have reasonable single target, like as a melee, it's also not too bad. But I need to be able to kill... Okay, I got one nesting down. It's going... It's okay, it's going down. It went underground. Remember when SSG said they changed the behavior so they don't burrow as often? My favorite part about nestings is they will burrow and then never come back through the whole fight. Alright, nice. So now I can get both me and Nimeth to use the shrine, and using the shrines here matters a lot. Also, Blackjack was slain by a Hezru! Damn! Also, it looks like they beat the quest without anyone dying. What do you call it? What goes up on Reaper. So good job to those guys. They did great work. I'm gonna try to sleep. Yo, take care, Kentos! You need for 3 hours? Have a glass of water, dude. Water will solve your problem. Water always solves my problem when I'm feeling kind of hungry. Hey, good morning. I'm doing okay. The smoke's getting me out here. You'll smoke. Drank half a bottle, no difference.
Iona whispers.
Yeah, Night of the Chalice is a great tree. It's very, you know, there's a lot of trees in this game where you can get suckered into spending 60 points. You're like, wait, I probably shouldn't do that. You gotta be picky and choosy. Sometimes it makes me wish we had more points to spend. Although, apparently, we might be getting a new tome, like another Universal Enhancement tome or something, in the future, because the Universal Enhancement tome that used to be called Universal Enhancement Tome has been renamed to Universal Enhancement Tome Sharn, which will make it easier if you have a +2 on your Universal Enhancement tree points. You come out from underground. Like, it's cool that this guy waits till my spells go through their whole cooldown, but...
Iona whispers.
The Guardian has noticed you.
Whoa! Shavrath Fire Reaver took down Aussie. Oh no! Could you grab 2 capstones? No. Capstones now specifically state that you can only have 1 capstone. So when you take them, it'll tell you you may not have a second
Iona
capstone.
whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
Iona whispers.
So we don't know if you're definitely going to be able to, like, if there's definitely going to be a second thing. But, like, the evidence is there. Got one. Okay, nesting scorpions coming in. Okay, it's dead. Good. All the nesting scorpions dead. Nice. Yep. Yeah, so they specifically state if you have one, they go, no, you can't take 2 capstones. And it seems dumb to, like, sit here and try to focus on these stupid scorpions, but I just wish I could do more damage directly.
Iona whispers.
Ree!
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
There we go.
Watch out for ambush.
Because the little scorpions don't even matter. Fortunately, there's a shrine here, surrounded by giants, but the giants can be easily crowd controlled and then taken down. Good. Duel of Vengeance. Yep. Yeah, it's really easy to spend like 100 points in this tree. Fortunately for me, I don't need to take... Oh, why are you dying? Why are you dying? Oh, Nimeth, why are you... Oh, there's like 3 scorpions and you can't fight them. They're too hard for her. To be fair, they are not the easiest things, but... Alright. Let's crack it up here. Hello. You're going to use that too. Yeah, you got crit, 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 which is obviously good. You've got the mana back when you crit, which is amazing. You've got Scourge, which is just 30 spell power for 3 points, because you're always casting spells. So, literally 30 spell power for 3 points, which is amazing. So I'm definitely taking Scourge. You know. You've got the mana cost reduction, which you can take if you want. I'm not taking any of that because I don't cast spells, so it's not a problem for me. But I'm definitely going to be taking Just Reward. It gives me so many spell points because I get a lot of crit.
Iona whispers.
Like, I don't do that much melee damage,
Scorpion has spotted you.
but at least I can technically hit, and it slows down their regen the tiniest bit. So much health. Die. Okay. Even doing AoE damage doesn't matter because their heals are AoE. It's very annoying. Ever played this game before? Watch your stream and have a chance? Yo, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I hope you do give it a try because it's free to play. Dungeons & Dragons Online costs you $0. You can go on the computer and you can go to DungeonsDragonsOnline.com and you can get the game $0. It's crazy. Also, if you're like me and you happen to live in Canada, which is on fire right now, it's a bad idea to go outside. There's lots of smoke out there. It's going to cause your lungs to collapse under the pressure. So, good time to stay inside and play a new video game this weekend. While this video game might be an old video game from the year 2006, you know what? It's still good. Any tips for beginners? Tips for beginners. Yeah, a couple tips. Let's see what we got. Come on, Shrim, right? Go through the brain. Have fun. No. Good tips. Couple things. So the stats on items don't stack. So if you have 2 items that both have the same stat on them, they don't stack together. Only the highest applies. So if you like see 2 items that give you the same stat, so if you're like, oh, I'm playing Barbarian, and I think I want to be stronger, so I need strength. Putting 2 strength items on does not make you stronger. It only needs the highest one. Actually, another great tip to get started is use hirelings. When you start the game, once you finish like the intro quest and you get to your first town section, there'll be a guy in the town that's a hireling vendor, and they will sell you a contract where you can hire someone. This is my hireling. They're like a companion that helps you in your adventure. and you can read the different descriptions and pick the one that you think fits best with you. So that's also cool. Another tip, if you decide to play as a spell caster, spell points, your mana doesn't come back when you play. It comes back when you rest, which you can only do at certain points during adventures. So just make sure you're careful about that. And like, have fun. Sounds good. Oh, also, this game is very complicated. If you're used to a stock standard MMORPG like World of Warcraft or something, you can customize everything in this game. For example, I'm a multi-class. I'm a ranger and a favored soul. So the game is very, very complex, which might sound intimidating, but it also means there's a lot to learn and you can make your character very good. Where I was going with that is that it may take you a little while to learn everything, and your first character that you make may not be your best character, so just keep that in mind. So yeah, so like, you know, if you're probably gonna make a character that's not amazing as your first character, but we all did. That's how we all started. We made a character and then we were like, oh, this is so cool, and you just like pick the abilities you think are cool, and then you learn like how things actually kind of synergize together, and you kind of go from there. So yeah, you customize everything. If you don't like games with heavy custom character, yeah. If you do not like video games with heavy character customization, you might struggle to like Dungeons & Dragons Online. But give it a shot anyway. The whole leveling progression system? I gotcha. Well, if you ever have any questions, there's another pro tip. The Dungeons & Dragons Online community is super duper kind. People are very responsive. They want to help out new players. If you ever run into questions, always, or like, and you don't understand something, always just ask someone who plays the game. Whether somebody you find in-game, check out a live stream and ask somebody like myself, join one of the many Discord servers that exist, always find somebody, and they'll help you out. All right, Mikhail, let's go. Yeah, the DDO community is just fantastic. I love the DDO community. Yeah, the DDO forums are not the best place to ask for advice, but that's pretty much true of most company-sponsored game forums. People are brutal on those places. Oh, I didn't even do any salt mining. I should have done that. Hey, I still think the fact that the supporter pack mount doesn't have a dance is bullshit. Yeah, but the forums are filled with, like, the crusty people who don't play the game anymore, but just, like, post on the forums. What are you gonna do? The subreddit is generally great, but the subreddit is currently, the DDO subreddit joined the blackout, so it's not currently a good place to go. Yeah, you can do some salt mining on the forums if you want to see people like yell about things irrationally. Yeah. Threaten to remove all mods. Yeah, but wouldn't their website just fall apart with no moderation? Question mark. Correctly? Ah. Yeah. Their social media status and authority. Well, it doesn't change the fact that the DDO subreddit is currently down. So whether everything is down or not, the DDO subreddit is currently down. But yeah. As I said, I know that there was supposed to be like, all I know is that there was going to be like a 48-hour like shutdown of a bunch of things. And then the like CEO was like, hey guys, just ignore all the noise. It's going to come back in 48 hours. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Who cares? And a bunch of people got really pissed off about that. So I don't know. One who will open them? Yeah. It's called crossing the picket line. Anyway, so the reason why I got Mikhail the Pious there is because he cast Dimension Door. You cast Dimension Door before you pull the lever. I should have explained it. And then what happens is the Dimension Door exists even though the water comes down. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to then swim through this whole quest and do this entire secondary section and come out from up here. Instead, we're just back at the beginning, which is actually the end of the quest. So it's very convenient. The other option, if you don't want to do what I just said, is to... you can technically just recall out of the quest and re-enter at the front door. You'll just take an XP penalty if you don't want to do that. Also, I'm getting destroyed here. So help me out, Mikhail. Chicken and spinach pesto pizzas for dinner. That does sound really good. Yeah. I'm not paying enough attention or keeping up to date with, like, who is doing what, but... I guess, like... Why would somebody be out there wanting to jump up and, like, just suddenly moderate some subreddit that they didn't do before? Like, as somebody who has moderated things in the past, moderating sucks. All the people on said place hate you. And you have to do a bunch of extra stuff. Why would you ever want to moderate something?
A Sahagin wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed container. The plane of fetter is not here.
And maybe there's just like... There's obviously like a big piece of the puzzle that I'm missing, but... It's fine. You have to be careful. Don't go to the sides of this room if you're doing this. Because the sides of the room are very, very dangerous because there are traps all over it. Power tripping reasons, I guess. I mean, if the answer is that, you know, people are that shallow that several moderators are entering their blackout early because they just can't stand to stay away from their little, their little feelings of power and dominion over other users for like a couple hours, then, you know, it is what it is. And if that's why people would also do it, again, maybe I just have like not so much a fundamental misunderstanding, but I guess I just have a disappointing. Or sorry, I'm easily disappointed by the human race sometimes. Which I guess a lot of people are. But again, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm only one person, but I have been doing my best not to use Reddit for the past few days, and I will say that, because I haven't used it since like they started the blackout, and it has been very, very, very difficult. End of sentence. It's been hard. It's been hard, because every time I'm like, I'm bored, I gotta do something. Yeah, I just saw ass and ass just died. Very sad. At level 15. R.I.P. To a trap, no less. I wonder what trap. Anyway. Crane Claw. Dude, you're supposed to give me an item from the area. Man, I'm getting unlucky. This character's not getting that lucky. False Life 17's okay, I guess. I'll take a Necklace of Venom just in case. It couldn't be red. Important note, as somebody who uses some of the third-party apps, and also who thinks that big companies can suck a massive ding-dong, I'm in support of the blackout. But yeah. Like, a lot of the website, you know, is basically propped up by several third-party tools that allow people to do things easier and faster. And then they're like, yeah, so now, even though a lot of people put in all this time and effort, we want you to pay us millions of dollars to then maintain these tools that then are basically the basis for why our website is even as popular in the first place. User information worth the delay? Well, that's the reason why, you know, blackouts and these sorts of things work, is because people have, when you know, it sucks for all the users that want to use the thing because now it's gone for them. But then on the other hand, it's like, well, how else are you supposed to change anything unless you actually you have to put pressure on people to get an actual change coming through. Aren't the reason bread is popular? I never heard a single one. No. You're missing the point. Okay? You're missing the point. Right? Is that if the implication is that a lot of people who are doing content moderation on the website are using third-party tools to assist with content moderation, and then the people that are using those tools won't be able to do that thing, then the website is going to suffer in terms of content moderation. And that's going to make the website worse for everybody that uses it. I don't think it's that crazy.
You must find the two elemental prisons that bind the palace protectors. Only then will you be able to reach your objective.
Wait for free? Yeah, exactly. Well, if you're right, then there should be absolutely no changes in terms of the service of the website. And no one will be affected. So yeah. I've been constantly followed by bot accounts, at least 2 per day. There you go. I'm not saying that, like, I understand the situation well, because I don't. Because I don't really spend a lot of time on Reddit, other than, like, reading a couple things. Like, I really don't spend a lot of time there, because, like I said, I look every once in a while, but I don't really get suckered in. But, like, you know, if a bunch of third-party things go down, it's going to affect a lot of people's experience. You know, if like you have a few third-party apps where like 5 million users per day access the website, and those users change, and some of those users happen to be moderators or people who do other things, it's going to affect the quality of the website in the short term. Who knows? Maybe everything will balance out in the long term, but you still have the short term. But again, I'm just generally anti-big company, because big companies do things for exclusively profit margin. And so it's not that the idea that a big company can't do something that is beneficial to the general populace. It's just that they do it because it's good for profit margin. It's like when a large company will like donate to charity, they do it because they can get tax incentives or because it's good for press and PR. The individual people, the human beings that are involved in any project, are always doing things for different reasons, right? But like the goal of a company is to make money and do nothing else. In other words, because they rely more on customer relationships? Yeah, exactly. That is correct. A smaller company is more reliant on the individual personal relationships, whereas the bigger company isn't. So I don't get mad when you know, the thought of a big company losing a bunch of money is like on the table. I don't care about that. Who cares? Company make me mad? I don't get mad about it, things. It's just like, you know, I'm not going to shed a tear. I've worked for big companies that don't care about their staff, and I've worked for small companies that don't care about their staff. It's not hard. I just don't generally like big companies because, like, they can more easily distance themselves from, like, the real people that they affect with their decisions, whereas smaller companies, it's harder for them to distance themselves from the real people that are affected by their decisions. So yeah, just it is what it is. I don't really have the mental capacity to have this type of discussion anyway, because I'm very tired because my lungs hurt because I've been breathing in a bunch of smoke. Also, I really don't want this discussion going into my solo guided playthrough, because then I'm gonna get some fucking people who actually know what they're talking about to like argue with me in the comments of the video, being like, actually, Streamdom, you don't understand. It's actually like this. And it's like, I don't really care. Like, I'll read it, but I'm not out here to like get into a fight with anybody. I'm just tired. And the app that I use to go on Reddit is gonna shut down at the end of the month, which means I'm probably just gonna stop using the website. Did I miss a shrine? I hope there's a shrine right before this boss fight, because if there isn't, I'm going to have to figure this one out. My spell points are relatively low here. Spell point management is still a problem with this character. There is none. Okay. I know there's a shrine in here, so we'll see how this goes. I know there's a shrine in the other one, but I think there's also a shrine just generally outside somewhere, which should help, but 247 mana, that should be okay. I'm just going to rebuff real quick. Should be alright. Should have farmed Ring of Spell Storing. Yeah. Oh, there is a shrine. Okay, I'm good. Whew. I thought there was before each of these fights. I have, like, never used these before. It's so weird, because playing a spellcaster that is just a little tighter on the spell points, you just kind of don't notice. In the future, when I get access to just reward, it will be a lot easier. I just don't have that yet. I didn't get the spell. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Okay, so in this quest, you gotta damage the Heart of Imprisoned Water. But as the heart gets damaged, ads will spawn. Like so. I have to go and kill them without dying. That's the goal here. Imeth is not here with me, so I'm by myself currently, which sucks. A lot of circles, which I don't like. I do not like how many circles there are. Okay. Fortunately, I have aggro on most things here, which is alright. And the AoE is not too bad. Ooh. That did not go that bad. That was pretty good. And now we destroy the Imprisoned Heart of Water. I don't think there's a third wave, but there could be. And then, because I can, I'm just going to shrine right away immediately after that, because there's another shrine right here. I don't know why they give you a shrine before and after every fight, but I will take it because I do need it. I've said this before, but, like, a lot of quests actually do have an appropriate amount of shrines. It's just that a lot of people don't use them. When people think about spell point conservation, they oftentimes are talking about their spell point conservation with regards to finishing a quest without having to shrine. Not in all cases. There are some people that really struggle with, you know, spell point conservation and trying to use... get it through a quest without using too many, or not without using too many shrines, but without like running out of spell points just generally, even including that. But like I said, I know a lot of times it's people trying to do quests without having a shrine at all, which is mostly what I do, is trying to do quests without having a shrine at all. This, oh, dude, I'm gonna need to shrine like 4 times. And I'm okay with that. It's fine with me. So this should give me... Oh god, there's a lot of monsters following me. Oh god, there's so many monsters following me. Must kill monsters. Looks like you're Artie? Yeah. Caster Artie can feel like it struggles quite a bit. Now, granted, there is the enhancement that gives you 1 spell point every time you cast a spell. And there is also the enhancement, the Palliative Mixture, that gives you temporary spell points, which you can use fairly regularly for temporary spell points. And it's honestly not that bad. Evergreen is just the best thing in the game. Pretty much every caster uses it. I don't think this character does. No, this character does not. According to this character does Fate Singer Mantle. That doesn't sound right. Well, you know, it's good enough, I guess. Oh, because you need illusion DCs. And so you have to take an enhancement tree that has illusion DCs. Right. Because the other option instead of Fate Singer was Shirati Champion. And that just didn't feel as good. I guess technically instead of Shirati Champion, you could also take, what's that one? I guess the Eclipse could also work. Yeah, Double Ruin feels very satisfying. I kind of love Double Ruin. When I heard about Double Ruin being a thing, because on the preview, I was so excited because my first thought was Artificer, because Artificer gets a lot of force spell power, and you could go Electric with Artificer, Caster Artie, and then just blast out these like huge tactical detonations, huge chain lightnings with double lightning ruin. I was like, oh, that's very cool, and I was really excited about that when I first got to see that. Major point of excitement for me. Ooh, what? I got this guy's blind so he can't see me. He's just like gets confused. Where's my hireling? She's here now. I don't know where she was. Oh, she was fighting Scrags in the other room. Okay. Yeah, chain casting Ruin is just super satisfying, dude. Super duper satisfying. I love it. Times Ruin and Dragon Breath drop like 80k. It's very satisfying. I have enough mana here. Wish these things didn't heal. Stupid trolls. To stop the trolls from healing, you need to hit them with acid or fire, and then they can't heal it. Actually, it doesn't work in DDO. In DDO, if you hit them with acid and fire, they still heal. They just take extra damage from acid and fire instead. It's kind of funny. It's also funny because the troll healing doesn't scale either. Trolls will heal for their like heroic amount in epics. So like epic trolls barely heal at all. It's like, oh, they have 100,000 hit points on this troll. Cool. It gets like 25 back every second or so. Like, well, that doesn't matter to me. Blow them up. Yeah, this leveling process is not too bad. It's mostly just slow. That's like the biggest thing about this. It's just kind of slow. You know, we're just relaxed. We're just going a little slow. Oh, there's a shrine here. Okay, I saw it. I was like, I'm hopeful for a shrine, but also I don't know if there is going to be one. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Nimeth. Nimeth, stop dying, please. Melee damage. Yeah, melee this guy. We're like so down with basically no resources. Gotta turn to melee damage. I'm also gonna have to farm cards on on Invitation to Dinner because I can't do double golems. I'm gonna run out of mana. Which is really funny to think about. I'm just like, I can't do the golems. I'll just be out of spell points. When I get Ruin and Greater Ruin later, as well as Lotus Blossom or Orchid Blossom, it'll be okay. But until then, it's gonna be rough. Yep. Oh no, Gravy was slain by Ancient Magma Brood. I guess they got turned into gravy. Very funny. Please clap. Oh, thank you, horse. I always count on you. I think blind or no? Oh, it is blind. Yeah, okay. Good.
The High Mage's concentration falters, and his personal shield and the barrier to the north vanish. You can take the fight to him personally.
It is satisfying to know that like 15 people die to Ancient Magma Brood every day. High Mage of the Depths. Oh, gluten-free. Is there gluten in gravy? Probably, right? They rue the day they chose the name Gravy. Oh, you guys. Rue. Oh, you guys.
An audible tremor shakes the ground. You sense that some powerful enchantment is now broken.
All right, give me a treasure chest. Something good. Damn it. I don't want the Great Club of the Scrag. I want a real loot. Real treasure. Okay, so now I'm just walking to the final boss. So I don't have to fight anything. Is there anything dangerous? I remember the final boss being dangerous, but I don't know how. Also, my house P buffs are almost out, so I really gotta hoof it here. I don't want to not have house P buff, or I need to make sure my buffs are still up. I don't have any way to get my stats another way. The shrine before boss? I don't need to shrine though. Von 3 Beholder every hour. A lot of people died of Von 3 Beholders, man. It is what it is. I gotta hurry. Hurry, I only have 8 minutes left on my buffs. Hurry. Am I being chased? No.
With the elemental prisons destroyed, the Water Guardians have abandoned their posts at the palace gates. You can now enter.
Go, 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 go. We're almost done. Quick, quick like a bunny. Zoom.
Have already established a foothold. A gray-skinned Sahuagin captain beckons you closer.
Is it left or right? It's left. Yep, and then right. Oh god, it takes so long to run through these adventures. Oh, I can use Expeditious Boots to move even faster. Perfect. Pull my hireling in with me, so we're together. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Almost there. I just want to make it before the time runs out on this. Because then I'll be in a big trouble. Because I still have to beat the boss fight, and then I have to shrine to get my spats back, and then I have to go do it. Okay, those are dead. Good. It's crazy to think that my randomly generated character handled this room better. I mean, admittedly, I did have like a couple other people with me at the time when I was doing it, but still. Okay, these. Oh, got them. 500, nice. Melee, we're good. Get this guy. We got Scrags coming out. This is the second last phase. Then we have Big Boss coming out. Oh god, that guy's textures. He's so texturous. Oh god. Okay, he's dead. I put you out of your misery. Nemeth is cleaning house. So she's doing great. Okay. Priestess of Depths is almost done. There it is. Okay, I'm going to destroy this waterbound servant. I don't want to get smoked by these, because that'd be bad. Hello. I don't remember what you do, but I know it's dangerous. I don't remember what it is. Is it an instant kill? I have Deathlock. If it casts Destruction. What if it has negative levels? No idea. Not dead yet. Oh, got it. Let's go. Get the hell out of here. Unholy Blight? I don't remember what it is. I think it's Unholy Blight. When you play as like a good character, and then you just kind of get blown up by it. Which can happen. Okay. This. I've got a Holy Bastard Sword of Construct Bane. Kind of interesting. Very reminiscent. Don't loot the treasure pile, stupid. She looted the treasure pile. I wonder what she got. Hirelings. We're putting a video. You said hand wraps are the best weapon in the game. Why? Oh, because it just hand wraps count as 2-weapon fighting while you're using them. And for 2-weapon fighting, normally when you make offhand attacks, your offhand attacks double strike at 50% of the rate, but they're only 1 weapon, so they actually double strike at 100% of the rate. So you're going to have 100% offhand double strike with hand wraps. Also, the actual monk attack animation animates faster and hits more often than other weapon types. Your next build guide? I don't know. I keep telling myself I'm going to, and then I don't. I actually have literally 4 full builds I can just post on YouTube. 5, actually, right now. I just haven't. I don't know. Need to get back in the groove. It's like weird. You stop doing something, and then you have to like start doing it again. You know what I mean? You give that momentum, and then it goes away. Oh, that's why I'm trying to do more things. I will say not using Reddit recently has been good for my productivity. I've been doing more editing of some other stuff, and I've also been doing a lot of writing for my own pen and paper D&D campaign, and like that's been eating up a lot of my time, because usually it's like stream for 9 to 10 hours and then do a couple hours of editing every day and then do other hours of other things. Can't beat me. I'm too powerful. Very good. But I've been spending a lot of time doing like writing, creative writing. Fighter, Drow, short sword build, a monk or paladin. Do monk paladin. Combine them. Do both at the same time. Do an 18 sacred fist, 1 favored soul, 1 monk. Get the monk stances. Get the favored soul going. Soul stealing armor.
From atop this overlook, the Sahagins' underwater base is
search and disable ring. Bracers of the Claw. Ring of the Mire. Well, this item is just bad, but this item is con and fortification, which is just good. So that's cool. What do you need for legendary elite? That depends on the content. So for early legendaries, you're level 30 to 31 legendaries. For reflex saves, you want like 80 to 85 depending on the monster. Fortitude 90 to 95. Will save 70 to 75, somewhere in that range. And it goes all the way up to stuff like the most recent content, you know, your Isle of Dread and what have you, where for Fortitude you want around 110 to 100, or like 105 to 110 on Epic Elite. Reflex save, you again, same thing, around 105 to 110. And then will save around 95 to 100. Okay. I need to get some more XP. Other quests to do. I forgot to do Valix! No! I forgot. Now I can't do the Keeper's Sanctuary because I forgot to do Valax Mausoleum. How about Sunder? It's a Fortitude save, so it's the same thing. Whatever I said for the other thing, for Fortitude, is the same thing. I can't do Threnal. The first Threnal quest is level 8. That's a lot of people here. A lot of people hanging out in House Fjarlin. What the heck? Yeah, 3-0 is so painful I can't even do it. Is White Plume Mountain's not dangerous, is it? I could do White Plume Mountain. It's just the crab that's dangerous, right? Church of the Cult's not dangerous? I'll do the Church and the Cult. You know what? There's a lot of traps in there. A lot of people don't know how to do it. Let's do Church and the Cult. I need the quest to do the quest. Killed you yesterday? Oh, sick. I'm going to show you how to not die in Church and the Cult. I don't think there's anything dangerous in Church and the Cult for a trapper. The Archer Paladin? Oh, I forgot I was supposed to play Bow Paladin. I forgot that was on my list of one of the builds to play before Hardcore opened up.
The silence in the temple is nearly perfect, yet the worshippers seem not to hear you enter.
Talk to this guy, and he goes, hey, by the way, go over here. Can you not do that? Thank you, Nemeth. Murdered. So the trick to this quest is don't break the breakables. If you break the sarcophagi, it summons blackbone skeletons, which are immune to fire and very annoying to deal with. So you just don't break any of the breakables, and you have to deal with any of them. Also, there's ghosts. And cultists. And cult ghosts. Alright, first trap, right here. Wah. Also, there's a lot of stealth monsters in here. Also, there's a secret door that leads to a shrine. Destruction got someone else. What is destruction? Seriously, what is destruction? That's the second... 2 people died to destruction. Diphtheria and Gordow. Is destruction in Temple of Elemental... Not Temple of Elemental Evil? Is it in... DDO Bestiary, think. It could be Temple of Elemental Evil. It could be in Isle of Dread in the last quest. That's not the name of the effect. That's the name of the monster. A monster called the Destruction is what killed it.
As you finish reading the passage, the doors flanking the pedestal suddenly swing open.
There's a quest in the game?
The air in this
No. Haunted Halls is. Temple of Elemental Evil used to be until they split it up into 8 quests. Yeah, so it's probably Isle of Dread. It was 2 quests. Yeah, they split it up recently, actually. Put on the search item, then put on the disable device item, and we're all set. Fortunately, my spot is higher than my search, but this is where I'm getting to the point where it's like, okay, I actually need to have, like, the ability to search these things. And so that's why I wanted to get the, this is why I'm trying to get up to Dark Hunter up here. Out of here. Been Eternal? It's actually not. It was not that long. 2 was the long one. And the XP was not very good. The XP was not very good, oddly enough. Okay. So, there's a lot of traps in here. The first trap is right here. All the traps disable the blades, not the ice. Okay, there's blades all over the floor. So what you do is you want to come into the room, and basically, I'm just going to come in here and try to search and get a lot of the traps to be visible. I don't think it's just those 2 boxes, but it might be. And then, I'm going to kill all these methods. I'm hugging the inside here because the blades only spawn in the center of the room, or like in the walkable area. They do not spawn on the edges here. If you also need another shrine, the other shrine which you can use is here. It's this, like, behind this little wall here. This little ghost thing. It's good, yeah. That's it. Yep, and then we're all set. I can leave here. I have to do this section, and then I'm done. That's this part done. In fact, that kills you on Isle of Dread if you AFK in some quest. Interesting. They got destroyed. Maybe it was people skipping stuff. Also, Safina, unfortunately, who is leveled 18, died as well. Dark Hunter subclass alone. Yeah. So Dark Hunter is super duper strong. Important note. The tree is not the best for damage. It's great at utility. So in a group, Dark Hunters are really good using the actual Dark Hunter tree. But like solo play using the Dark Hunter tree, it's not nearly as good. That being said, it is quite good in a group, and the Dark Hunter, even just outside of what I was talking about, so there's trap there, there's trap here, that's all these traps. The Dark Hunter, even outside of this specific circumstance that I'm talking about, is also still very good, because the Tempest tree is super powerful, and the Tempest is made better on a Dark Hunter than on another character, because Dark Hunters get bonus sneak attack damage, so it's like playing Ranger but better. And you might think to yourself, oh, but Dark Hunter loses evasion, but evasion's super easy to get nowadays. Pretty much every single melee character is going to be using the, what do you call it, Shadow Dancer Epic Destiny, and the Shadow Dancer Epic Destiny gets evasion, so it doesn't matter. There's another one right here. A lot of traps in this quest, by the way. A lot of traps. And there's another one here. The trap is here. The box is here. So. Okay. And we're good. All traps disabled. Nice. Dark Hunter Sacred Fist. I haven't played a Dark Hunter Sacred Fist, but you could if you wanted. Why did I use my skill boost? Oh, I did. Live, Nimith. Alright, that's good. How do you sneak attack when playing solo? Sneak attack damage is applied... So the way that sneak attack damage works... I still should make this video someday. But basically, if a monster does not have aggro on you, you get sneak attack damage, is the first way. So you don't actually have to stealth. You just literally have to have it so the monster doesn't have aggro on you. So that means if your hireling walks into the room first, before you, then guess what? You don't have... The monsters see the hireling before you, therefore they have aggro on the hireling, therefore you can sneak attack the monsters. If they want to hit your friend more than want to hit you, you can sneak attack the monsters. If they don't see you, so you attack from stealth, you can sneak attack the monsters. But it gets even more interesting than that, because you can also use effects called bluff effects, where you basically make a monster pretend like you can sneak attack it. As a ranger, this is very easy, because you get an attack out of Deepwood Stalker called Shot, and this makes it so the monster can be sneak attacked for 6 seconds. Even if you are standing right in front of it, you just hit it, and then your sneak attacks count against it for 6 seconds. Items, also called Deception, so they'll have the Deception effect on them, have a small chance when you hit them, you can sneak attack them. And the Shadow Dancer has an ability in it, in Epic Destinies, that makes it when you roll a 20, a monster who is not sneak attackable becomes sneak attackable. All of these things combined, you pretty much always have sneak attack against all targets all the time on every melee and range character, which is the reason why sneak attack damage is like desired by every melee and range character in the game. So if you're wondering why it's always like, oh, why does every single character gear sneak attack damage? It's because you can always have it active.
The air is stale and cool. The smell of blood.
Available for free, not in character slots, classes, or cosmetics. Oh, tons of content is behind paywalls. Absolutely, yeah. I would say the thing that they sell the most of is content. But they're sold in like little adventure packs, and you earn the points by playing, so you can like play the game and get the points and then buy a new pack and then play it and get points and buy a new pack and stuff like that. Or VIP. My recommendation for getting started with this video game, this is the recommended path that I would recommend for most people getting started. It's Friday, so download the game and kill a weekend. You'll easily get 30 to 4 hours of content in DDO before you like run out of things to do. Easy. So you can kill a weekend. Play the game for 5 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours. I don't know what you kids play nowadays. Do you guys sit at the computer for 10 hours now? I don't know. Anyways, play the video game for a whole weekend. If you like it and you are having fun, it's not going to get worse. It's going to be like that or better into the future. So that at that point you go, okay, cool. I had fun. I enjoyed myself for the weekend. if you want to keep playing it, I recommend just get the sub and play for a bit and keep going, or play for free, whichever you want. And then you can try out all these different quests, adventures. You go over all these other places. You do all these different things. And then you also earn a bunch of points because you own, or like, because while you have the sub, you have access to all the content. And then once it goes away, then you go, okay, cool. I liked this content. I'm going to buy that. I liked this one. I'm going to buy that. I like this one. I'm going to buy that. And you can kind of like be more picky and choosy about it because you've tried it all already. For me, as an example, I am like a traditional MMORPG player, so I'm used to the subscription model. So I don't, I actually own like basically none of the content in the game. I just do the VIP sub, and then that's it. It's $100 a year, and I play this game for 50 hours a week, so it adds up. Now, to be fair, playing this game is also my job, so, you know, it's not really fair to make the comparison, but I'm very happy with the VIP. Yeah, VIP is great, honestly. Those of you who do have the content. Yeah, but I've never bought it. I didn't buy the content, I just have the content. Alright, I'll do White Blue Mountain as well. VIP is cheaper than it is for other MMORPGs, but that also makes sense. Like, DDO is an older game. It can't boast the same type of, like, quality of your Final Fantasy XIV, your Elder Scroll Online, or your World of Warcraft of. Yeah, they've also, in the past, done coupons where they've given away all of the content in the entire game. So that's also a thing that exists. Okay, let's get level 12, please. Alright, White Plume Mountain.
The gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed
Crawl was huge. Yep. Dungeon
somewhere
Crawl.
underground.
To coincide with PAX East this year, they gave out a coupon that gave away most of the adventure packs in the entire game, which was pretty cool.
Is clutched in its hand.
Make sure to let you know how you like it. Yeah, because like I said, the thing about the game is you'll know right away. Like, DDO, if you play for an hour and you're having fun, going to taverns and like looking for adventures and talking to the villagers and then exploring dungeons and looking for secrets and finding secret doors and picking up treasure and like going through all your character stuff or solving riddles. Double my number, I'm less than a score. Half my number, I'm less than 4. Add 1 to my double when bakers are near. Days of the week are still greater, I fear. And you like solving riddles. You'll have a lot of fun with this game. Started 4 days after it ended. It hurt. Yeah. But the thing is, even with that, a lot of people get VIP anyway. And then you get the VIP, and then you don't even notice that you didn't have the coupon. So it's like, I'm more of a 1 MMO kind of gamer, so I generally play like 1 game at a time. And so as somebody who plays 1 game at a time, you know, you end up not really worrying about like paying multiple subs or whatever. I just sub to whatever game I play. It's like when I played SWTOR, I just subbed to SWTOR, even though it's free to play. I'm like, yeah, but it's the best experience is when you just subscribe. So I just do that one, and then instead of another one, move it around. Why you say that everybody got to VIP, but I doubt it, because I find people asking for an opener all the time. What? I don't say that everybody is VIP. I'm saying I recommend it as a good option to get started. If I said that I think everybody has VIP, then that would be me misspeaking immensely. VIP is Enamel JJ slain by a trap at 20. Rip. VIP is really good for Standing Stone games because it's a vehicle for showing metrics and concurrent data. Consistent subscribers are very, very, very good and are much more valuable than individual purchases. In fact, I can actually perfectly illustrate this point. So Twitch is owned by Amazon. It is a billion-dollar company. They recently announced that they're going to be bringing back the 70-30 advertiser split for any Twitch partners that can currently have more than 350 paid subscribers at any given moment. Now, my subscriber count is more than 350. However, I'm not part of the... I can't be part of the new split because that has to be paid subscribers, which means it doesn't count Twitch Prime, doesn't count gifted subs. It has to be people that put the $5 out of their wallet and they put it on the table. Okay? Because that's what matters. The concurrent subscriptions that are recurring revenue are very important because it's a part of the, you know, it's an easy way to show your growth and your direct amount of revenue. All those other sources are inconsistent.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
That source is a big one. And so, bought Vinny T, okay. Bought Vinictum D. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Sort of, you're doing super well. But yeah, they do separate it out in their metrics because the Prime sub, you have to remember to do it, so it's not guaranteed. Whereas the Twitch sub, the regular one for $5 a month, you can do it every time. Or like it's going to go off every time. It's recurring revenue. And recurring revenue is really good on your reports. I hope that's like fairly clear in what I'm talking about. And so SSG is the same way, so that's why they do want people to do the VIP sub. That's why they're going to be adding something to the VIP program to make it more enticing to get people to subscribe more. Oh! I got a Death Ward clicky. Honestly, worth it. Over the damage, worth it. Insightful Con, and now I have Death Ward. Thank you, universe. I am your exact level ranger, and I am do not kill this fast. Yeah. But to be fair, I have 18 years of experience on you, so don't worry about, like stressing about that. To remove free Prime subs? Yeah, they might. Death block? Yes. Death block prevents you from dying to instant kill effects. So a monster can't use an instant kill and kill you. Death ward protects you from negative energy damage and energy drain. So what that, on top of the instant kill effects. So what exactly does that mean? A monster can use an energy drain to drain your levels, reducing your total level. Every time you lose a level, you lose 10% of your stats. It's like multiplicative, but it gets really dangerous really fast. If you get 3 negative levels, your health is like 60% of what it normally was. So it's really important you don't get level drained. Additionally, there are several effects that are instant kills that bypass Death Ward because of how they function, or Death Block. For example, if you face off against the monster Shadow, Shadows drain your strength when they hit you with an attack. When your strength reaches 0, you die and become a Shadow. It's not an instant kill, and therefore it is not subject to Death Block, because it's just you die when your strength equals 0. It's a different, it's a different mechanic. The result of which is that if you have Death Block and you fight Shadows, strength damage, strength damage, strength damage, you're dead. Death Ward prevents you from being drained, so you actually can't take the strength damage. You become immune to the strength damage from Shadows, and therefore, your strength doesn't go down, therefore it protects you from the death effect from Shadows. Exhaustion? Yes, it's called Lesser Restoration Potion. Lesser Restoration Potions are restore ability score, fatigue, and exhaustion. I don't know why this guy's not doing anything, but it's very convenient because he has a lot of hit points. AoE nearly as well as whatever you have going on. Yeah, once you get Whirlwind Attack at 6, it's not too bad. Bug was slain by Hostile Magic at 29. Yeah, if your strength is 0, you're boned. That's why I don't start characters at lower than 10 strength. Usually. Everything's bugged in here. All the monsters are bugged. Bad typing? Yeah, it's all good. I'm also bad at typing on my phone. Like, you'd think because of my age group that I'd be very good at typing on my phone, and I'm really not. Oh, I guess she just wanted to use the shrine. Alright, I get it. But man, so a topiary nymph killed Terranith, then a bug was slain by hostile magic, and then XVX was slain by human hunter. Damn. But yeah, that's why I don't like to start with a 8 strength or a 6 strength, because if you start with an 8 or a 6, one Ray of Enfeeblement, especially a Reaper mode Ray of Enfeeblement, and your character is like dead.
You are one step closer to your objective.
Wood chipper in full effect. Oh yeah. Into the chipper they go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The potions you should always have on your bar at all times are Lesser Restoration, Disease Removal, Curse Removal, and Blindness Removal. You want to have all those potions all the time. The second you can afford them, you want to go get them. You can just have like 2 on your action bar at the beginning. Just have like 2 of each, and then that way if the situation arises, you can remove it. So it's not a huge expense. It's no more than 1,000 platinum, and I have 13,000, so that's like not a big expense. Once you get to like epics, items sell for 13,000 platinum. So once you get to the point where you have infinite money, I'm at infinite money point. It's impossible for me to buy any consumables that will spend all of my money. So I'm at infinite money. Once you get to the infinite money point, which is usually around level 12 or 13, that's when you want to have 100 of each potion on your bar, so you never run out. The killing is the stupid Ray. Yep. Go through the tunnel. Go through the tunnel. Unless you forgot resto pots. Also, always kill Burkett first, because if you kill Snarla first, she turns into a werewolf anyway and heals back to full. So you just always kill Burkett and then Snarla. Yeah, Irestone Inlet's impossible to do, because they just, the Witch Doctors sap your strength. The Clerics don't, but the Witch Doctors do. Horns Reaper and earlier didn't have any kills? That is correct, they made it through. That item sucks. Con 3? What is this? A ring for Ents? Quite powerful. Was the weaker start worth it? No, absolutely not. I could just play this exact same character, but with like 1 level of Dark Hunter and the rest as Wizard, and have full spellcasting complement on top of what I'm doing. I cannot stress enough how this is a meme build. And I am going to continue to say that, because while some of you might be like, I don't believe you, Shrimp Tom, you're just making it up. Look, this video game is free. Go for it. Play this character. Just don't get mad at me when it sucks. You're like, but I thought it was going to be good. I know you told me it was bad, but I thought it would be fine. Sorry, kids. Christmas is canceled. The armor class. Great Sundering. 18. Yeah, I'm not dodging this bad boy. Fortunately for me, I'm like borderline invincible because I can just heal for 1 billion. I don't know why he's all the way over there, but whatever. Okie doke, crabby boy. Masses since forever? That's right, me misleading. I tell everybody it's terrible, and then they're like, oh, Feather Falling is always good. Feather Falling is okay. Yeah. Borderline invincible? Yes, that is correct. What, are you going to come in and try to PvP me in my game? Are you going to try to PK me? Oh, Ipsum, can I tell you a funny joke? Because I like the video game Destiny, Steam recommended I should try EVE Online.
Bright green slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad
I know.
feeling. Pain
stings the soles of your feet.
That's what you told me. You're like, I have 2,000 hours in EVE Online. 2 out of 10.
It begins to creep up, reaching higher, consuming as it goes.
It's EVE Online and Destiny. Well, Destiny is in space, and so is EVE. They're basically the same game.
This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in the
You know what? You like Destiny? You should try Asheron's Call, or not Asheron's Call, Massive Orion. Massive Orion's basically the same game. We'll play it not so much, yeah. EVE is the game that people wish they didn't play. I think that's probably a fair summation. Do I have a way to get decent search and spot gear? No. That's why I'm currently just using these goggles that I found, and I have these other goggles that I found. Auction House is probably the best way. The prefix for search is inspected, and the prefix for disabled device is tactful. So you just kind of search for inspected and tactful items. It's also level 1 crafting, so it's pretty easy. But yeah, there's no deterministic ways to get those things, which is exactly why for this character, I'm specifically going into the Dark Hunter tree to grab Lupine Instincts, so no matter what, I will have the stats for it. That's why I recommend that. Gotcha.
A group of bugbears saunter up to the far side of the mine. Two beasts smiles on their faces.
Oh, EVE is, as it says, like, it's the type of video game that you wish you didn't play it, but it's an amazing product. No one's saying the product isn't amazing. It does things that other video games don't do. But there's a lot of reasons for that. It's like DDO, right? Where it's like, Dungeons & Dragons Online is unlike any other MMO on the market. And that's not me trying to, like, say that the game is better or it's going to be like, it blows fucking World of Warcraft out of the water or something. There are reasons why other games don't copy what DDO does. But it is unique. Being different does not necessarily mean being better. It just means it's fine. It's harder to find a place to, you know, a lunch table to sit at sometimes. Can you describe the unique elements of DDO? There's no comparison. DDO isn't like any other MMORPG on the market. There's no open world. There's no fetch quests. You know, so everything is an instance. There's full character customization. You are allowed to brick your character and make it borderline unplayable, whereas you can't do that in the modern MMORPG. And now, Death Ward. Suck it, Shadows. You can't drain my strength, bastards. Oh yeah, it's also got a physics engine, so you can fully move and dodge attacks in real time, which is also confusing. Most MMORPGs do not have physics engines like this. A list of games that don't have physics engines like this is the rest of them. Even action combat games don't have physics engines, like DDO. Like, Elder Scrolls Online does not have a physics engine. So what I mean by that is in the game in Elder Scrolls Online, you have to aim your attacks to hit the monsters. Monsters do not have to do that to you. You can't just dodge out of the way of an auto attack. If a monster shoots you with an arrow, the arrow hits you. Even though it's an action combat game. That's you know, that's not how it works. Fight hell without ghost touch? Oh, absolutely. Like monk, warlock, int-based character, you can do that. Also, the fact that you can reincarnate constantly, so you can just recycle through one character as opposed to having a list of alts. Yeah, Like I said, the character-specific and character-building elements of this game are amazing. Dude, Nimeth, please start doing something. Ugh. Okay, Nyx, Nox, Cox, and Box. They're all out. They're healing each other. They're healing a lot. That's a problem. Yeah, like you'll notice how a lot of times I'll like dodge attacks that are coming at me and not get hit by them. And I reduce a lot of damage to just like actual dodging, like in-game dodging. All four of the same spells? No, they have different abilities. Ooh, Echo of the Wave, an item I'm not going to use. Sick.
I concede this round to you, adventurer.
That's XP cap.
I'm forced to admit that you've earned the spoils.
How things go? Yeah, like you can mitigate a ton of damage with physics engine nonsense.
It makes my next victory taste so much.
Also, DDO is one of the laggiest pieces of fucking garbage in the world. I love this game, but man, there's no game that has performance like this fucking thing. There might be other games, but oh god. This thing is a laggy hunk of garbage. It's my laggy hunk of garbage, and I like it. But it is. You say the lag patch fixed it? I said that the first day of the patch it felt great. 5 videos in a row? Well, yeah, then it didn't... It was good for one day. Basically, the patch came through, it was lagless for one single day, and then it all came crashing down again. On the Lemania preview, it felt so good! It was so perfect! It was like playing a different video game. And then it was all gone. All gone. It was a glorious day, dude. I did so many raids and it was so cool. Ugh. DDO. DDO, why? Alright, I need illusion focus. I gotta stop whining. Elf. And illusion focus. Spell focus, illusion. And now we respec Fadark Illusionist. It's because, like, trust me, when you get to raids, it's real bad. Not everybody does raids, but... I forgot the Shadow Blade. I'm like, what am I forgetting here? Okay, I'm going to respec this again because I'm going to replace Bend Light with Displacement. It's fine. Okay. That's good. I have the Dark Wolf. Oh, and it's changed my cat. I have a white Tressum now. Okay. So now I have 33 wisdom. And I gain +1 to my illusion DCs. So my illusion is now 32, which is nice. And I'm level 12. So I get another spell. So now I can cast Spike Growth. It's not double damage, but it's, you know, it's Spike Growth. It's all right. I actually have no idea how much damage this is going to do, and it's probably going to be really low. Now it's Spike Growth. Whoa. All right, well, I streamed for a little bit longer, but for those of you that are unaware, my country's on fire, which, like, I'm not in any emergency, like I have to go, like, dig a hole under the ground. However, as a result, there's a lot of smoke coming down. If you haven't heard about it, it's because you don't live in the eastern coast of the United States where they've been affected, and also you don't live in Canada. So, yeah, huge wildfire going on, and it's causing major plumes of smoke to go into the sky. The sky all day was gray. There were clouds, and then in between the clouds where you have blue sky, it was gray, and the sun was this little dot. There's some pictures in the Discord. It's cool, but it's like a nightmare land, and I'm heavily asthmatic, so I actually had a lot of difficulty breathing today. So I'm going to take a bit of a break from talking, breathing out, and breathing in quickly, and come back in a little bit. I apologize, and so I'm sorry about like the delays here, or like the fact that I'm ending the stream a little bit early. I don't really want to. I'd like to stay all night, but as I said, breathing is kind of important for me. So I want to make sure my lungs can appropriately rest, so I can still do this, because I'm already having trouble right now. So thank you to all of you who tuned in tonight. I hope you had a fantastic time. Oh, your question was, what expansion should you buy first? Isle of Dread, because Isle of Dread is the least likely to go on sale, and also one of the better expansions. Also, the summer sales event is going on right now, so I would wait to see if expansions go on sale. The Lord of the Rings sale event is also going, and the Lord of the Rings sale, they already put on the most recent expansion for sale with points. Yeah, with points. That's what I'm saying. The expansion sale hasn't come up yet, and there is always an expansion sale with points in the summer sales event. Okay, so check that out. Play some Gundam. Have a good night. Gundam FFAs. Dude, stop it. Stop hurting yourself. Yep, you need somebody to actually, unironically, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. But, like, seriously. But yeah, so at some point in the next few days it'll happen. The smoke came into the comp there. Yeah, you can see the smoke coming into the computer. Oh, anyways. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Make sure you get some rest and don't get caught being murdered by smoke. It's bad. So have yourself a good day. I don't know. It's Friday. I'll probably be back, if I can, tomorrow, if it's less smoky. I'm going to try to stream specifically Baldur's Gate. So I'll be streaming some Baldur's Gate tomorrow if the smoke is gone. Also, make sure you subscribe to the VODs channel, !VODs. Because that's where I'm posting all the stream VODs, so you can catch up on what you missed if you miss a day. So feel free to go subscribe to the stream VODs channel. Even if you don't care about watching it, subscribe anyway, because if I get to 1,000, then I can just upload longer than 10 hours, which just means it's easier for me to, like, chop up the VODs, which would be nice. So, even if you don't like it, just subscribe anyway. That would be ideal. Anyways, thank you for watching. Have a great night. Bye. Bye.